What is going on, everybody, and welcome back to the Hangout spot where you already know it's real talk, boxing talk, live from my man cave. It's your boy Johnny, and I'm your host for another edition of DHS Live. This time it's Monday night, baby. Top of the week. Let's get this shit popping, y'all.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Yeah, let's go, DHS family, man. Salute, man. Happy Monday, but more importantly, man, hope you guys had a fantastic weekend, man. Salute, man. And salute to all of y'all that rocked out, man. We are back like we never left, man. Our last show was Thursday, so it seems like it was a long time ago, man. But Thursday night, man, we did 5.5 hours, man. And for those of y'all that rocked out, y'all the real champions, man.
The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here!
Let's drop the bomb for y'all. Yes, sir, man. Yes, sir. We did 5.5 hours, man. Open panel, open forum discussion. The topic was Shakur Stevenson, man. Rockstar Shakur, as my man Two-Tone, the superstar, calls him, has officially signed with ZUFFA, man. And that was the show topic, man. It was all over the social media airwaves, man. Salute to ZUFFA Boxing. And tonight's topic, we are going to assess ZUFFA Boxing's first 6 months in existence. I thought this was a great topic. Like I said, in April, I believe it was early April, we did the first 3-month assessment and report card. And it was a good show, man. A lot of good dialogues. I believe I gave ZUFFA a B, a solid B. Their first show in January, and we had gotten up until that point, I believe, about 4 to 5 shows. Nonetheless, off to a terrific start. And now here we are, 6 months in, halfway through the year, man. Halfway through the year, they've given us 8 cards all together, and I need to get everybody's thoughts on how you would assess ZUFFA Boxing, man. We're going to break it down, man. We're going to break it down. We're going to talk about the good. We're going to talk about the not so good. And more importantly, we're going to talk about the future outlook. I'm excited, though. Like I said, man, when ZUFFA Boxing first made their debut, I was excited because it's another platform to give us more boxing, man. I always say it, man. The more boxing we get, the better off we are in life. Can I get a bomb? So, yeah, man. So this is just another outlet to give us boxing. And not only have we seen boxing, but we've seen very, very good competitive boxing, man. And ZUFFA has done a lot of good things for the sport so far. And they're still young, man. They're still early in existence, man. We got to give them time. They are far from a finished product, man. They are far from a finished product. So we will be a little bit critical, but we'll be fair. Like I said, I think ZUFFA's off to a tremendous start. But more importantly, man, they are moving in the right direction, man. So salute to all of y'all in the chat rocking out. Like I said, man, tonight, we will see how much they've changed from our first assessment 3 months ago, man. Now halfway through the year. And let me tell you something. Things have changed so far as we knew they were going to. I remember I said that on the April show. This is only 3 months. I can't wait till we do the 6-month show, the 9-month show, and then more importantly, the year out, man, because things are going to change and hopefully for the better. And I believe they have, man. 2 major changes that we've seen so far with ZUFFA Boxing. 2 major changes so far that I believe are extremely positive. And that scaling ambitions is one of them. Moving from the Meta Apex, man, to now some larger venues and some bigger stages. They've done shows outside of Las Vegas. They did a show in the UK that I thought was excellent. And let's not forget, they got another show, ZUFFA 9, that will be taking place in less than 2 weeks in New York City, man. So again, that's a plus, man. That is a plus. They are moving in the right direction. And the most important change that I believe is they are signing some marquee star appeal names, as we knew they would, right? There had been rumors for the longest time that Shakur Stevenson was going to be signing with ZUFFA. Finally, that rumor became true last Thursday. So again, Zuffa is starting to add some more names, some more star appeal to that roster. Guys like Shakur Stevenson, guys like Richardson Hitchens, guys like Edgar Berlanga, whether you like them or not. So Zuffa is adding some star appeal to their roster, and they're going to have to do that, like I said, because they are going to have to start, catering more to the casual fans. You know what I mean? And we all know casuals love the big names, man, whether you like it or not. So, yeah, man, we gonna talk some ZUFFA Boxing today. We definitely gonna talk some ZUFFA Boxing, but I definitely need that energy, y'all, tonight, man.
Jack will jack your dog. Junkyard dog, G.I. dog. Jack.
Salute to my man Tim Boski over in the UK, man. We haven't seen him on the channel in a long time, man. Hopefully all is well with Tim Boski. I think he still makes his appearances on TBV, the Boxing Voice. Salute to my guys and my familia over there at the Boxing Voice, my man Nestor Gibbs. You already know we family up in this piece, man. DHS, man, we are the late night spot for the second shift and third shift overnight workers. Y'all know nobody does it like us, man.
King Kong ain't got shit on me.
Already know.
What's good with my bro Johnny from the Hangout spot, baby? We out here, cuz.
We certainly out here, man. On a Monday night, it's top of the week, man. Top of the week. We got Diego Pacheco. This is Diego Pacheco's fight week, as well as the week progresses. We will get into not just that fight, but the entire fight card that's taking place this Saturday on DAZN, man. Salute. Salute to my family on DAZN. And if you have not signed up for DAZN, make sure you use the DHS link that is pinned to the chat, man. DAZN.com/the Hangout spot. We trying to do some big things, man. But yeah, man, as you guys are filing in, salute. Make sure you hit that like button. You know the deal. We got ground rules here. We are streaming on 3 platforms today. YouTube, of course, the home platform. We are streaming on X. And we are streaming live on Kick. Yeah, man. But y'all know the deal, man. YouTube is the main channel. So if you're watching this live on YouTube, make sure you smash that like button and help us get this show and this channel out into the algorithm/homepage of other true hardcore laid back boxing fans, so they know we rock out weeknights, on the weekends, live fight chats, and our epic immediate post-fight reactions. Nobody does it better than us on fight night, man. So hit the like button. Y'all know the deal. We got to get at least 100 likes at minimum. Once we do that, YouTube does its job and it gets the show out there into the algorithm. You guys have been watching the last month and a half. We've been having hella new callers, man, jumping on the panel to talk that boxing shit. Hella new people in the chat, man, cooking in the chat, man. I firmly believe we got one of the best, if not the best, boxing podcast chats out here on these YouTube streets. Nobody does it like the DHS family, man. I got to drop the bomb for y'all, man. Yeah, man. You already know how we do, man. We killing it every night, Mike Tyson style, baby.
I'm the most brutal and vicious and most ruthless champion there's ever been. There's no one can stop me. Lynx is a conqueror. No, I'm Alexander. He's no Alexander. I'm the best ever. There's never been anybody as ruthless. I'm Sonny Liston. I'm Jack Dempsey. There's no one like me. I'm from Nairclaw. There's no one that can match me. My style is impetuous. My defense is impregnable. And I'm just ferocious. I want your heart. I want to eat his children.
Oh, ain't nothing like Iron Mike, man, to get the juices flowing, man. Salute, man. Yeah, man, if you're watching this on X, make sure you guys shoot me a retweet, follow. Come on over here to YouTube, hit the like button, and subscribe to the channel. Same on Kick, man. Come on over here, shoot me a like, and yeah, man, subscribe to the channel. If you already subscribed, make sure you tell a friend to subscribe. There are power in numbers, man.
Straight cash, homie.
Y'all already know the deal, man. But the most important ground rule will always be, man, it's all about the chat, man. Make sure you guys get your aprons on, you cook, and you bring that energy tonight in the chat, man. I need this energy, man, for real,
and
man.
not that back then, to this mother day.
I need it to this day, man. Salute to my man, the Bronze Bomber, man. Yeah, man, definitely bring the energy in the chat, man. But if you do have a question or comment that you want to make sure gets read and doesn't get missed, yeah, man, we show you some love out here in these live YouTube streets. Super Chat is the best way to go, so you make sure I don't miss it, because it will come up as a starred message. I'll see it and obviously show you love. It also provides your boy with a little bit of a donation, and every penny counts because we are putting in that work. We do have a 10 Super Chat goal, man. It could be a Super Chat of any denomination. Help a brother get there, man. Let's get it. But before anything else, man, it's been a few days, man. It's been a few days, so y'all know what time it is, man.
All right, what do you say we get this roll call started?
It's roll call time. This is where we show love to all the DHS family members that are here bright and early before we get into panel discussion, man. Jay Will, first one in the building, said, cool topic.
My man.
With the boxing glove emoji, man. I think so, man. Again, man, kind of been a little hard pressed for topics, man, because summer's usually light, man, in the boxing world, man. We do have a fight coming up this weekend with Diego Pacheco against Emmanuel Alim, but this weekend was light, man. Unless you like UFC, man, and you saw a very, very entertaining card, minus the main event.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Your man Conor McGregor, man, after like what, 5 years out of the ring, man, proceeded to get packed up in like 25 seconds, man, because he tore an ACL, man. That's crazy.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
And let me tell you something. I was looking forward to seeing Conor. I've always been a good, big Conor fan, man. I'm not the biggest UFC fan. I did have some friends when I lived in Pennsylvania that did like UFC, so you know they used to host fight parties, so I used to just go to Hangout, and I fuck with it. I fuck with the big names, man. I'm more of a casual UFC fan. I'm a all boxing fan, man. That's what my heart is. I bleed boxing, but yeah, I did watch some of the UFC this weekend, man, and it wasn't bad, man. It wasn't bad at all, man. Especially when there's no boxing on. But yeah, man, Conor McGregor, man, that shit was crazy, man. But it is what it is, man. The Nigerian Nightmare, what is good, my guy?
My man.
Salute. I ain't seen you in the chat lately, man. He said salute to Johnny and the DHS family. Let's fucking go with the boxing glove fire, and the 100 emoji. Salute to you, my guy. We got DHS family members from all over the globe, man. You know the deal, man. New Zealand, Australia, Africa, man. You know the deal, man. DHS family is running deep out here on these YouTube streets, man. Young Cam, my guy in the building.
My man.
Salute, Johnny. Another great show today. Hope all is well. Always great knowledge watching this podcast. Salute, man. Salute. Like I said, you can't have a great show without a great audience, a great family, man. Ain't nobody does it like DHS family, man. Dwayne Styles in the building.
My man.
Let's go, DHS. Salute to my man, Dwayne Styles, man. My man, Donnie, Mr. Zuffa in the building.
My man.
ZUFFA Boxing, the home of mainstream boxing. I'm convinced that Donnie works for ZUFFA. I'm telling you, man.
Let's go, champ.
Donnie works for ZUFFA, man. Donnie is always repping ZUFFA, man. ZUFFA's off to a good start, man. Like I said, man, a lot of good. And let me tell you something, man. I tried to be ultra critical, but even I was hard pressed to find some not so good. So I needed some help, man. I reached out to AI to see what are some of the opportunities that ZUFFA has presented themselves with, other than the obvious to me. The obvious to me has always been, and may always will be, the unwillingness to play nice in the sandbox with the other promoters, when it comes to making the bigger and better fights, right? But I think that's going to change, right? Turkey put a tweet out not so long ago, a few weeks ago. He's obviously battling health issues. He's a big boxing fan, and he's been a godsend, to us true hardcore, diehard boxing fans and casuals as well, for putting the money out there and funding some of the biggest fights that we've seen in the last 3 years, man. So salute to Turkey. But he did throw out a tweet out there that he's looking to change that, right? And meet with different promoters for the sake of trying to come together so that they can work together. So that was good news, but we'll see how that goes, right? Obviously, that has to marinate. And it has to come into fruition. It still is in its infancy stages. We fight all night TV, my guy.
My man.
Hashtag the ZUFFA era. You got a lot of ZUFFA fans in the building, including my man Hammer Hands Unk. I'm just someone.
My man.
Salute Johnny and the DHS. What's good, champ? What is good? Salute right back at you, my guy. And co-host Big Money in the building.
My man.
Salute to you. Salute to the chat, Big Money. You already know. My man Malcolm all the way at AZ.
My man.
I don't know how I feel about the topic, but we are here. Listen, man, I put out a message early on the Discord, man, asking people for topic suggestions, man. And salute to El Consejero, who actually made this suggestion. Hey, man, we got to get creative with it. But you know the deal, man. Here at DHS, we often shift a little bit to the left. a little to the right, but then sometimes again, and then sometimes we get a little crazy, which we are going to try to work on. We're going to try to work on that craziness, man, because yeah, your boy be going to sleep stressed out sometimes, man, with all the yelling and screaming and all the nonsense that goes on the panel, man. We just got to be better, man. We got to be adults, man, but no more, man. From now on, we're going to have a quick trigger finger, man. We're not having it, man. I'm tired of being Mr. Nice Guy. I think me being this Mr. Nice Guy, I get stepped on. That shit ain't going to happen no more. Shit going to be the way I want it to be on my panel, or you're not going to be on my panel. That's the way the ball rolls. Yeah. So we'll be all right, though. We'll be all right. I know ain't nothing like the DHS family. We're going to do what's best for the show, for the channel, so that we can continue to grow and continue to put the best boxing podcasts, but the best boxing material out here on these YouTube streets. Dario Lira is in the building. What's good?
My man.
Salute right back at you, champ. Appreciate you. El Consejero, I just talked about you, man.
My man.
Salute to El Consejero all the way in Seattle, and salute to him again for the topic choice. I think we're gonna get a lot of people buzzing on the panel and in the chat, man. There's a lot of Zuffa fans out here on these DHS streets. Rightfully so, man. They're off to a good start. But me, I'm a fan of all boxing, man. You know, I'm a fan of all boxing. So salute to all the promoters, all the networks that are giving us boxing every single weekend, man. We Fight All Night TV said, I'm going to ZUFFA 9, maybe. That's what's up, man. That's going to be in New York City, man, in a couple of weeks or less than a couple of weeks, man. July 26th, Sunday, man, in the small room at Madison Square Garden. Edgar Berlanga will be the main event. Richardson Hitchens, former 140-pound champion, will be in the co-main event. Yeah, man. We got Jaleel Hackett. He'll be on the card as well in a tough fight against Deverchenko. So it's going to be a solid card from top to bottom, man. Zuffa's been giving us solid cards, man, since its inception, man. Since its inaugural show in January, we've been getting nothing but good competitive fights, whether you are a undefeated prospect, and they're matching them up well, man. Salute to the matchmakers. If you are a young, undefeated prospect and you value your O and you don't want to get matched up tough because you want to continue to pad your O, then maybe ZUFFA Boxing isn't the platform for you. Because like I said, they are matching them up tough, man. We've also seen some very, very competitive fights. In fact, for the sake of the poll, we do have a poll out there. And remember, there's been a lot of good moments, a lot of great moments that ZUFFA has given us since January. So far, halfway through the year, 8 cards in. However, y'all know the deal. I can only put 4 categories on the YouTube poll. So for best ZUFFA moment for you so far, the one that you've enjoyed so far since we've been watching ZUFFA Boxing, has it been the Chris Billum-Smith TKO over Ryan Rozecki, which was an absolute barn burner of a fight? Was it Shane Mosley Jr.'s, man? Shane Mosley Jr.'s TKO over Sergey Boyacek in another fantastic fight? Was it Jose Rayo Valenzuela's recent knockout of Edwin De Los Santos? Or was it Jai Opataya, man, giving us that first ever ZUFFA moment, man, by beating Brandon Glanton by unanimous decision and becoming the first ever to hold a ZUFFA strap at cruiserweight? If you have any others that are not on the poll, again, I can only do 4 categories. I couldn't do 5, couldn't do 6, even though I wanted to. Make sure you voice your opinion in the chat, or if you jump on the panel, you can let me know as well. I'm going to be throwing out the link very, very shortly, man. So those are the 4 categories, the 4 nominees for best ZUFFA moments so far, midway through 2026. And we got hella ZUFFA Boxing coming up for the remainder of the year, including, like I said, in 2 weeks, that card ZUFFA 9 in New York City, man. So vote in the poll. I'm not going to read out any results until we get close to at least 100. Right now, we only got 20 votes, man.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
And almost 40 people. You know, it's still early. You know the deal. As we continue to progress, you know, the DHS family files in. But so far, we got about 40 people up here and only 17 likes, man.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
We got to do better, man. We got to do better. It's free, man. And it'll also help the show grow, man. So salute. Who else is out there, man? Who else is out there I ain't show love to? Hold on. Donnie says Zuffa Boxing is 6 months old and already global. Vegas, New York City, UK, Dublin, and London. Yeah. Salute, man. Like I said, they're heading in the right direction, man. Scaling ambitions, man. Like I said earlier in my notes, man. Chevy Red, sister, is in the building. What's good? Salute to Chevy Red, man. Salute. Who else we got up in here that I didn't call out? Unlaced Kicks in the building. Salute, Johnny Que Lo Que. Salute, man. Right back at you, my brother. Thanks for rocking out on this Monday night, man. Top of the week here at DHS, man. Gabe Moore said, hey, Johnny, what's good? Salute. It looks like we got a new person in the chat, a new family member in the chat. Salute. If you are brand new, man, welcome to the family. Make sure you subscribe. This is how we do it up here. We are the late night spot for the second shift and third shift overnight workers, man. Y'all already know, man. Y'all already know. True Power Media is up in the building. Salute. Who else is up in here? Talk of SD, my guy in the building. Yeah, man. Yeah. Sin City Low, Zuffa Mania. Telling you, man, we got a lot of Zuffa fans in the building, man. Salute, man. Yeah, man. So, let me throw the link out there early, man. Try to get some dialogue going on. But before I throw the link out there, guys, man, and gals, if we do have any gals that want to jump on the panel, sometimes Chevy Red does. But, we just got to make sure that we control our emotions, man. We control our emotions. A brother's not trying to get flagged, man. If something that somebody says on the panel triggers you, whether you're on the panel or you're in the chat, and that makes you call in, control yourself, man. Control yourself. At the end of the day, there's certain words that will get flagged out here in these YouTube streets. We're not church. I know the deal. We do curse, fuck, shit, things like that. But there's certain words, man, like homophobic slurs, the D word, racial stuff, those things are no bueno. You know what I'm saying? And your brother is not trying to get shadow banned. He's not trying to get flagged. We are trying to grow. So control yourself, man, because there will be no more warnings, man, especially if you yell over me. You will be gone and you will be booted from the panel and you will not be allowed back for the remainder of the show. And then we'll see how it plays out the next show. Again, we got to keep a little bit more law and order. If we do have multiple panel members, because right now I'm thinking I'm only going to keep it at 3 panel members and myself, just 4 people. Every time we have 6, 7, that's where we run into trouble, man. Debates happen. People want to scream over each other. They don't want to let people talk. It's just not good, entertaining podcasts. I'm sorry. If we were in the same room, it'd be something different. But this is a podcast, and like I said, I look at it from my perspective. If I turn on a podcast and I see this mumbo jumbo going on with 7, 8 people on the panel, no cameras on, but yet they're yelling and screaming over each other, no bueno. I'll turn that shit off. I'll never tune in again. So I'm looking at it from that aspect. It's a turnoff. I read the chat. I read the comments. We got to be better. Good, productive dialogue like human beings. We let people talk. If I have to put the bell on, we'll do that. That's not an issue. But again, I try not to do that shit because I don't want to micromanage. I don't want to seem like a fucking father with a bunch of children on the panel. And that's what it seems like lately. We got to be better, y'all. I allow this space because I do like people to come up together and have robust discussions. Let's not take advantage of it, please. For sure. And if we got multiple people up here, guys, keep in mind that, you're not the only one there. So kind of keep it short. If we got 4 or 5 people, keep it short, 3-4 minutes, and then let's pass the baton, man, and keep the flow moving. We'll get right back at you, man. That's what conversations are all about, man. That's what conversations are all about. But I'm going to throw the link out there and, we'll see how it goes, man. We'll see how it goes. Salute to all of you on the chat. I see Mick Doonan in the chat talking shit. Mick, man, you got to shut the F up, man. You got to shut up, Mick. For real, man. Word. You got to shut up, bro. Hit the like button, y'all. Hit the like button. But yeah, this was the thumbnail for tonight, y'all. Mid-year evaluation, man. We're going to put on our school caps, our school teacher caps on today. And we're going to give some honest assessments of where we believe Zuffa Boxing is 6 months in, 8 shows in, the good. For me, first and foremost, man. And I've said this from the get-go on the first show that we did after the 3 after the 3 months. Yeah, and I said that. Yeah, y'all got to pack up these idiots in the chat, bro. Pack these idiots up in the chat. That always got something negative to say because all they like is drama. It's funny how people will call people soft on a podcast but won't dare to do it in their face. I will pay money for somebody to do that. Anyway, what I said in the beginning was I love the strong production and more importantly the pacing of ZUFFA Boxing, man. Yeah. I mean, a lot of people that are true boxing purists have kind of shitted on ZUFFA because they feel like it's a UFC style professionalism. But I don't have a problem with it. I'm all about good production, good, strong production, but more importantly, pacing, man. Efficient card flow, man. And the broadcast, in my opinion, has been high quality. You know, you got Molly Quirm, you got Antonio Tarver, you got Mark Kriegel. Although a lot of people shit on Max Kellerman. I like Max. Him and Andre Ward. You know, sometimes you can tell there's definitely a difference of opinion when it comes to the way they're calling fights in real time. But I think it works. I've always been a big fan of Joe Tessitore from the ESPN platform, so I love the broadcast, and I love what everybody's providing us with as far as overall presentation. Yeah, overall presentation. So the pacing is also, like I said, to me, the pacing is good because it just continues to keep the flow going, man. So for some of us that really, really hate when we watch these pay-per-view and these big cards, man, and, we got to wait 45 minutes between the co-main and the main event. We're not getting that when it comes to ZUFFA Boxing. We're not getting that when it comes to ZUFFA Boxing. Yes, I'm doing that purposely for the people that are out there shooting me messages that I'm not on the screen. That is the thumbnail. I'm actually doing that purposely. I want to get the viewers a perspective of what the topic is. So, so I do love the pacing. It's one after the other. And it reminds me of Pro Box. And that was one of the things that I loved about, that I continuously love. Like I'm talking about Pro Boxers in here. Pro Boxers here. They're alive and well. Salute. We're about to get a big, big card in August. Salute to my guy, Najee Lopez. In fact, I will be at the Pro Box Gym facility on Wednesday afternoon, y'all. Getting that work in for y'all. Boots to ground, man. Najee gonna be in the building. Edgar Belango gonna be in the building. My guy Elijah Flores, True Tech, he'll be in the building. We got a ton of people that'll be in the building that are getting ready for upcoming fights. So your boy obviously reached out to my guy Mark Ferre. Salute to my guy Mark Ferre, coach extraordinaire. He familia, and always lets me know that the door is open. But it's time to get that work in. I haven't been doing anything lately. Boots to ground. So Wednesday, I will be there during the day, in the afternoon, and hopefully I'll get home in time to be able to get a show in on Wednesday night. But yeah, we got to get that work in for y'all. So yeah, man. So that's one of the things that I loved about Pro Box, especially when I've covered Pro Box, man. It's like one after the other, bro. Like I kid you not, man. I kid you not. There could be a fight on that is in the next to last round. Let's say it's a 10 rounder. You know, you got the 9th round starting. You already got the Pro Box people, the production people in the back talking about, let's get ready, man. Get your shit ready, because as soon as this fight is over, they walk out of the ring, you walk in. So again, it's a constant flow. So I love the flow. That's one of the things that I always love, about Pro Box. Obviously, consistency. Consistency is key, right? I got this advice when I first started doing podcasting, and now there's people that ask me for the same advice. When they want to start podcasting, it's all about consistency, man. Putting out a consistent product out there so that people know, what to expect, when to expect it. They've been consistent. In 6 months, they've given us 8 shows. They promised us a show a month. They've delivered. I love the consistency, and I love the platform. I love the platform on Paramount Plus. Obviously, talent acquisition is going to be a work in progress, but I love what they're doing right now. They're starting to really, really bring in some high-profile names. The first one was Jairo Pataya. Then they brought in Conor Benn. Now look at what they're doing with Edgar, with Hitchens, and with Shakur. Hopefully, in the horizon, we'll get a Devin Haney up in there as well, and some of these other big names, so they can make those fights under the ZUFFA banner. That's exciting, man. But again, the roster thing is still a work in progress. the thing I do like is they've brought in a lot of good young prospects that they're matching up very, very toughly, and they've given us a lot of good fights, man, and given us some names that necessarily people like me did not know going in. Like for example, the Tony Hurst Juniors of the world didn't really know much about Tony Hurst Jr. until that upset over Robert Merriweather. Now I know about Tony Hurst Jr. I saw his last performance, phenomenal performance. Now I'm a Tony Hurst Jr. fan. Zuffa gave me that. Pro Box has given me that in the past. You know, with guys like Najee Lopez, with guys like like Dominic Valle and Marcus Valle and Kenyon Valle and Darrell Blast Valsaint. You know what I'm saying? Jordan Roach. They've given me that. You know, so that's what Zuffa has given me as well. So I say that passionately. You know what I'm saying? Talent acquisition is going to be big time as they continue to build their roster, man. And I said it earlier, man, scaling ambitious, man. Salute. Hit the like button, y'all. Hit the like button. Just in case you guys didn't see the link. Hold on, let me pin it. Because I think I put it out there, but I did not pin it to the chat. Give me 1 second. Hit the like button, y'all. Hit the like button. All right. So now the link for the stream, y'all, is pinned to the chat if anybody wants to call in and chime in on ZUFFA Boxing. As I said earlier, man, moving from small Apex, Meta Apex cards to bigger stages, including MSG, the small room at MSG, which is they're going to debut in less than 2 weeks. I think that's been extraordinary. So scaling ambitious, they continue to expand, and to Donnie's point earlier, internationally, right? They're looking at shows in London, Dublin, Ireland, things like that. So they are backed by TKO resources and marketing power. So salute to them. They have that in their corner. We got somebody backstage, but I don't know who the hell that is. Oh, okay. Hold on a second. Hold on. Wait a second. Hit the like button, man. Hit the like button. We got Mick Doonan, I believe, a.k.a. Jalen Williams.
What's up, Johnny, my man?
I was like, who the hell is Jalen Williams with a Shakur avatar? Yeah, it took me about 10 seconds to figure it out. Salute to the UFC, man, for chopping that shit up.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
That shit was terrible, man.
Man, I was getting packed up and timed out in the chat there by talk of SD. Chevy's going to kill somebody by the sounds of it.
What was that? Say that again.
Man, talk of SD's packing me up in the chat. Time me out.
Somebody packed you up in this chat?
Aye. Talk of SD, Chevy's looking for his head.
Oh, I don't know, man. I don't know. Nah, there's a bunch of trolls in the chat that are going after me because I want to keep the panel and the show clean because, these dudes are toxic, but it is what it is, bro. Sticks and stones, man. Sticks and stones.
Yeah. My quick point about Zuffa is, like, as I said earlier, the shows haven't been any better than what Pro Box are putting on or things like that. And, like, Zuffa's got $100 million a year contract. Have we been seeing cards at that kind of value, that kind of money spent on it? Personally, I don't think so.
Say that one more time.
Can you hear me better now, Johnny? Yeah.
You sound a little bit far away.
So
Now you sound good.
Yeah. Basically, Zuffa's got like this war chest, $100 million a year for Paramount and that kind of stuff. We're not seeing that in these cards. These cards have been no better than Pro Box, yeah? And that isn't a slant at Pro Box. Pro Box are doing pretty well, but really, these cards are very average.
You're talking. So, are you more referring to the lack of star quality, like star appeal, like bigger names, or are we talking about good competitive boxing shows that they've been giving us since the beginning of the year?
Look, there's no story. There's no story behind it either. I think Pro Box do very well for putting them free on YouTube. As I was saying to Donnie earlier, if you want to watch in the UK at like 2 a.m, it's like, man, $50 for the Skybox alone, and another $50 to even tune in. Who's paying $100 to watch it at 2 a.m? I certainly am now. I like the cards. The cards have been okay, but they're doing nothing different from what Golden Boy are doing or Top Rank are doing. But at least Top Rank and Matchroom and Golden Boy are putting on world title fights. You're putting the best guys in with the best guys. Matchroom gave us Matchroom and Top Rank gave us Navarrete, Suarez, the unification. We've had Xander Boots. We had Xander Abbas. We had Andy Cruz versus Raymond Morataya headlining another card. With Dalton Smith versus Subriel Matias. Like, Zuffa haven't put anything on it that kind of standard. No, they got the boiled Edwin De Los Santos and El Rayo down to 135. That's it. That's all they've gave us. Like, we've had loads of good cards this year. I think people are forgetting we had Inoue Nakatani. We've had Inoue's brother versus Tension. We've had great cards this year. Top Rank put on Keyshawn Davis versus Albright, which is a decent enough card. Golden, we had Fondora, Thurman. Like, we're not getting any kind of cards with Zuffa, but they've got the biggest war chest. That's what I say, but like, they're not changing anything, they're just another promoter. They promised a boxing league. Nobody's seen a boxing league yet. Nobody knows any kind of story behind it, Johnny, yeah?
Well, I think you gotta take into consideration, Mick. You know, all of these other promotion companies you're working for have been around for how long? I mean, ZUFFA Boxing has only been in existence for 6 months, so we know there's a work. You know, we know it's a work in progress. I said that. You realistically, we do these shows like I'm doing these shows just to kind of gauge where they are at this point, and more than likely, and more so than anything, to highlight mostly all of the good that they're doing as a consumer, right? Because there's not really a lot of bad. As a boxing fan, yeah, I mean, again, they lack the the star quality, those big names that they're starting to sign now. To your point earlier, we're not seeing realistically any title fights, because they're not really entertaining. Other sanctioning bodies putting their belts on the line. But that, and also you also got to bring into consideration the roster, right? We knew that the way that they are operating, it was going to take time for them to be able to build a robust roster that was going to be able to put even bigger and better competitive fights together, other than the young guys they're matching. So again, work in progress. You know what I'm saying? Like, Rome wasn't built in one day. But yeah, look at it this way: as a boxing fan, though, is it fair? Or are we all in agreement that for 6 months and 8 shows, it's been solid, man? It's been good. It's moving in the right direction. It's given us a lot of competitive fights. It's given us a lot of young names that are being matched tough, which gives us competitive fights between young prospects. Like, I mean, it's hard. I get what you're saying, but again, bro, you're talking about a product that's only been around for 6 months.
Yeah, I get that. I get that side of it as well. But like, for people turning around and saying that they're doing better than the other promotions is just rubbish. That is just a complete bias and a hate for the promotions. But the real question is, Johnny, how are they going to compete with Sunday Night Football when that comes back? Where do they go? Where do they go when Sunday Night Football comes back?
Well, that's a good question. It remains to be seen. Like, again, they're still filling out their roster, right? Now we got the Shakurs. Now we got the Hitchens. Some people say that Devin Haney is not going to be that far away. They may be bringing him on the roster. Maybe Lomachenko. So I still think that again, we gotta wait and see. It's a wait and see approach. They're still building.
See, apart from Hitchens and Berlanga are a bit different, but Shakur was already signed to Zuffa. Turkey Al Sheikh, Zella, and the Saudis already own 60% of it. They already had contracts with Devin Haney and Shakur. Like, they're not going to be fighting on Paramount Plus. We know that. They're going to be on Netflix or Ring the Zone cards, just as they normally were. Like, Zuffa's already released fighters. They've already released fighters that's fought for their contracts. and we're 6 months in. There was a guy, Garcia, Dominican Republic guy, who won on the anyway card. He's fought once and then they've released him. Ederson Garcia, I think his name is.
Yeah. That was the guy that fought, I believe, on the Zuffa 2 card, if I'm not mistaken, against Andres.
Yeah, already released. Other fighters already released. Like, I get promotions do that, but when you're trying to build a roster and have a roster, then you can't have guys fighting once and releasing them and then complaining we're still trying to build a roster.
Yeah, but how many times has that happened?
Well,
There's
they've released
I
them,
mean,
haven't they?
I mean, how many times have you has that been documented as happening?
Oh, there's a few that's been released. I couldn't tell you the exact amount, but he was the main one, yeah. That's just that for me. At least they released them, but there's some guys there. Look, I equate this to live golf. Live golf was the same thing. We're going to change golf. We'll change everything. We'll change the world. Spent $5 million a day on it, and the Saudis pulled out. They just pulled out, and that was it. It's done. It's finished. And now these golfers are having to pay huge fines to the PGA, like $30-40 million to come back and play, or they can't play anywhere. So, will this happen the same as Zuffa? Will Zuffa hold their contract if the Saudis pull out? Because Zuffa aren't putting any money. TKO aren't putting any money into this. They get paid a $10 million management fee a year, and then it's ran by Saudis. It's their money, yeah. So that's my worry about it. But let's be honest. I've seen his good pro box cards. I've seen his good Japanese cards. I've seen even better matchroom cards. I've seen even better top rank cards. I've seen better golden boy cards. And it is 6 months in, but didn't try, like, people who like Donny will try and piss in your pocket and tell you it's raining. Like they're no coming with anything that they aren't the super changeover. They aren't this big entity that's taking over boxing. Their social media is dead. But the shows are okay. Johnny, we would watch any shit. Sorry for swearing, but we'd watch anything. We will watch fights if they're on. It doesn't matter where in the world and what time they are. So we're really only what we are only the judging people. It's where it falls flat in its face with no story, and that's where pro box are struggling. There's no story, no lead to title, no lead to there isn't that story there for anywhere to go, so people aren't interested in it. And that's what pro box are $5 now, or whatever they're going to charge, which is fair. But like, they've been putting on good shows, and even if they can't draw people in where it's free, then people will struggle to tune into ZUFFA Boxing. ZUFFA's released all the numbers for the UFC events. They've never ever released any numbers for their ZUFFA events. Their boxing cards. But that's just my opinion on it. There's loads of guys there that'll say ZUFFA's great, ZUFFA's takeover. They're doing nothing different, are they? Doing the exact same thing.
I hear you, man. No, listen, bro. This is why I do these topics, man. Everybody's entitled to their opinion, man. The chat is against you, though.
That's all right. Yeah, as Alex Vega says, fuck the haters in the chat. Shout out to the haters in the chat, and even the ones that block me.
Who blocked you up in here? Somebody blocked you? Said HLD blocked you in here?
No, talk of SD. Blocked me.
Blocked you? Why?
Aye, time me out. I think because you said get all these trolls out of here, and then he timed me out.
Up in here. Unless that was you. Was that you, troll? No, that wasn't you.
Nah.
Soft or so. It was somebody. It was a new name up in there.
Donny's got mad there. Come on, Donny. I'm sure that's Dana White. I'm sure it's Danny, no Donny. I'm positive it is. It's got to be. Nobody cucks that hard for Zuffa. And I like Donny's a nice guy, but man, Didn't tell me it's raining and piss in my pocket at the same time, like
I
it.
heard. I saw you guys going back and forth on the Discord about this. Well, not just about this. I think it was about it.
Well, technically, all Zuffa's done is get their world championship to their belts. So that's a grand scheme of it. The people went there. Richardson Hitchens has got no belt. Jaya Pataya's got no belt, but they're going to let Aaron McKenna fight for a belt in a couple of weeks. So we'll see. Aaron McKenna fighting an unknown Italian guy for a belt at 160, the IBF, Janibek's old belt. So
Ooh.
we'll see.
Yeah, man. We'll see, man. Time will tell. Time will tell.
See, White Mike writes, because they've been in Apex, no, they've not released their viewing figures. They've released all the UFC viewing figures from Paramount, but zero for ZUFFA Boxing. That's
Donnie said
concerning.
Dana has it planned out for when football comes back. What's the plan, Donnie? Talk to us, man.
Danny, just call him Danny if you know him. What's the problem? Like,
Donnie White? That's Donnie White. instead of
Donnie
Dana.
White.
Donnie, we love you. You got to give us details, bro. What's the plan? What's the plan for when Sunday Night Football comes back and we see these and they're gonna have to compete with these Sunday shows? You know what I'm watching? I'm watching boxing.
No, because it'll be pushed to a Friday and we'll be watching Pro Box.
We got a Pro Box show coming up in July. I think is it this week? Is it this weekend?
Or Boo Boo Andrade fights this weekend somewhere.
And then we got the one with Najee Lopez.
Oh yeah, and Lester Martinez.
Lester Martinez will headline. Najee is the co-main event. That's going down in the end of August. That's in LA.
That's a good card. That's a good card. That's better than what Zuffa's put on so far. And shout out to Pro Box.
Of course, man. You know, Pro Box is always familiar here, man.
Yeah.
I was hating that. I was hating that when Zuffa people were using Pro Box as a springboard, right? Like, don't shit on Pro Box, man. I mean, listen, both can be good. You know, it's Zuffa's different. Obviously, they're funded. You know, Pro Box doesn't have that financial backing. But let's not shit on the product that Pro Box has been giving us for years before we saw Zuffa, man. Remember, we were getting free boxing on Wednesday nights, which I thought was phenomenal. And it wasn't just free boxing; it was good competitive boxing, bro. You know,
Yeah.
good
And
solid cards. Then we started getting Friday night cards on Pro Box. But again, they don't have that type of financial backing as Zuffa. But now that Zuffa's in the picture, everybody wants to kick Pro Box to the curb.
yeah,
They can both live. They can both live. They're both giving us two different platforms for boxing, man. So the Zuffa love, I get it, but let's not springboard the love, with Pro Box slander either, man. Let's be better than that. At least that's my opinion. Again, I'm entitled to my own opinion.
Do you know what's funny though? That these Zuffa people are all saying, they're all getting at the, oh, we're better than this and we're better than that and we're doing this and we're taking over. But you didn't see any of the other promotional companies kicking Pro Box or any other promotional companies saying, oh, we wish that we're going to run the game. And all these other promotional companies are signed under one banner and DAZN. And boxing's never been more together. Well, apart from the Zuffa zealots, as I'll call them. But everybody can like boxing. We just have to be honest about it.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what they're not. But I'm gonna go back to work. Donnie, shout out to Donnie in the chat. Keep hating. And as Alex Vega says, shout out to my haters in the chat. Keep it real, Johnny.
Salute, Jake Williams. We appreciate you.
Sorry, that's great. At least Dana was honest about that. We're the worst at putting up names.
I love Dana's reaction though. I mean, I love this reaction. That shit was unacceptable, man. You gotta let people know, bro. You gotta be fucking better, bro. I love this reaction, bro.
Imagine paying somebody 20 million and calling him Jalen Williams.
Man, terrible. He did Bud Crawford wrong by calling him Kendrick Lamar. His prized possession, bro.
Yeah.
You know, because that was his biggest signing to date. I mean, right after he signed it, you could see the big Kool-Aid smile, went on ESPN, you know, got for a 2-3 minute segment on ESPN to announce the signing. Then all of a sudden he go to UFC and they chop his name up. That's disgusting, but they'll get it
Yeah.
right.
And
You
by
know,
the way,
they'll
I
get it
thought Shakur held his own on that on Shannon Sharp. I
Oh,
thought
the Shannon Sharp, the back and forth. That shit was very, very entertaining. Yeah, yeah.
I like that Shakur. We need more of that Shakur, yeah?
You know, he definitely held his own in that. I saw both sides of it, to be honest with you, but yeah, I definitely salute to Shakur, man. Like I said, man, he's not afraid. He's not afraid to challenge the criticism out there, and there's gonna be criticism. Everybody's entitled to their own opinion.
Yeah.
You know, you can't come across as a baby either. You know, you got to know that comes with the territory. My thing is, you should take it as a compliment. To be honest with you, that's how I would take it. But again, everybody's different. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The reason why they
Yeah.
think I'm boring is because nobody's able to give me a competitive close fight, especially offensively. They can't touch me. That'd be my comeback. But again, I know the deal. You know, it's all about entertainment value as well. That's what sells.
Yeah.
You know, which is obviously why he fought Zepeda the way he fought Zepeda. Salute to him for doing that. But yeah, Shannon Sharp got to do his research, man. If you're gonna challenge Shakur, that's where he was down bad. When
He was
talking
down
about you're
bad.
not entertaining. Yeah, he didn't watch the Zepeda fight. That was nasty. When that happened, I was like, oh Lord, Shannon Cook right there. How you gonna come back? How you gonna debate after that? You ain't even see what people were saying was Shakur's most entertaining fight because he chose to fight.
Yeah. I've got one last question for you before I jump off, Johnny. Who you got, Bam or Shakur?
I got banned by stoppage. Bam,
Take it easy.
bam
Take
it.
it easy, my bro. Take it easy, my bro. I've got to
All
go
right,
back.
man.
Take it easy. I'll be tuning in. Catch you.
All right, man. Salute to my man Mick Doonan, aka Jalen Williams, all the way from Scotland. No, listen, man. Everybody's entitled to their own opinion. You know, Mick came up here, gave his opinion. You know, really didn't think much of Zuffa so far. You know, from an entertainment standpoint, said there's been other cards, including Pro Box cards and Matchroom cards, and all these other cards that have been just as entertaining as Zuffa. But that's what this show is all about, right? We give everybody that platform to be able to share their opinions, man, give their perspectives. I appreciate y'all in the chat. We Fight All Night TV. Donnie, I know y'all coming with it. I did throw the link out there if anybody wants to jump in and give their opinions. Definitely, I'm seeing more positive about what Zuffa has given us as boxing fans than the negative. And I'm not just talking about DHS. You know, I'm out there, you know, when I can be, I'm out there, I'm looking at these Twitter streets. For the most part, again, you know, some good positive feedback. I would say more positive feedback than negative feedback. I really don't see, again, you got to also look at the timeline. I mean, the time span that they've been out. They've only been out for 6 months. We knew that there was going to be some growing pains. But I got to be honest with you. I thought there would be more growing pains than what they are. I think they're off to a pretty a solid start, which is good. You know, it's a good foundation for where they're going in the future. And Dana White himself said, you know, during the interview, judge us after a year. And I said the same thing. True judgments, and it may even take longer than that. But true judgments can't happen until you give me at least a year's worth of product as a consumer, as a paying consumer, you know, the Paramount Plus. It don't bother me that I'm paying $8 a month, which means I don't even know if we're paying it. I think we got that whole thing with Walmart where you end up getting a Paramount Plus, you know, included in there for free. I'm not sure. Wifey, salute to Mrs. DHS. She's the one that put that together. But even if I was paying it or I'm not, whatever, I don't mind it. Like I said, the consistency in there is there, and the product that they're giving me so far has been pretty enjoyable, especially on Sunday nights. So that's another thing, right? Mick brought up the fact that Zuffa's giving us boxing on Sunday nights. What are they going to do, you know, in the fall and in the winter when they have to compete with the NFL on Sunday Night Football? That I don't know. Donnie said that they got a plan. Donnie, you didn't really elaborate on that plan in the chat. I don't know if you can or you can't, being an employee from Zuffa. But I hope they do. But I will tell you, you know, giving us these Sunday night fights has been a joy to me, just like, you know, Pro Box was giving us these Wednesday night fights in the middle of the week. I used to love those as well. You know, we don't see those, or we don't get those anymore, but I used to love when we did see them. But given the Sunday night boxing, when normally we either get it on a Friday night or mostly Saturday during the day or Saturday night, is a positive touch. Now, looking back at the bad, right, or the not so good, I'm not even gonna say bad because realistically, it's really hard for me to think of anything really, really bad unless I'm trying to nitpick. And I'm trying not to be a nitpicker because I like what Zuffa's doing and I don't want to come across as a hater. But they're not so good, right? Because they're not perfect. You know, I think all of us could agree that that Zuffa's not perfect. I gave them a solid B 3 months in. I thought that was pretty fair. And this time around, 6 months in, I'm gonna stay with that B. And again, they're nowhere near A, not yet. Okay, they got it. There's some time left. You know, like I said, there's some time left. But that solid B is moving upwards. I do see a world where we do grade ZUFFA Boxing, you know, in the A's, man, A minus, an A, A plus. But we got to see again, an A is mostly a perfect product. They're nowhere near perfect. But I still had a hard time trying to find the not so good. So I reached out to AI. You know, what does AI think? You know, based on what's out there. Salute to all of y'all. Hit the like button, man. Hit the like button. I did throw the link out there if anybody wants to chime in with their opinions on what they've seen so far. You know, their grade, the good, the bad, the future outlook. The future outlook is the brightest to me, especially after the Shakur signing. And we knew that was coming. After the 3-month show that we did, I said it. I said the 6 months, you know, the third quarter show, whatever you want to call it, 9 months in, 12 months, those are going to be much better because I expect a lot more signing, especially some marquee names, right? So that would be what I would also consider the not so good so far. We're still a ways away from Zuffa signing the marquee names, the star names, because the star names is what realistically is going to bring more of the casual based fans in. I think us hardcores, we're drawn in already. We love what we see. We're seeing competitive boxing. I looked at all these cards that Zuffa gave us so far, 8 cards. And I tried to grade them all. And I got to be honest with you. I mean, realistically, I couldn't really grade any a C or a D. They were either B minus cards, or they were A plus or they were A cards because they were very, very entertaining. You know what I'm saying? So, and that's why I came up with the best moments so far. Let me see what the vote says so far. Right now, crazy enough, we're not even close to 50 votes. You guys got to vote. Guys, gals, please vote in the poll. It'll help us with dialogue that we could refer to when we do have more panelists up there. Right now, it's pretty slow. Nobody wants to talk about Zuffa. All good. Which I'm surprised. Like I said, we got more chatter in the chat than we do with anybody jumping on the panel when it comes to the state of Zuffa Boxing and their thought process on where they are so far midway through the year. But right now we got about 42, 43 votes. Again, get your votes in, hit the like button. It's free, you know, to contribute in the poll, voice your opinion in the chat. Right now, the overwhelming winner of the best Zuffa moment so far was the most recent one, which was Rayo's KO over Edwin De Los Santos. Again, that's what people like. People are enamored with the knockout. You know, it's just a different era of fandom with the way fans see sports, with the way fans enjoy sports than it was when I was growing up in the 80s. You know, everybody's enamored with the entertainment factor. So if you look at all sports, what's the most entertaining thing in baseball? The home run, right? Everybody wants to see, you know, a guy hit 50, 60, 70 home runs. They're enamored with that. The basketball, NBA fans or basketball fans, they're enamored with the three-pointer, with the dunk. That's what draws excitement. People want to see basketball games in the 150s, 155 to 145, where there's no fucking defense except for only offense. I'm not necessarily into that vibe. When I was growing up, basketball players actually played defense. They were actually physical on the court. This is why I said I was critical of why I don't watch the NBA now before the finals even started. Salute to all the basketball fans out there, though. I don't shit on y'all. Same thing with football, right? You know, I love football. I love defense. I used to play defense when I was younger. So I don't mind the defensive battles. You know, the 13-10 games, you know, the 9-6 games was a battle of the field goal or field position because you got two great defenses there. But I could see where football fans shit on that. They want to see, you know, a quarterback throw 50 touchdowns. They want to see 55, 45 games, where it's, teams that are just airing it out, touchdown going back and forth down the field, with touchdowns. Same thing with boxing. People are enamored with, the phone booth fights and the knockouts. I get it. That's why a lot of people consider Shakur non-entertaining and boring. That's a salute to Shakur Stevenson. I don't know, again, Mick Doonan brought it up. Salute to Mick. Obviously, that back and forth that with Shannon Sharp. What do you guys think about that? Do you guys think that was justified? You think Shakur cooked Shannon on that? Or you siding with Shannon, who as a fan of the sport, right, is entitled to an opinion. Everybody is, right? People got to understand, these fighters got to understand, right? If they want us to pay, tickets to see them fight, if they want us to pay for pay-per-views, if they want us to pay subscriptions to watch them fight, then it comes with the territory when we're allowed to give our opinions on their performance. Because at that point, we are paying consumers. Okay, it's like going to a restaurant, paying for a meal, and not being allowed to comment on the meal that I didn't enjoy because I'm not a cook. That makes no sense. Okay, I don't need to be a cook. I'm paying for a meal. I want A+ service. I want a medium rare steak that I'm paying for. If you give me something that's less quality, as a paying consumer, I got a right to my opinion. I got a right to criticize, and that's why I think it's a fine line. I saw both sides of it, but that's my take on it as well. It's like I remember the Times Square card. We were all looking forward to that, myself included. We had never seen anything like that. So we were also intrigued. But let's not forget, the Times Square card wasn't free for us to see. We had to pay for that, okay? And somebody like me, I actually paid for 2 cards that weekend. So I paid a bundle because they were charging one price for 2 cards, 2 pay-per-view cards. It was the Friday night card in Times Square. There was, the Ryan Garcia, Rolly, the Devin Haney, Ramirez, the Tio, and Barboza. And then the next night, it was Canelo and Skull. And I remember paying a bundle to see them both. Both of them were a 2-pack of ass.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
But I remember talking specifically about the things that I didn't like about the Times Square card. And people was like, well, you a hater or, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, how the fuck am I a hater when I'm commenting on something as a paying consumer that I paid for? I have a right to tell you why I didn't like what I paid for. It's like a movie, right? If I pay for a movie to go see it, I have a right to come out of there and say this movie was trash, right? And I'm also trying to provide as a fan too, right? I'm not just complaining because I hate when people do that. Don't just complain. Why don't you throw a suggestion in to try to make it better as well, right? Well, I didn't like this and this and this about it. I thought it was ass. Why don't we try to do this and this and this differently? Because again, if I own the restaurant, I want to hear from the customers that are not happy with the service so that I can make the service better. That's all I was doing. But again, people have a difference of opinion with that. As a paying consumer, people have a right to their opinions. So people like Shakur, like I said, they got to understand that comes with the territory. Just keep doing what you're doing. You know what I'm saying? Just keep doing what you're doing. Don't worry about it, and don't be immature about it either. You know what I'm saying? Because I think a lot of criticism I did see is that he's coming across as a baby, right? Anybody who disagrees on his fighting style, anybody who disagrees, that he's not entertaining, anybody who says he's boring, he has an issue with, unless you are a professional boxer and you've gotten in the ring. I see both sides of it, but again, you're asking me to pay to watch you fight, then unfortunately, my brother, criticism as a paying consumer comes with the territory. And I'll leave it at that. Salute to all of y'all in the chat, man. Hit the like button, man. Hopefully I didn't go on a tangent there. Hopefully I didn't go on a tangent there. But salute to all of y'all again. Everybody's entitled to their own opinion. But like I said, man, I had to kind of dig down deep in here. I needed some help, so I needed to phone a friend. What are some of the not so good? Now I got to be honest with what I saw. I don't agree with a lot of it to a certain extent. Like I said, if they're going to continue to say that the small venues and the atmosphere issues are a big opportunity, again, that takes time. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody knew that if Zuffa was putting together cards at the Meta Apex, that there weren't going to be big crowds. It wasn't going to be like 10,000 people in an arena. It wasn't going to have, that big fight buzz, right? That's usually organic. When you see when you witness, one of those fights live. And I've been to plenty of those fights, man. Ain't nothing like it. I tell people this all the time. If you have not been to a live fight, like a one of those fights that that people want to see, that people are looking forward to. There's a certain buzz in that arena, even before the fight, like during the co-main event, and then after the co-main event, in anticipation for the main event. It's a different kind of buzz. It's hard for me to describe. You got to be there. Those of you guys that have been to those type of fights, you probably know what I'm talking about. But everybody knew that really wasn't going to be the case in the beginning, fighting in this small venue. But however, again, the not so good is still small venues, even though they are branching out, they are scaling out to bigger arenas, different cities. That's what they need to do, and that's what they said they were going to do. Remember, Plan A, Plan B, Plan C. It's business, right? Something else I read here is inconsistent card quality. Some main events, notably the Callum Walsh debut on the Zuffa 1 card, underwhelmed. It wasn't a great main event. I'm not going to lie. That was probably one of the two least entertaining main events that Zuffa has delivered in all their 8 cards so far. But it doesn't take away from what we saw the rest of the card. Let's not forget, we got a great fight, a fight of the night performance by my man Julian Hammerhand Rodriguez against Kane Sandoval. That was a great fight. In my opinion, was the fight of the night. Don't think anybody will argue that. One performance of the night. Salute to both. And since then, we've seen Hammerhands win another fight to put himself in contention for one of the top welterweights at Zuffa for that strap. We've seen Kane Sandoval, what he did in his last performance against undefeated Brandon Lee. So again, just because they criticized the main event doesn't mean that the whole card was shit. You know what I mean? So again, a little critical, right? Something that I did see here when I reached out said fighter contracts and relations, right? And I'm going to read this, right? Reports criticize deals as less generous long-term than Saudi-backed alternatives, raising concerns about control and fighter pay. So again, I don't know how much truth that is. There has been a ton of fighters that have been interviewed on different platforms that I've seen that actually praise, Zuffa for the amount of money that was brought to the table in comparison to what they would have made somewhere else. So again, I'm not too sure about that piece, so I won't comment on that. I don't pocket watch. That's not what I do. They're also talking about individual event numbers not widely publicized. Again, I think that's just a work in progress. One thing that I did see that somebody put that they did put down here when I checked out to ask AI about the bad is the commentary seemed as excessive glazing. Is that true? I did hear that from a bunch of other people that Max Kellerman, most notably, is the biggest Zuffa glazer on there. But I mean, he's working for Zuffa. He's covering a Zuffa card. Like maybe the opinion is he's overdoing it. I don't know, man. I don't really listen to the commentary because when we've done these Zuffa cards and we've done fight chats, I don't have the volume on. And I watched him one time. I don't think I've ever watched the entire Zuffa card twice over. Not because I didn't want to. It's just, I saw it once. We're good. I was satisfied. Didn't really need to go back and watch. There are fights that I did see twice, like the Hammerhands and Kane Sandoval fight. I did see twice. But there were, other than that, I'm not sure. But that was a criticism. Again, to me, that's more nitpicky than anything else. But what I would say is, like I said, when you're building something from scratch in a crowded, promoter-heavy sport, it's challenging. Now, they do have the financial backing, and they do have a guy like Dana White in place, and look at what he's done for the landscape of the UFC. Whether you like the UFC or not, you got to give them respect. It's going to take time. But I will tell you, I think Zuffa's off to a pretty good start. I will tell you, I think Zuffa's off to a pretty good start. But yeah, what we got out there? Well, let me see what we got out in the chat, man. What y'all talking about in the chat, man? We do got the link out there. It is pinned to the top of the chat. If you guys or gals, anybody wants to call in and voice their opinion, we are still at 58% with Rayo versus Rayo's KO over Edwin De Los Santos as the best Zuffa moment so far, which is crazy. I thought we'd have some more votes on maybe Opataya, right? Because that was the first ever Zuffa championship winner That will be a quiz question in another 20 years, especially if Zuffa is still in existence and riding high. Who was the first ever Zuffa champion crowned during its first year inception? So yeah, Jai Opetaia, but you know, again, it was a unanimous decision victory. It wasn't a knockout. So maybe that's what it was. I will tell you, my moment personally is the Shane Mosley Jr. versus Sergey Boyacek fight, man. We called that fight live. I forget who I was with on the panel. And I remember the next morning, Mrs. DHS asking me, like, what the hell was going on in your show? Were you yelling at somebody? Because I heard you screaming. And I'm like, babe, the main event was off the charts, man. And I was rooting for Shane Mosley Jr. Realistically, I didn't think that he would win. I wanted him to win. I picked him to win. But I was like, I don't know if he's going to win, especially if he fought the way he ended up fighting that night. I'm thinking, you know, he had to box, move, be smart. He fought his ass off, and he stops Boyacek by TKO in round number 6. So that is personally my best Zuffa moment so far because I was watching it. I enjoyed it. It was dope. The best upset that I saw so far on Zuffa, and I'll ask everybody else in the chat, what was the best upset you've seen, was Tony Hurst Jr., somebody I did not know, like that going into this fight, beating probably at that time, I would say Zuffa would probably say the best prospect on their roster, Robert Merriweather. Didn't see that coming. I remember I was out in an amusement park. My wife was getting on a ride with my daughter, and I didn't want to get on the ride, so I'm chilling. You know, by one of the beer stands or whatnot, one of the benches or whatnot, and I started watching. You know, I turned on my phone, salute. You know, I got Paramount Plus on my phone, and that was the fight that was coming on. And I actually got to see the entire fight on my phone because it took them a long time, you know, to wait online for the ride. And I was so impressed with what I saw with Tony Hurst Jr. So impressed. Definitely impressed with what I saw with Tony Hurst Jr. So that to me was the best upset that I've ever seen. And then he followed that up with a great performance his last time out. So now I'm a fan of Tony Hurst Jr. Thank you for ZUFFA Boxing for giving me that. You know what I'm saying? And to me, the best knockout, I agree. I agree with the chat. And I agree with the poll. That De Los Santos knockout, that Rayo Valenzuela knockout over Edwin De Los Santos was off the hook. I gotta drop the bomb for that. And of course, since it was the most recent, it's the one that's that's entrenched in my mind because I just saw it, you know, not that long ago. You know what I mean? So that to me was the best knockout. So the best moment, best upset, and best knockout for me. Now the cards, I couldn't say because I don't remember every single card from top to bottom. But what I will tell you is the UK card was good with the Chris Billum-Smith and Ryan Rozecki. That main event was off the charts. The co-main event, I remember was dope as well. The Shane Mosley card and Boyacek was good. That was an A card in my opinion. What else? Y'all gotta help me out here. They're also saying that that Zuffa 2 card was probably one of the best as well. I believe was that Rayo? That was Rayo Valenzuela that actually headlined in that one. But we also had Boyacek against Butayev with Boyacek being Butayev by split decision. That's right. That was the other one with Hot Rod, right? Hot Rod Collegiate defeated Alexander Gvadzik by a 7th round TKO in a fight where he was hurt multiple times. Yeah. That was dope. That was probably comeback, in my opinion, comeback KO so far in Zuffa. So that was a very, very good card. Again, spectacular action, good comebacks, competitive finishes. So a little bit of everything, right? So I'm looking at it from that aspect, right? A little bit of everything. Hold on a second. Let's see what we got there out in the chat. Hit the like button, y'all. Definitely hit the like button. We Fight All Night TV said first narrative was they can't afford boxes. Then it was no one is going there. Then when they get someone, now they have no one to fight. They keep making up stories, man. Yeah, man. But you know the deal. It's the new kid on the block, man. There's going to be people out there that are going to have harsh criticism. But reality is you got to let shit play out. Everybody has an opinion. But now we're kind of seeing this whole Zuffa thing and come out into fruition. So, we gotta wait and see. So far, like I said, I love the product. I'm gonna give them a solid B as well. The first 6 months in, I still think, like I said, they're not a finished product. I don't think anybody would agree that they are. I still want to see, hopefully, Turkey get Dana together with some of these promoters like Matchroom and Queensberry and start making some fights cross promotion. I do want to see that. I don't know where they're going with the whole sanctioning body thing. I don't think that could ever be rectified. You know what I'm saying? But for the most part, I think they're headed off to a good start. They still got to continue to build their roster. That continues to be a work in progress. And that's going to be a work in progress. That's going to take time. But the fact that 6 months in, you got guys like Richardson Hitchens on there. You got guys like Shakur Stevenson on there, who is clearly the face of boxing, the face of Zuffa Boxing so far. Pretty impressive. But of course, when you got money like that and you are funded like that, you are going to be able to lure the big dogs. Let's see if they can continue to do that. Again, we all want to see, well, at least me, I can't speak for everybody else. I want to see a Shakur and Haney fight. I definitely want to see a Shakur and Haney fight. Are we any closer to that now that Shakur is with Zuffa and there's been rumors that Devin Haney's going to sign with Zuffa? I don't know. We'll see. That remains to be seen. You know what I mean? We got to let shit play out. But again, I don't think there's anything wrong with a solid B, B+. They're headed in the right direction, man. They're headed in the right direction. Zuffa, We Fight All Night says Zuffa isn't a charity. It's a new league expected to be a revolving door. Just because you sign a Zuffa don't mean you're there for life. Oh, but We Fight All Night TV is that's in response to what Mick Doonan said, how there's been some fighters that have signed, lost, and have gotten released. Listen, I got to tell you, it's not the most ideal situation, but it's the business of boxing, right? And Zuffa Boxing isn't the only promotion company that has done that. Just want to throw that out there. What else we got? The fuck you think this is? Okay, you guys are going back and forth. Tevin Williams, what's good?
My man.
Did you hear that 79? Did you hear that 79 when a boxing promoter thinks he's going to lose millions of dollars on a boxer, he will release the same boxer? Okay, you guys are talking about what I just talked about there. Hammerhands Unk says Zuffa gets their money from the deal with Paramount Plus. So these are all responses based on what Mick Doonan was saying when he jumped on the panel, because he's not impressed. Ultimately, he's not impressed with what Zuffa has done so far 6 months in. Anybody else out there? For the most part, me looking at the chat, I'm seeing mostly positives about Zuffa. Is there anybody else out there that really, really isn't impressed? I want to hear your voice, man. I want to hear your voice. So some of this stuff, like I said, is in response to what Mick Doonan was saying. And he was getting some criticism. Sin City Low said, what cards is homie watching? When he was shitting on the cards. We Fight All Night TV said, Donnie, he not hating. He not saying nothing, just hating on Zuffa and promoting boring leagues who just put on boring shows. Okay, so again, that's all criticism for Mick Doonan. I don't know how they're spending the billions of dollars from Paramount. Donnie wanted me to pack him up. Thank him and get him off. Donnie, We Fight All Night TV said, let me school y'all. School us on what? White Mike Beats, what's good, my brother? He said because they've been in the Apex, one numbers are there out of the Apex again. It's hard to judge that, right? Now they're starting to branch out, right? They're scaling out. So we got to give them some time, especially this New York card. I'm really, really interested to see how this New York City card does. It's not in the big room. It's in the small room at the Garden. And there have been some criticisms about ticket sales, but all I can tell you is the same thing I say to all people that are skeptical if New York cards are going to fill up or sell out is just wait. Because New Yorkers are usually late to the party. Okay? New Yorkers will check on StubHub on a Saturday night for a Saturday morning on a Saturday night card to see if they can get a $100 ticket for $50. That's just what New Yorkers do. And if they're able to do that, then they're going to call other people out there that they hang out with in New York and instead of 1 ticket, they're going to get 5 or 6 or 7 tickets. Trust me. Let it play out. Let's see how the week progresses. This is the small room. It's not the big room. I don't know how much the small room holds, but I'm assuming 5,000, 6,000, maybe less, 2,000, 3,000. I'm not sure. I got to look that up. I don't want to throw out assumptions out there. We Fight All Night TV said if anyone here has followed Zuffa, then y'all know they have seen many MMA promotions come and go as well and go bankrupt trying to keep up with UFC events. Zuffa won't make that mistake. They know exactly what to do. Donnie said, I prefer Suleiman to push Shakur on Fundora than listen to this. Do you really mean that, Donnie? Do you really mean that? Then why, when he's on here, all of y'all in the chat want me to pack him up? But nobody want to send the money to pack him up. You know me, man. I let everybody speak their mind, man, as long as they do it respectfully, man. I have total faith in Zuffa. Some people are new to who Zuffa is, but I'm not. We Fight All Night TV and Donnie, they definitely work for Zuffa. Let's drop the bomb for that. And I say that affectionately, man. Respectfully, for real. Zuffa roster better than Pro Box 6 months in. Damn, you see what I'm saying? Stop throwing shots at Pro Box, man. I see you a Zuffa guy, man, but stop shitting off Pro Box, man. Pro Box was giving us Pro Box was pretty much giving us what Zuffa has given us, and they were giving it to us years ago for free on weeknights. Big Bank take Lil Bank. Okay. What we got? The Hangout spot. We Fight All Night TV said, where are you going to find a promotion putting a 7-0 fighter in back-to-back fight versus undefeated fighters? You must be talking about Tony Hirsch, right? You won't find any promotion company that's going to do that. Now, I salute that. Listen, there's something that I read here as well when I was looking through trying to get some shit gathered up is there've been a lot of fans that complain about Zuffa matching up these young prospects tough in the early part of their career, mostly before they even have double-digit wins. Is that something that you frown upon as boxing fans? Because I know one time Vega brought that up on the panel. I don't frown upon it. I think it's phenomenal. I really do. But there's a lot of fight fans that are looking at it from a business perspective. Well, some of these young guys that have a lot of potential, they're losing their role early on. How good is that going to benefit them from a business perspective as they continue to progress as contenders? Listen, man, if you're the goods, you're the goods. If you lose one fight, even if it's 7, 8 fights in, I don't think that makes or breaks a career. I always say this, and I will always say it. If you learn from it, it's a lesson. It's never a loss. They're matching them up really, really tough. But my thing is, Robert Merriweather, I bring him up. He lost his O against Tony Hirsch Jr. Some people may say, damn, that was a tough fight for Robert Merriweather to be able to take so young in his undefeated career. It was a fight he thought he could win. He went in there, he lost. Does that fight, for that performance, make you not want to see Robert Merriweather again? Because I ain't going to lie. I want to see him again. And I want to see him again after that. Just as much as I want to see Tony Hirsch. And who knows, maybe they can build something down the road where they can fight a rematch. That would be pretty dope. So again, that's just me. But there's a lot of fight fans, like I said, are different. They think differently. But I don't have an issue with it. But there are fight fans that do. Let me know if you do. Let me know in the chat. They need to bring back Tuesday night boxing on ESPN. I'll take boxing any day of the week and twice on Sunday, White Mike. For sure, for sure. Trini Bronx, what's up, Trini? He said, we seen the growth in Pro Box. We seen the same in Zuffa, fans winning. That's what I'm talking about. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Like if Pro Box is here, still giving us fights. Not as many, obviously, not as many fight cards. But Pro Box is here. Zuffa's here. We winning. I just don't understand the competition factor. I really don't. Like it's almost like everybody that are true Zuffa supporters are on one side of the fence, and everybody else that aren't true Zuffa supporters that may be critical of what Zuffa's doing or not as satisfied with the product, they're on this side of the fence. So it's almost like us against them. Why? We're boxing fans. It's just another outlet for us to be able to see boxing. I don't see what the big deal is. I don't see why people actually, get emotional. I have these emotional debates about which is better. Fuck do I care? I want to see boxing, bro. Hey, the more the merrier, right? The more the merrier, man. Drew Bishop said all the miserable Europeans like to shit on Zuffa yes, outside of Shakur. And maybe Ben, they don't have stars, but they put on high quality and even fights. So where does the hate come from? Hey, Drew, I feel you. The only thing that I would say is the marquee names, the star names is going to help bring in more of that casual fan base because they crave for names, right? Us hardcores, we're drawing. And I agree with you saying. And I don't know, like I said, I really don't know where all the hate for Zuffa is coming in. I think it definitely has to do with has to do with Dana White. I really do. I think most true hardcore boxing fans just don't like that Dana White is swimming in the boxing ocean, doing business in the boxing world, having that arrogant, that arrogant attitude against the sanctioning bodies, and not wanting to play nice in the sandbox with some of the promoters. Again, there's storyline behind all that. There's history, but that's who he is. I think that's where that comes from, if I'm not mistaken. Correct me if I'm wrong. But, hey, man, I fall on that sword. I just want to see boxing, man. I just want to see boxing. ESPN not even trying to offer boxing half of what they're paying Zuffa. Yeah, that's going to be tough. What else we got out there? We fight on that. I wasn't saying, okay, so you guys are going back and forth. 6 Golden Boy promotion shows. Donnie said there's only been 6 Golden Boy promotion shows, 3 top rank shows, 3 BBC shows in 2026, 11 Zuffa Boxing card scheduled events, and 1 ring show. Again, I see what Donnie's doing. It's a comparison. I get it. Okay, all right. What else we got? What's going on, man? Javon in the chat. What's good, Javon? He said Shakur even falls asleep watching his own fight. Javon never, ever disappoints, man. Salute to Javon. And salute to all of y'all that are in the chat, man. We got hella people up in here. Hit the like button, man. Hit the like button. I see we don't got people that want to call in on this topic, though. That's kind of weird. I thought for sure we'd have a lot of dialogue. We'd have a lot of people that wanted to jump on the panel and talk about this Zuffa topic. Again, we were kind of drawing straws, see what we're going to talk about. Did not really want to create a thumbnail on the show title based on Shakur and Shannon Sharp's beef that went back and forth all over these social media airwaves over the weekend. That shit took place on Friday. I didn't want to talk about that shit on a Monday. We've all talked about it. We've seen it. Didn't want to do that. But yeah, and I did want to save some of the topics going on later in the week for later. I did want to save the fight topics that are going on this weekend for later in the week. Remember, we do got shows lined up for the rest of the week. Tomorrow night, we actually have a young prospect who made his pro debut this past weekend in Louisiana. He is from Louisiana. He is a middleweight prospect who won his first fight via unanimous decision. His name is James "The One" Williams Jr. We got him on the show tomorrow night. We're going to start tomorrow night's show at 8:15 Eastern Standard Time. We've been trying to start a little bit earlier just in case, we go the 5 hours, the 5.5 hours. It still gives me a little bit more time to sleep at nighttime as I got to get some rest for my day job. So we're going to start at 8:15 tomorrow Eastern Standard Time. He's going to come on at 8:30 Eastern Standard Time just to talk about his journey, introduce him to the DHS family, talk about his pro debut, how it felt to win in front of his family and friends, in front of his home crowd, but more importantly, his journey and where he's headed in the sport of boxing. You know how we do it here at DHS. So he'll be on tomorrow. We are looking at another guest possibly on Thursday. And I believe he's another undefeated prospect as well. I got to hook up with my guy, Brian Robles. He's got another undefeated prospect that they want me to interview. That we'll probably do Thursday because Wednesday, we're going to try to get a show on Wednesday, but let's not forget in the afternoon, I will be at the Pro Box Gym. Yeah, I will be at the Pro Box Gym getting that live work booster ground. We'll get some spot interviews, some good content that we'll be able to put out there or on the YouTube channel. We got Edgar Berlanga. This is going to be his last week in Florida in preparation for his ZUFFA fight that is taking place next, not this Sunday coming up, the next Sunday after that, July 26th in New York City. He will be headlining. He will be headlining. So he's doing the last week at Pro Box. I'm going to spend some time with Edgar. Najee Lopez is at the gym as well. He's in preparation for his big co-main event fight that's taking place in Los Angeles at the end of August. My man Elijah Tutek Flores, welterweight prospect, he'll be in the building. Dominic Valle, undefeated featherweight, super featherweight prospect, he will be in the building. So there's going to be a lot of fighters there getting that work in. So your boy's going to hit the Pro Box gym. Salute to my guy, Coach Mark Ferre, for allowing me to get in and do what I love doing. And hopefully we'll get home in time to get a show in the evening. We should be able to. We should be able to. So, yeah, we got shows lined up in the entire week. Attorney Bailey, what's good? I believe both are correct, but Shakur has to understand and not take it personal. Key, be defensively responsible as much as possible, but entertaining. X, James, Tony. Yeah, listen, man, I get it, man. Both could be correct. Both could be correct. But I would, listen, I wouldn't take it personal if I was Shakur, but listen, there's he's going to take it personal. He has shown that he's going to take that criticism personal. So yeah, you gotta be defensively responsible as much as possible, but entertaining. We got to see again. Shakur has his own style, which, in my opinion, is very, very unique. Shakur is, in my opinion, a top 3 fighter in the world, pound for pound. Personally, I wouldn't pick anybody to beat him in any of those weight classes, whether it's 135, 140, maybe even 144. If he fights Devin Haney, that's the fight that I want to see because that's the guy that I believe has the best shot to beat Shakur, in my opinion. Of course, I want to see the Tank fight as well. That would be a great and entertaining fight. But I told everybody, and I've taken criticism for that in the past, I would pick Shakur because, in my opinion, you can't hurt what you can't hit. That's just my opinion. This is boxing. Hit and not get hit. It's a sweet science. But I can see where people say it's not entertaining. But the man is winning. The man is winning. So do you, Shakur? Birdman said 2-pack of ass.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
We Fight All Night said Unc was antagonizing and Shakur kept trying to joke and deflect. You could tell there was some kind of like Shakur went on there with the intent to go after Unc and vice versa during that whole back and forth exchange. Like he didn't let it. He kind of went in on Unc really, really early on. You could tell he went up there. Shakur went up there with an agenda. He definitely went up there with an agenda. But it's all right. It was definitely entertaining. I ain't gonna lie. Shakur wasn't trying to partake in that debate. Sincerely knows that the new Apex is supposed to be legit, more seating. Dope. Okay. We Fight All Night TV said ZUFFA owns the venue, so they don't have to pay for anything, and the venue is getting renovated to fit times 2 to times 3 amount of people. That's what they just said. Okay, I wasn't aware of that. Good information coming from the ZUFFA guys that are on the payroll. Hey, man, make sure you put in a good word for DHS, man. We need to cover some ZUFFA cars, man. If you guys are connected, man, let's get your boy Johnny up in this. We could do that ZUFFA work, man. ZUFFA work. White Mike B said, I'm hopeful, but we need a true big card from ZUFFA to see what they really can do. Why I can't wait for the Shakur card to be announced. But who is he going to fight on ZUFFA? That's a great question because he all but dismissed the Rayo Valenzuela fight, which kind of takes my prediction out of the equation. That's what I predicted. I was like, well, I think it's an easy fight to make. The timing is good. Rayo just came off an explosive knockout. Shakur just signed with ZUFFA. Rayo has made it clear he wants that ZUFFA fight. I'm sure he's told the powers that be in ZUFFA he wants that fight. It's an easy fight to make. It's makeable. And it also kind of ease Shakur into that ZUFFA transition, right? Ease him right in. Tough enough guy that I don't believe will be able to beat Shakur. In fact, I don't see him winning more than 2 rounds in that fight. But a tough enough guy that'll challenge Shakur, that'll push Shakur. And then maybe after that, a big, huge, humongous fight for Shakur after that. But he's made it clear he wants just a big fight. So who knows, man? Is Haney going to sign with ZUFFA? Are they going to meet at 144? If they do, drop the bomb. Y'all talking about the venue now, 1,300 seats soon. Salute. Okay. Birdman, what's good? If Pro Box fails, do you think a merger with ZUFFA is more realistic than going to the zone? Quite possible. But Pro Box is saying that they are nowhere near failing just yet. Salute. Oh, Mama DHS is in the building. For those of y'all watching, man, that's Mama Dukes, man. That's Mama DHS, man. That's my mom. Find my son. I'm watching you tonight. Salute, Mom. Love you. Appreciate you. Everybody show Mama DHS some love in the chat, man. You know the deal, man. Yeah, that $50 buzz off of 2 stadium bids. Hey, it's Chase. Fuck that. Them bids is out of control. Callum Walsh fights soon. Yeah, he need to get back in the ring, man. Hopefully against who, man? Is it going to be against Shane Mosley Jr.? That's the fight I want to see. I think people are unaware. MMA didn't start with the UFC. Zuffa took that ish over, and it's happening even faster with boxing. Hashtag wake up. Amen. I hear you, man. You can't compare boxing pay to UFC pay. I know what's going on, so it's funny to see people keep trying to act like they don't see it. I've been preaching this since last year, and Zuffa keep getting wins every week, man. Salute, salute. And salute to all of y'all that are showing Mom Dukes love, man. She in the chat, man. Salute. My mom don't even know anything about boxing, but she always says, I appreciate your family. Like they always come out for you, your DHS family. Salute. My man GMT Sports is in the building.
My man.
Yeah!
What's good, my brother? What is good, man? Salute, salute, man. My man Z Pacino in the building.
My man.
Salute right back at you, my brother. You know how we doing it up, man. Thanks for rocking out on this Monday night, top of the week Monday. We talking about Zuffa, and nobody wants to call in.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
So y'all just got to hear me talk and read the chat right now, man. Because like I said, man, I give Zuffa a solid B for the first 6 months of existence. 8 fight cards in. And I already gave you guys the good and the bad, man. Solid cards, man. Solid cards, good boxing, great production, good broadcasting. They're consistent. That's what I like. I love to be consistent. Y'all know the deal. I like to do my shows consistently. So I'm all about the whole consistency factor. They're branching out to other places outside of Meta Apex, like New York City, like the UK, like London, like Dublin. That's what I'm talking about. That's only going to make their brand bigger and better. I loved when Pro Box started doing that, although I hated it because when they were in Plant City, your boy was at every single fight card covering them. But I can't be selfish for my own reasons, man. That's about growth, man. I'll always wish Pro Box nothing but the best. They are family, man. Salute to my guy, Gary Jonas, and my guy, Danny Rubin from Pro Box. Dropped the bomb for them. That's why I don't take no Pro Box slander, y'all. Nah, man. Two things could be true, man. Let both of these companies coexist, man. Give us more boxing, man. GMT Sports says I've given him a B+. Okay, that's solid. That's what I'm talking about, man. That's what I'm talking about, man. I wish you could call in and tell me why. You might be busy, though. GMT, you know the deal. You're always welcome, my brother. Who we got? Oh, yeah, they just signed Johnny Fisher. I saw that. Will sell out 7.5K in London. Not the biggest name out there, obviously. Knockout percentage. He's another heavyweight, put in the picture. Another prospect that I love, speaking of heavyweights, is my man, Mozzie Van Houter, who I believe is the future of the heavyweight division in Zuffa. And he might be, knock on wood, our next great young American heavyweight. Shall I say that? There were a lot of people that thought that might be Richard Torres Jr. Now they don't feel the same based on him getting packed up his last performance against Frank Sanchez on a big stage too. Jared Anderson was supposed to be that guy back then. Then all of a sudden, after that Martin Bacoli fight, people didn't feel the same way. When are we going to see Jared Anderson back in the ring? That's a good question. Where's Treese? We need some answers from Treese, man. Where's Treese, man?
See, you doing that shit again.
We need some answers from Treese, man. Where's Treese, man? Yeah! Where's your boy Jared Anderson? But anyway, I've digressed. The Mozzie and Van Houter, man. Undefeated. Explosive jab. Yeah, man. He might be that guy. Hopefully, Zuffa can build him the right way, man. Salute. Zuffa is giving us Roger that. What's good, man? Yeah, Zuffa is giving us very entertaining fights, man. Absolutely. Hard to shit on Zuffa. Man. Hit the like button, y'all. And tell a friend to subscribe to the channel. We got my man Cam in the building. What's good, Cam? Salute, my brother. What is popping?
Not much, man. Got me a little off day finally, man.
Okay, let's go, man. Let's go. Salute.
The
Well, thanks
topic
for rocking out,
I
brother.
seen. Yeah, salute to you. Salute to the panel, man. What the next Zuffa card is Berlanga and Hitchens, ain't it? On the that Sunday?
Not this Sunday, the Sunday after that on the 26th.
Yeah,
Yes,
the
sir. New York,
26th. Yeah.
yep. Debut
Okay.
debut New York City card for Zuffa.
Okay. What you think about the fights?
Which one? Those fights?
Yeah, just the full fight card.
I think it'll be solid, man. I think it'll be solid. Again, I'm interested to see Belanga against this guy coming off that Shiraz loss. I'm actually gonna see Belanga on Wednesday because I'm gonna be at the gym on Wednesday during the day. So I'll see if I can get a quick interview just to kind of get his his thought process going into that fight. He's facing a puncher. Guy's gonna be there for him. So I think that's a good
And
matchup
then
for him.
ironically, Hamza fight the day before that.
Man, Hamza fights. That's right on that Anthony. Is that the Anthony Joshua card?
Yeah, yeah.
Against yeah. That's right. I saw
I
that.
think he
Yeah.
the co-man. He the co-man on that card.
Damn, and there's like 12. I think there's like 12, 13 fights on that card, right?
Yeah, it's a lot of fights.
Yeah, I
I
saw
don't.
that.
I don't know what the fuck. I don't get what they did because he fighting the dude. He fighting, I guess, Simone Brockner or some shit. I don't know, Brockner or some shit. And he lost to Paul August in a 6 rounder. He was actually undefeated, like 28-0, ranked real high. And he lost in a 6 rounder to another undefeated dude. But the number 2 dude in the WBO, Jacob Bank, I'm not understanding why he not fighting Hamza. Cause he fight on that same card, but he fighting the dude that beat that Simone Brockner dude that's about to fight Hamza.
Okay.
So it's like, why the fuck is Hamza not fighting the number 2 ranked guy in the WBO?
Yeah. No, I hear you. Good question, man. Good question. It's funny. It's funny how you say that though. Like he fights. I didn't even realize that he fights the day before Edgar fights, and then you got Richardson Hitchens in the co-main against
Yeah,
Ricardo Salas. That's gonna be a tough fight. I think that'll be a
yeah.
little bit tougher than people
I
perceive.
think
I
I
think that's
think I think Hitchens gonna have a little bit more pop though behind his jab being at 147.
you know what? I don't disagree with that. I don't disagree with that at all.
The
I think
jab
he's been
might be
struggling to make 140 for a minute. I
yeah.
think this is gonna be the perfect weight. I also spoke to Coach Eric, Coach ER, who has spent a lot of time with Hitch behind the scenes, and he told me he was like, "This is gonna be the weight that you're gonna see the real Hitch, man. This is gonna be the
I,
weight that he's gonna be the most comfortable at." So we'll see, man.
I could definitely see it because he already got a good jab, but it's just different dimensions of his game he got to get better at. But I do think he definitely got one of the best jabs in the sport. So if a motherfucker can't
Agreed.
get past that, shit, ain't too
Agreed.
much you gonna be able to do.
His jab is explosive. I definitely agrees. But I think it's gonna be a good card. I'm also looking to the Jaleel Hackett fight, man.
Yeah.
Against
It's good.
Demetrius.
It's
That's
good
a
when you
tough
got an
fight.
explosive jab, but when you got a jab where a motherfucker don't know when you throwing it, like it's so off rhythm and it's off beat. It ain't nothing you can do with that. Cause if you can't get the timing down on this shit, how the fuck you gonna stop it?
Absolutely, man. Absolutely. So, but Jaleel Hackett fight against Sergey Derevchenko. That's another
Yeah, that's a
really good.
tough
That's a
fight,
tough fight for
man.
Jaleel Hackett, man.
He's literally only lost to world champions. All 6 of his
Derevchenko,
L's is world champions and Hall of Famers.
that's a
So
big step up, man.
I get it. I get it. He's 40, but if he got anything left, man, that's gonna be tough.
Mm-hmm. Yep. But I like it, man. I like Jaleel, man. He's confident. I saw his interview that he did with the Boxing Voice. Salute. Yeah, he's confident, man. He want that smoke, man. I think this is a good step up fight for him. But
If he
it's
was
gonna
able to
be
stop him, that'd be a statement win too.
hell yeah. Hell
That'd be a
yeah. That's
big
a good name to
statement.
have on your resume. Absolutely, man. No, I think it's gonna be a solid card. I think it's gonna be a good turnout, being that this is the first Zuffa fight in New York. It's in the small room,
Troy Nash
albeit.
on that card too, I think.
Yep. I think so. I think Troy's on that card. So I think it's going to be solid, man. It's going to be another one of Zuffa's solid cards, and that's what we've been talking about. We've been grading them. Well, I've been giving my assessment of Zuffa 6 months in. I think they're off to a really, really good start. I mean, they're nowhere near a finished product, and we knew that it's going to take time. But shit, man. What
For
we
them
seen
to be on like Zuffa, what, this Zuffa 9 coming up?
Yeah, that's what I'm
I mean,
saying.
for
We got
them to
8
have
cards
9
so far.
shows already 6 months in, that's great production.
It's consistent, right? That's what they promised. That's what they're delivering. And like I said, for the most part, solid boxing cards, man, from top to bottom. You got a good array of veterans. You got a good array of young guys that are being challenged against other young guys who are undefeated. So salute to the matchmakers, because that only gives us really good competitive fights. I got nothing but optimism that they're going to get even bigger and better. So I'm excited. I'm excited about what the future holds. What's up, AB? I know you in here too.
Hey, what's going on, man? Shout out to the channel.
Salute to you, fam. What's good, man? How you been?
Hey, good, man. Everything's good. God is great. You know, I woke up this morning and I'm here with you and your mom, so that's a positive. So,
yes, sir.
Check this out, Johnny. As far as Zuffa go, man, it's innovative. I think Pro Box was innovative too. But Zuffa was extremely innovative, and we needed competition. We couldn't have business as usual. So far as the innovative factor, A+, because now we went through a horrible era where the fighters wasn't fighting. It was just, clicks. So Zuffa is definitely put on a show. I think one of the most exciting shows was Mosley's son. And that was kind of surprising because I think they kind of set the tone. If you're going to come here, you got to fight. And people want to see fighting. And we want to see entertainment also. So that's a positive. Pro Box has its place, of course. I think that during the weekday, Pro Box will shine during the weekday, because we need boxing. Just keep it in our face. Boxing is on the comeback, and I think that that's a positive. Real quick, Johnny, I will say this, and I'm old school, but I've had to make an adjustment. And I think there's a couple things that we have to make adjustments concerning in this age, because Johnny, you and I grew up doing fights when they were fighting. I mean, it was a fight. The style of fighting kind of slowed down, but two things we got to make an adjustment with. One is calling fights early. They're going to call fights sooner now because of the brain damage and the research that they have. So out and the fighters are getting hurt. Now, in knowing that, the trainers got to prepare their fighters. Look, because that's how, when I was, working out in the gym, they train you. If you get hurt, you got to get on that bicycle and you got to jab. So now trainers got to prepare their fighters. Look, they'll stop it. So, you got to do A, B, C, and D. And the instruction has to be that if you're not showing this, we're going to stop it. So I think we got to get used to fight instead of calling it, refs cheating people. We got to get used to it if the guy not fighting back. Maybe there's something that we got to change our perspective on. And
Gotta know your ref.
But we definitely got to change our perspective on that. And far as the excitement, Johnny, about being defensive. Yeah. I mean, they said Sweet Pea wasn't excited, and they're gonna criticize you on that. But you got to be defensively responsible, but exciting. Look at James Toney, man. He was a defensive master, and there were guys out there that was defensively responsible. And man, Shakur can't take everything serious. This is just the nature. This is what comes with it. I mean, if you can't take it you got to be able to take, and develop it. Not everybody is trying to shoot you down. Just add to your style. Look, listen to what the fans saying. You know, if it's you know when to be responsible is responsible boxing. Add to your style. Nobody trying to shoot you down. And Johnny, last about to land this plane, you can still move your fighter and then come on Zuffa. But nobody wants to see that as a main event, moving your fighter, and he's fighting against a scrub. Nobody wants to see that. Move your fighter, build your fighter, and then take it to the next level, get him to sign the Zuffa or Pro Box. You can still build your fighter. That's not an excuse not to build your fighter. It's just when you come to these innovative platforms, you better bring your ass and you better show up. Or you're going to get knocked out. I'm out, guys. Thanks for the opportunity.
Salute, man. Salute to my guy AB, Attorney Bailey, man. Always kicking it, man. And one thing that he did say that I want to touch on is there's a home for Pro Box too. For what they provide, especially to us as hardcores, another platform. Good stuff, AB. I appreciate that. Cam, I got a question for you, Cam.
What's up?
Oh, we got my man GMT in the building too. Hold on, GMT. I'm gonna get to you in a sec.
Who?
I got a question for you, Cam. So your grade, what would you grade Zuffa so far 6 months in?
I probably grade him like a B plus.
What's the two things that you like about them, and maybe one? I wouldn't even say criticism, but something that you feel like they could do better.
I would say, well, the one thing they probably could do better is probably more promotion. I feel like some of the fights, like a lot of people don't know about Zuffa just yet. It just started, so I mean it's kind of a new thing. But I feel like just a little bit more promotion. But the good things I like about it, I mean, is you like you was referring to earlier. It's a lot of 50-50 fights, and then it's in those type fights, even in the fights where it's not necessarily 50-50, where it's a underdog that's plus 200-300-400, he fuck around and knock the dude out because it really was a 50-50 fight. So it's like the matchmaking is definitely, I would say, I would grade the matchmaking an A in terms of how they match people up, because
I don't disagree with that. All right, that's good stuff. Good stuff. Solid B. GMT, what's good, my brother?
What's good, Brody? How you be, man?
Man, working, baby, working. And look who we got in the building. See, I knew this topic had better brought him back on my panel, man. What's good, Clay?
What up, though?
Where you been, Clay?
Man, I've been moving around, man. I've been chilling on going on the other platforms, man. I think people be feeling like I'm moving with some bad intentions. It's just like life is too short, bro.
I was like, what did I do to Clay, man?
I know I'm personal. Just people. I think people feel my presence and they feel what I don't know what they do. To be honest with you, Johnny, I don't know. But you get to that point where you just like, I'll go lay up with my wife, bro. I got you.
I hear you, man. No, listen, man. I'm glad you came out. I was like, man, if Clay don't come on for this topic, then I did something wrong to him.
Nah, we good.
Clay rock with Zuffa. GMT, what's good? But GMT, let's get GMT's take first, man. What's good?
Yeah, man. I'm here for a good time, not a long time though. I'm chilling with my family watching an all-star home run derby right now. But yeah, I want to touch on the whole Zuffa thing, man. I give them a B plus because they bringing back something that we've been missing in boxing, and that's putting boxing in the forefront. Can't nobody lie, that rollout they did for Shakur, that's what's needed, bro. The other promoters can do as well instead of just making us wait on these press conferences and they happen real early, like 3 months ahead of time. Then you almost forget about the fight. They want to bring it back, put it out there, you know what I'm saying, for people to see. I give them an A plus on that 100%. But like for me, when I watch Zuffa, I'm still getting used to the uniforms, and it's almost like I don't know, watching you fight in jail, damn near. You know what I'm saying? But like, other than that, goddamn me, it just reminds me of I feel like they're getting the criticism of what Top Rank used to get when they stole all those cards, and they used to be like, man, them dudes, it's like the D League and this and that's. What I'm like, yeah, this is the developmental league. That's what it is. That's what you watching. You know what I'm saying? The new up and comers and see. You know what I mean? And I feel like they're getting that same scrutiny, but. And I feel like, the ones that say Zuffa gonna take over this and the third, I think that, like I said in the chat, that's the energy that Dana is putting out. You get what I'm saying? They riding that. You know what I mean? That's how UFC fans is. UFC or nothing. You know what I mean? I don't give a damn, whatnot. So it just reminds me of PBC all over again. You remember when PBC hit the bricks, it was PBC or nothing. You had people choosing like they was gangs or something. You know what I'm saying? Like, but the thing is that now talking about the hardcores, and I don't know how y'all separate it over here, Johnny. I like that topic you had at one time a minute ago about what's a gatekeeper. It's another one. What do you call a hardcore? Do you call a hardcore aficionado, casuals? How do you break those down? Because for me, I consider myself a hardcore, so I am a bit of a skeptic of Zuffa for this one reason only. I've been watching boxing my entire life from my grandfather, my father. I come from the ABC wide world of sports. You understand me? So I
Same here.
watch the ABC wide world of sports, the Yellow Jackets. You did. We got to
We
watch college
old, bro.
football
We
and
old.
boxing. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So
man.
like when you come from Don King cards, and if you know Don King cards, they were stacked. He had that paper, he had that money. But when that shit start falling off, he fell off. Then somebody takes his place, and they fall off, so forth. Then we got the PBC, they were stacked. They had the welterweight division on lock, but they didn't want to play with nobody else. And they fell off. Money went out. So that's how I look at Zuffa, like, okay, I'm watching y'all spend all this money, but y'all ain't got no built-up divisions just for these cats. So it makes me feel like, okay, what you gonna do? Now, why do I say you ain't got nobody for these cats? For this reason only. I'm not gonna bet all the apples in the basket on one man named Turkey. People think that's Turkey's money. He playing with the PIF money, right? So it is what it is. So when you sitting there and got a division for somebody, and Dana talking, and he don't care about the sanctioning bodies and the stuff that he's spewing out his mouth, it's kind of hard. Like, okay, and I'm like, John, I'm just gonna let it play out and see what it do. But I have to take that in tow as a boxing fan. You telling me that you just want to be in-house, me, you want to create a monopoly. I've seen the monopoly already. And the monopoly that was a monopoly what they at now? The zone, PBC. They gone over there. You get what I'm saying? They got taken to court for create remember Bob Arm and De La Hoya took him to court because they're afraid he was gonna make a monopoly. So I'm just waiting to see when these divisions get filled up, how they gonna progress it, you know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, it is what it is. And I do want to touch on this. The fights are good. You wonder why the fights are good? Because they're matched right.
Oh, yeah.
They're matched right. I made this distinction on my show so many times. If you watch football and and I know, Johnny, you're a real football fan. Me, I'm a Green Bay fan, but I don't know nothing for real about football like that, right? But when you take the two teams that got the worst records and they play each other, it just seems like it'd be like the best game ever, bro. And that's how it is. Like
Bro,
these guys are
I
evenly
know about
matched.
that shit. I'm a Jet fan, bro.
Okay, I
I
got
think
you. But these guys are
Clay a
evenly
Jet fan
matched.
too. I think Clay a Jet fan too.
Yeah, unfortunately.
And these guys
Oh,
and these
my God,
these
it's
matches
brutal.
are seeming extra good because, like, for me, after a while, you get tired of seeing the top tier boxer get to choose a guy out of the top 15. He got nerve to fight number 10. You get what I'm saying? Of course, we looking at him like this dude finna get skunked. You know what I'm saying? So then you used to looking at stuff like that, and then Zuffa put on even good matches. I mean, it is what it is. It adds more mystique to what they doing. But for me, I'm like, Johnny, I'm gonna wait till it play out, whatnot, and see what happens. You know what I'm saying? Are they gonna break the bank or are they not? Are they gonna fill the rosters up? I do want to see Shakur Devin Haney, but does Haney have to legit sign the Zuffa? You know what I'm saying? It's a lot to go into it. So that's my take on it.
No, I feel you. I feel you. But realistically, though, like I don't want anybody to be afraid to be able to give their assessment of what you've seen so far.
Yeah,
And that's
yeah.
more what I'm with it. You know what I'm saying? Like, where
No,
do you
they doing
see
damn
football?
good.
Yeah, I agree. I think they're off to a great start. I really do. And I'm for those of you guys that didn't listen to all the talking out there earlier, I explained why. And it was hard pressed for me to find the critical aspects of what they're not doing so good, right? Because they're not perfect, and we all knew that, right? They're nowhere near a finished product. They've only been in existence for 6 months, 8 fight cards, but they're off to a fucking phenomenal start. So it's like, well, where do I be critical? You know, where do I be critical? I had to phone a friend. Like, what is it that you think that that you feel that they haven't done as good so far that you believe could get better down the road? So that's where I went into. You know what I mean? But I think they're off to a tremendous start. You know, and I want to see more, just like anybody else. I want to see more. I want to continue to see them build off what they're doing.
Right.
You know? Build off what they're doing. Build off what they're doing. You know, make it better. This is another outlet for us to be able to see boxing. You know, so the division between people that are either on that side of the fence or not, I just don't get it. Like I said, I'm a boxing fan. The more the merrier. But hey, man, to each his own. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
You know, but you know, Clay, what's going on? Clay, jump in here, man.
No doubt, no doubt. I mean, I'm with you as far as like, what is there to complain about in reality? I think, listen, I think everything comes with, you need to have some perspective when you're judging things like this. And like you said, you know, eight fight cards into them coming out. You know, this is their first year. I think they're doing wonderful things. You know what I'm saying? I think they're doing great things. I definitely think that the job for me has always been from the beginning is giving the young guys, the prospects, the you know, / contenders, an opportunity, you know what I mean, to be seen in front of a lot of people. I think people even talk, I heard somebody on the panel talk about marketing. This is like, well, look, you look at Jalil Hackett at a WWE event, you know what I'm saying, getting the cameras put on him, getting it announced into a packed stadium. You look at Shakur Stevenson, you know, they messed up. They didn't put his name right.
Well, I was about to say, like, it's one thing to put them up there, but shit, get their names right.
Right. I mean, I'd like to believe that that's they, you know, Dana acknowledged that, you know,
he did.
That was fucked up. Like, we need to get that. I don't even
and
know.
And I love the way he reacted. Like, he didn't take that shit. He didn't take that shit lightly.
Yeah, exactly. He
definitely. That was the second time they did that.
People are going to be held accountable, and as they should. You know?
Like you should know better. Whoever they're hiring. I wonder if there's an AI element to that. Personally, you know what I'm saying, that might be malfunctioning, but I mean, I don't know, right? I don't know.
That's you know what? I never thought about that, but you never know.
You never know. They don't want to hire people like they used to before. They want everything to be like, you know, AI. So, but I mean, regardless, accountability is accountability. As a company, you got to take responsibility for that for whatever reason you did it. I was satisfied with his reaction to it, and obviously looking for the adjustments in the future as we start seeing these things roll out to make sure it's happening the right way. Yeah, but I've always been somebody who, and you know, the biggest thing about ZUFFA, like I said, has always been for the prospects. It's always been for the up and coming guys who have an opportunity to become contenders. I thought the traditional space of boxing was failing those guys in a major way, not giving a lane to a future star like they should have. And I think ZUFFA is facilitating that. Now, as far as them pulling these big stars into the building, as far as the Shakur Stevensons or the Richardson Hitchens or the Edgar Belengas or Jao Patayas or whatever other names they're going after, you know, we're still hearing rumors of Devin Haney being in the conversation. That's part of the game, right? That's marketing. They're looking for the big dogs with the followings, you know what I'm saying, to give credibility to the platform. But to me personally, the credibility to the platform that they're bringing gives light to the Jalil Hackett's, gives lights to the Julian Rodriguez's, gives lights to the
I agree
to these guys. So I give grace and allow them to move in a political way where people want to go, oh, you're trying to use. Yeah, everybody's being used, bro. Everybody's being used. Canelo came over to the zone in the beginning and, you know what I'm saying, and got a big old bag with Eddie Hearn. Why? Because they wanted the face over there. They wanted to give props to the platform. So this is nothing new. Nobody's necessarily trying to reinvent the wheel. But if we're talking about the first 8 events that these people have been, that ZUFFA's done for the first year, I think it's a hit. I think I give them an A. You know what I'm saying? Of course, there's things that they have to improve on, without a doubt. Duh, it's the first year. Everybody has to improve. Right now, Johnny, when you opened your channel and you only had a couple hundred subscribers, you know what I'm saying? You had things you needed to improve, clearly. But can anybody deny where you are today and try to say, oh, he's not where he's supposed to be? Or no. You know what I'm saying? He's moving accordingly. He's growing, and he's being an impactful influencing space in the boxing space. So this is a successful channel. You know what I mean? We could nitpick, right? We can nitpick and play that game, but I mean, what's your agenda for playing that game? Because we all know, right? So you got some people who are really just want to see them do better, then you have other people who just want to prove that they're going to fail and support a space of boxing exclusively that they've been complaining about for the last 20 years about how it's been moving. So I got no complaints, man. I'm excited to see the improvements. I'm expecting improvements. There needs to be improvements. I'm sure there will be, but where they are right now, come on, I don't know. You know what I mean? They're over what 20 plus, 30 plus different countries right now. That, you know what I mean? They're going hard, and the networks are investing into it because they like what they see. The networks weren't investing in boxing before Zuffa. They were leaving boxing. The Showtimes and the ESPNs, they were leaving the space. They're bringing him back to the space. Now it's up to everybody to do their jobs. Shout out to what's going on with the zone as well. I'm not giving props to Zuffa for that, but shout out to Turkey for that. Yeah, stir the pot. You know what I'm saying? Forcing these promoters to get on the same page and compete, and know that if they don't, there's another company out there who's more than willing to take up the slack. You know what I'm saying? Take up the slack and get you out the way. And what do we get? We get a Xander Zayas versus Jerome Butenis. That's what we get for it. You know what I'm saying? So I'm happy with boxing, period.
I like it. I like it.
My bad,
I love it. I love it. Great stuff. Great stuff. But I got a question. And again, I want you to be objective, right? Because I know you're a smart dude, Clay. And I know you want Zuffa to succeed. And so do I, right? Zuffa succeed, like to your point, we all win. But as a paying customer, is there one thing that you could point on that you feel like if you could give constructive criticism to, that you feel that they could do better going forward? And I'm going to ask GMT the same question after you.
100%. I definitely want them to work on their relationship with the traditional space. I want them to be a little bit more clear about where they stand in that conversation, because I think it becomes very confusing. And I think, unfortunately, there's no arguing that they have made a side of the street again. And I understand, you know, I understand what it takes to kind of put all these type of things together, and that you got to kind of go through this ugly phase. But at the same time, you know, be true to what you said you were going to be true to, which is making boxing better. Continue to do that. Build this relationship up, because you clearly have an interest of helping the Jai Opatayas who want to be undisputed. You want to bring over Devin Haney, who's into titles. Shakur Stevenson's not as much into titles, but you know what I'm saying? You bring in Richard Hitchens, Edgar Berlanga. These people all talk about titles when they get interviewed. So you can't, I think you guys could do a better job with just really being clear as to where you stand on that conversation. And if you are trying to help these fighters get there, then build a better relationship up with the traditional space, so that we don't have this, what looks like politics getting in front of big fights happening again.
Great stuff. This is what I'm talking about. Educated shit. What about you, GMT? Jump in here. What do you think? Is there something that, again, you can be, and again, just as a paying customer that wants, you know, Zuffa to succeed, something that you feel that they can work on to get better at towards the second part of this year?
Yeah. First, I want to give a big shout out to St. Louis. We just won the home run derby. All right.
Who won? Who won the home run?
My boy Jordan Walker.
Jordan Walker. Yeah.
I bet on him too. He just won.
Hey, me too, bro. Hey, me too, bro.
Hey, Louis in the building. Oh,
that's what's up, bro.
Okay.
We won. But no, man, 100%. I agree with Clay. For okay, this is I'm gonna say it, but it ain't no disrespect. We can watch. Is Zuffa just on Paramount, or is there's actually another way to watch it?
No,
as far as I know,
so it's okay. Yeah. So it's an app. So here's the thing. That don't make no never mind. I just wanted to add, because when you said that, I was like, huh? Network.
Well, Paramount's not an app only though. Paramount is a TV channel. Like they.
Yeah. So you can watch it on if you got like that channel. That's why I want to make sure, because I don't have that Paramount channel. I don't know. You know, I got the app. But for us, my thing is that what needs to get better is Danny's mouth. That's it. Because he leads the fan one way and then say another thing another way. Like, well, they want to do this. He talks a lot of stuff, and then he turn around and say, we'll see. And that's the part I don't like, because that's what make people choose sides. It's his bravado that make people choose sides, and then we create this side of the street. And like I was saying before, are they gonna want to play in the sandbox with the other kids, or are they gonna want to have their own sandbox? What that's my fear. If you have this big, I think me and Clay talked about Clay this on his show that time. What happens if they do get that star? And we want to see him clash with somebody else, from Top Rank, so on and so forth. And they just like, nah, because we see that happen before. And that ruined the sport for a period. You know what I'm saying? So that's all I want to do. Be clear. Are you gonna mess with the sanctioning bodies? Are you gonna play nice with everybody or not? Just let it be known. You know what I'm saying? For me, I just feel like they're trying to buy time to see which way the Ali Act thing's gonna go. So they, you know what I mean? But even if it does go through, you still can play nice with everybody else and still be able to make great fights. Instead of fans that ride with Zuffa, cool. I'm riding with them too. But he also make traditional boxing fans feel like you just trying to be on your own accord. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
So I just wish he would be a little more clear in the vision of Zuffa, so to speak, if that makes sense.
Absolutely does, man. Great stuff. Hold on, let me just read a couple of super chats. Taylor Walker Divine, family in the building with the $5. Just showing love. I appreciate you, man. Definitely. White Mike Beats with the $5. I can't wait to see that Jalen Williams card on Zuffa. Hello, laughing my ass off with the 2 LOL emojis. Yeah, well, listen, man, they know why to dress that. And honestly, that was music to my ears, man. There's a problem there. And the boss has spoken. Now we got to fix it. And I'm sure it'll get fixed. After that rant, if it doesn't get fixed, then I don't know what the fuck's going to fix it. Clay brought something interesting to the table. Is it AI? If it is, then obviously that's another notch that maybe we shouldn't go with AI. We should go with a human being.
Right.
Just saying. Just saying, because that was nasty work. It's one thing to call Terrence Crawford Kendrick Lamar.
But I got a con for you, Johnny.
What up?
I was gonna say, so I don't know exactly like how does Zuffa ranking system go? Or when is that gonna ever come into play? You know,
That's what I was saying. It's unclear.
Well, I think
can answer that, Clay. Maybe Clay, you got.
I think that the ranking system is waiting. I think they're waiting on the Ali Act and certain things.
Exactly.
They're waiting to be able to have a belt involved in the conversation. They don't want to get ranking going because the next question is going to be like, oh, okay, well, it's the 1-2 guy. Why can't they fight for the belt? Well, there's a reason why, because Ali Act hasn't gone through and they can't really have belts in an official capacity. So I just think that's part of that whole growth of what they're doing, but also waiting for the legislation, obviously, to get passed. That's going to support them doing whatever they plan on doing with that.
No, this is good stuff, man. Hit the like button, y'all. We are just getting.
No, that's a good take, Clay. Shout out to you. You know, I'll be on your channel supporting, and now I'm over here. But I wanna give my opinion real quick.
Sure.
You kind of took the words out of my mouth, for so to speak. I'm very behind Zuffa. You know what I mean? I think that they've been doing their thing. Again, we got to take the context of time into consideration. You feel me? So other people have said that, but yeah, I always want to re-emphasize it's been just 6.5 months, roughly. They just started putting on cards this year. So I'm with it, man. And I think that, they're doing a good job. And like people that are being impatient with it, I won't be too long-winded. People being impatient need to understand that they, again, just started, and it takes it's kind of like with women. I hate to take it there, but like when you already have a pretty woman on your arm, then more pretty women are going to come along. Bars. But so they got to get, the Shakurs and shit to incentivize these other fighters to sign and or even indulge. Even if they don't sign, full time, they'll be willing to do business with Zuffa. So I love the way they're moving. I got no complaints. I'm gonna give it an A, just like Clay. And okay, so for constructive criticism, because I don't want to ride too much, I'm gonna say, just keep signing big time fighters, man. Just keep upping the production value and the pay. It's like I look at Zuffa as pro box on steroids, man. It's just a higher level of that. So they're really doing it for the everyman, and I'm with it, man. I'm fully behind them.
That's a great comparison, though. Pro box on steroids.
Yeah,
Exactly.
the financial backing. You know, I get
Right.
it. The financial backing, and I love, like I said, there's a place for Pro Box, there's a place for Zuffa. I love what Zuffa's given us so far. I want to go around the horn real quick though. Best Zuffa moment so far that you've seen in the first half.
I like that.
Who wants
No,
to go first?
me personally, it definitely has to be the Shane Mosley.
Me too. I was just finna say that. I was just finna say that.
Clay agreed
That's
with
it.
me.
That's it.
I was
That's
just finna say the same thing. I
Hold
swear I
on, why?
was.
I want to get both of your opinions. Why, Clay?
I mean, it was just a roller coaster ride. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, Shane Mosley came off the back end of that Jesus Ramos fight, and he showed so much potential, you know what I'm saying, of what it could be. But, you know, it seems like with the Shane Mosley story, it's like Shane Mosley came from that story of, you know, coming, that second generation fighter coming with his father, you know what I'm saying, and kind of almost, you know, the questions for Shane Mosley would have probably been like, why are you here? You don't need to be here. Most people who do their thing in the boxing space come from a real humble beginning, you know what I mean, where they almost need it. You know, that's their way out of their struggle to take care of their family. Shane didn't have that same story. So it seemed like he was a boxer who was looking for the motivation, who was looking for that extra intangible that was going to give him that edge to compete at the highest level. And he found it later. And it seems like he's finding this second chapter or this new season in him right now, where this motivation's come out of nowhere to where he does have something to prove. And he had an opportunity. I think that's what makes Zuffa so great for me personally, is that they give opportunities to guys like that to really show up and show out, where some people might have thought, man, he was at the end of his career. He was done. He gave his best in that Jesus Ramos fight. You know what I'm saying? He beat Danny Jacobs. You know what I mean? He had these little opportunities that he took advantage of and did his thing. But, you know, this one was his opportunity. You know, Serhii Bohachuk, a common opponent with a Virgil Ortiz who arguably beat him, or, you know what I mean, just somebody who was already an interim title holder in a traditional space, and he had that opportunity. And I know going to that fight, a lot of people felt like Bohachuk was a favorite. They really didn't see him being able to do that. So there's a comeback story to that. And who doesn't love a great comeback story? You know what I'm saying? And he did it in the rawest way. You know what I'm saying? Toe to toe. You know what I'm saying? Sat there and out dog, did something that Virgil Ortiz couldn't do, right? Virgil Ortiz was in a very similar fight with Bohachuk, and he wasn't able to do that to Bohachuk. He broke his will. He broke Bohachuk's, like, you know what I'm saying? He took the fight out of him. And that was exciting to watch, man, without a doubt.
I agree, man. I agree. I remember my wife the next day. I don't know if you guys heard earlier. I was telling the story. She was like, "Babe, you were screaming last night in the show. What was going on?" He was crying. I was like, "No, babe, the main event was crazy. I was rooting for Mosley, and the fucking fight was good, and he was fighting Bohachuk's fight." And she's looking at me like, "Yeah, there's something wrong with you."
I got two fights
I was
for you.
watching that
Johnny.
shit like a fan. We did a live watching that shit like I wasn't even calling. I was watching that shit like I was watching it with nobody here.
That's what's up.
I got two fights for you. The Hot Rod versus Gajdovic fight, and the Chev Clark versus Jack Massey. It was literally the same fight. He got dropped twice. Niggas thought he was about to get stopped. They both end up stopping the other nigga.
Oh my God.
Shit was crazy. Cause I always thought about Hot Rod fighting Gajdovic, and a lot of people, like, I never, like, going into that fight, I always wondered why, like, Gajdovic would be so heavily favored. Because, like, I understand he got the experience and shit, but Hot Rod, when he stand in the pocket and want to throw, he gonna throw them motherfuckers. Like, I seen him catch Better Be before, so I'm like, nigga, I know he could catch you. That's exactly what he did.
I couldn't even put those up here because you only got 4 categories that you could put up here on the YouTube poll.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's what I'm talking about. You see what I'm saying? These are all great Zuffa moments that we've seen so far that are not even in what most people would consider in their top 4. GMT, you got the Mosley as well? And then
I had the Mosley, man. The Mosley one, like, watching that fight, it was like I really felt like he wanted it. Like he knew, if I don't do this, I'm done. You know what I'm saying? And they just added more to it, the back and forth. So it was like, that's what made it all this exciting. I love fights like that. Like I said, those type of fights is what we need to see more of. It ain't always supposed to be the big giant fights. You know what I'm saying? That's how we learn who deserve what. You know what I mean? And for him to push himself over the edge, because shout out to Clay for pointing that out. You know what I'm saying? I was talking to Holyfield one day. about his son or whatever when I had an interview with Holyfield, and I was like, "What do you say?" I asked him about they kids coming up and then people feeling like he was like, "That don't mean that you don't know how to fight. That don't mean that just because you don't come from the hood, you ain't this, that, and the third." You know what I'm saying? If it's in you, it's in you. You know what I mean? And I think he just never got that shot, the recognition going through that whole Golden Boy spat and all of that stuff. He showed it. When his back was against the wall, he's like, "Damn it, I'm here and I ain't going nowhere." That's what I love the most about the fight. The grit of it, period.
All good stuff. What about you, CJ?
Okay. Great insight, man. I hate to just be the consensus, but I gotta agree that's the best Zuffa moment. But rather than just retread what other people have said, because I couldn't agree more, I'm gonna say, Johnny, I'm trying my best. Anyone who ain't in the Discord, we agreed this is not the crash out spot. You feel me? It's not a place to turn up. So I'm trying to watch my language, but I'm trying to be cool. But yeah, shout out to the hairline spot. We can call it that. But yeah, man, I agree with the Mosley. For all the reasons stated above. I mean, not only did he show that grit and determination, but the motivation, bars that he had to get the shit done, man. And there's nothing I always say. Boxing is a great analogy for life. Especially as a man, you just got to find a way to thug it out and will it through. So
Right.
I really admire the effort he put up in that fight.
Right now, the poll says 50% believe that the Rayo KO over De Los Santos was the best moment.
Yeah, I mean that was those knockouts, right?
Oh wow, that's interesting.
Right.
Okay,
very
maybe the most spectacular, like the most eye-catching moment, but I'm talking about like again analogy for life, like
right. Maybe it's the way I said best Zuffa moment for you so far.
Right.
So 50%, and you got to also understand this is the most recent one out of all four that I put up there, right? So 50% believe Rayo KO over De Los Santos. 32% agree with Clay and myself and GMT Mosley Jr. against
Can I put an honorable mention in there?
Yeah. Hold on.
A great fight, low key.
Who was that? I'm sorry.
Robert Merriweather and Tony Hirsch was a great fight.
Yeah, that was a good fight.
Clay, you just moved me to my next question. I was gonna say the best upset. That fight by far, in my opinion, is the best upset that I've seen on Zuffa.
Yeah.
Before y'all continue on, man, salute to the panel. I gotta get these kids together, man. Love always, Johnny. I'm up out here.
Let's go, baby. Salute to you.
You already know.
He was like plus I think like 5,000 before the fight. I think he was some crazy shit.
Yeah, that to me was the best upset. And to Clay's point, that
plus what? Oh, what the odds? Hold on.
He was at least like plus 5,000 because Merriweather was like negative 10,000.
You know what's the best part about that Tony Hirsch performance? It opened that was the one that really, I'm trying to word this correctly. So that was my pro box moment, right? Because I always compared, the early parts of Zuffa to like pro box, right? Because pro box gave me a lot of good fights with a lot of young fighters that I wasn't necessarily
great matchmaking.
18-1, my fault. 18-1.
Right. So that Tony Hirsch fight, I didn't really know a lot about him, but I knew Robert Merriweather and how high they were. And at that point, you probably agree, right? He was probably the most highest touted prospect on the roster.
Robert Merriweather, hands down, was and I still think he's up there in that conversation.
Absolutely, without a doubt. I definitely want absolutely right. He didn't lose any points with me. That's not what we do here. Still a fan, but the fact that I was able to see that performance, right, and marvel on that, right. Now it made me a fan of. Well, I got to see this Tony Hirsch kid again, and then he doubled.
And then he came back and bodied that nigga.
This is what I'm talking about. Now, you know what I'm
talking about.
Another fighter that I didn't know 2 fights ago that I know now that I'm a fan of. Zuffa was able to provide me with that. Thank you, Zuffa.
Man, I was so sick. I took that decision, Johnny.
Yeah.
I thought he was about to go the distance. I seen that shit live. I'm like, yeah, this shit ain't going the distance. He catching his ass with the left hand at will.
Tony Hirsch is legit, man. And so is Robert Merriweather. That's what I'm talking about. Salute to the matchmakers, man. And forever, for anybody that want to toss these young fighters out, because again, that was another thing that I brought up. Because I was finding a hard time. I was finding it hard for me to be able to think of some of the things that are not so good. So I phoned a friend. I phoned a friend, right? And the the consensus was, well, you know, some people, some boxing fans aren't really happy about the fact that they're pitting these prospects up together, these undefeated prospects up together early, and they're losing their own. And I'm like, bro, I think that's great for boxing. Like, I don't.
Yeah, so some people got mixed feelings about it.
Yeah, they do have mixed feelings about that. I want to ask y'all that. How do you guys feel about that? Because I'm okay with it. I think it's good matchmaking. And for me, like I said, whether you're young or whatever, it's always a lesson. It's never a loss. I want to see Robert Merriweather again. But some of these fight fans want to toss people in the freaking, garbage after they lose a fight after they're 8-0. Like, what's going on with that? What do you guys feel about that? The matchmaking early.
No, man. Most of us OGs up here.
Go ahead.
Yeah, well,
I'm gonna respond like this quickly. Sorry to cut you off, but yeah, respectfully, no, man. We used to thug it out back in the day. I mean, most of us came up at least watching in the 80s, right? That's when I tapped into boxing with my daddy. Yeah, watching in the 80s, everybody would fight everybody, especially at like middleweight and around there. But even the heavyweight, man, it wasn't no ducking. So I would discourage anyone from saying, "Oh, he got a loss," to throw him away, throw him in the trash. I don't get down with that mindset. I'm not with that. So yeah, shout out to platforms that give people a second chance, even though that should be the norm. That's all I gotta say.
What do you think about it, Clay?
I think that's the reason Zuffa's out here, right? To kind of like debunk that theory that, oh man, you're just gonna put his O on the line. Like, I think they make more of it than it needs to be. And I think it's about making fighters comfortable with challenging themselves. And on the back end of something like this for Robert Merriweather, his comeback, his get back is going to be that much sweeter. And I think, he might have been a little nervous behind that loss, or might be nervous right now, right? But without a doubt, I know Zuffa's going to give him his opportunity to show up and show out. They're going to give him an opportunity to get it back, and he's going to be that much more of a fighter. I think when it's all said and done, those champions who come out of a program like that, they end up being the more durable, the more rugged, and the bigger threats. You know what I'm saying? And they end up, I think you're going to see this in the next 2 to 3 years. I'm predicting you're going to see fighters coming from a Zuffa background with 1 or 2 losses on their records dominating the traditional spaces, undefeated fighters. And the reason you're going to see that happening is because those guys are going to be propped up to look like the best, but their journey didn't make them the best. And that's what makes you the best, is what you've been through, your resume, that matchmaking. And I think you're going to get a better product as far as fighters are concerned coming out of a program like that, that's allowing their young prospects to be challenged at such an early stage. And he'll get it back. That builds a story up for him and Tony Hurst. They will fight again, bro, and it will be even bigger fight. So only time will tell how those stories turn out. It's on the front level, right? On the surface level, it's easy for the people to kind of call it out for what it is. And the worst thing we could do is debate them about it, right? You just kind of got to let them have their moment. It's y'all moment. The worst thing that ever happened to Robert Merriweather is he took this loss because he got matchmade too hard, and he should have had easier fights. And yeah, everything you guys said, right? We'll just wait and see how it plays out in the coming years.
Great perspective. What you're talking about, those guys being battle tested.
Yep.
Compared to the other guys. So that's a great perspective. Like I said, I want to see him back in the ring again, man. And you're right. I said that earlier, Clay. I said I fully expect that at some point these two are going to cross paths again. I really do. And that would be phenomenal. It would be phenomenal for us as fans. It'd be phenomenal for both of them. But yeah, man, like I said, man, Pro Box has given me out, not Pro Box, I'm sorry, but actually Pro Box has given me those moments where I saw these young fighters that I really wasn't too familiar with that are in exciting fights on a Wednesday night on YouTube that I was like, oh shit, I'm gonna start following him. Boom, I'm gonna start following him. Now all of a sudden, I'm a fan of Najee Lopez, right? And look at what Najee Lopez is doing. You know what I mean? Dominic Valle, Blast Val Saint, so man, it's I like what Zuffa's doing, man. I got
and Johnny, on the back end of seeing what Tony Hurst just did recently, that just solidifies Robert Merriweather to a certain degree, right? Like that, what Tony did shows the world, like, yo, Tony's the truth, and it ain't that Robert Merriweather sucks or that, nah, bro, that's one of those dudes, man. And you know, the thing about it is a lot of times, like you look at, for example, Teofimo Lopez, his worst moments was with a Sandor Martin, right? Or Jermaine Ortiz. Unfortunately, it wasn't against the biggest competition, you know what I'm saying? Because the matchmakers thought they were moving him in a safe way to build him up to something. Those losses don't age as well, right? When you watch Jermaine Ortiz, who hasn't really, shout out to Jermaine Ortiz, big fan of Jermaine Ortiz, but just hasn't accomplished so much after that Teofimo. That's why I think his biggest moment was that Teofimo Lopez fight, where a lot of people thought he won it. So the loss for Teofimo doesn't age as well, right? Or even a Sandor Martins, like he had a great moment with Alberto Puello, but I mean, for the most part, you know, he hasn't done nothing significant. It's messed up that Tio had to have such a hard body fight against those guys. You know, thank God he had his his Vasily Lomachenko moments and his Josh Taylor moments, but Robert Merriweather's loss against Tony Hirsch ages okay because of how well Tony Hirsch is doing. It shows that he was a real guy, that it wasn't a fluke. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure. You wanted to jump in and say something, Cam?
No, I was just adding something to the point he was just making. But no, I was what do y'all think is the knockout of the year for Zuffa?
Now that one I'd probably go Rayo and De Los Santos.
I gotta go that Umar the Zombikov dude with that perfectly timed right uppercut.
You talking about that was a light heavyweight fight, right?
Yeah, yep.
I remember that fight. Yeah, that was a good night. You know what else was good too? The young bull coming out of Rayo's camp, out of Serta. What's his name? Oh God, bro, I can't remember his name, man. He got an opportunity out of nowhere, man. He was like a replacement almost, and he put to sleep. I can't remember his name right now, man. It was a great knockout though, man. Oh God, what was his name? Something Alacerda or
Alexis De La Cerda.
De La Cerda, yeah.
Donnie, man, for hooking us up. I remember.
Yeah, De La Cerda. Great knockout. Great knockout.
Yeah, no, the Rayo one was dope too. All of them, man. Like I said, all of them. Good moments so far.
F.A. Ajagba knockout was pretty clean too.
Which one?
F.A. Ajagba. He was mauling Charles Martin.
What was that? This dude, was that Martin?
Yeah, Charles Martin.
Charles Martin.
I ain't gonna lie, Floyd Diaz got chinned pretty crazy too.
Bro, look at all these undefeated prospects, man, that are getting their O's snatched away.
He was winning the fight too. That's what pissed me off.
He was boxing well, man. Like I said, but
he was fighting too timid though, bro. I seen it. I'm like,
this is Zuffa, man. This is what I'm talking about. Salute to the matchmakers, man. I've been satisfied. Any any cards in particular that stand out? That was like, yo, this is probably the best card out of the 8 because there's been 8 so far. 9 is in less than 2 weeks.
I feel like each one of the cards have gotten better and better. I think the last card is their best card. You know what I'm saying? The Rayo card was a great card. You know what I'm saying? That Shane Mosley card was a good card too. That
was a good card.
That was a great card too. I thought the London one was decent too. The London one was good.
Oh, the CBA Chris Billum-Smith.
Mm-hmm.
I think they do get better and better as each one go on. I have to agree with that because the last 2 is definitely the best 2.
Yeah, no, for sure, man. Hit the like button, y'all. What y'all think? So far 49%.
I think like probably
Rayo.
They probably started out at like a B grade and then just kept going up per show, in my opinion.
Yeah, there's a lot of great fight. I mean, I think this fight they're about to have with Jalil Hackett and Sergey Derevyanchenko, I think that's about to be a fight of the year candidate.
I can't wait for that one.
Yeah, as long as both those guys are healthy and, you know, inshallah, everything, you know what I'm saying, works out as far as that's concerned. When they get in the ring, I think it's about to be fight of the year type of performance.
I see a lot of people betting on the underdog in that one.
Based on their styles, man, because you know Jalil coming to fight.
I see a lot of people on the underdog in that one.
I wanna piggyback on something Clay said a few minutes ago, real quick. So, are you of the belief that going through that adversity, like taking an L, could actually be good for you long term? Like you more in that camp, or just going undefeated? That's the most dominant. Like, because you said going through that adversity, and being able to bounce back. I think that's what you're insinuating can be beneficial. So I just want to get your take on that.
Yeah, big facts, man. I think get it out the way, man. I think one of the best things we'll see, you know what I mean? But I look at, like, for example, Xander and the Jerome Boots Ennis, right? And I say to myself, I think Xander's gonna be a better fighter on the back end of that. Now, some people feel like he got ruined. We'll see. I mean, everybody he might be ruined as far as if his mental strength isn't there, right? If he's not able to weather it, that's definitely a challenge. But on the back end of being able to weather that, he'll be able to weather anything. It's kind of like New York, the whole idea of you can make it in New York, you can make it anywhere. Why? Because it's rough. There's a lot of adversity. There's a lot of, it's not easy. So you go to other places when you leave New York and you thrive in areas that are way more, softer to a certain degree as far as that business and that hustle is concerned. The same thing in the fight game, man. The adversity and the challenges make you or break you, right? So I think it's great to put these guys in front of real competition that's going to force them to go back to the gym and make adjustments, make them fix things that they thought they had on point, things that they thought they were solid in. You look at Edgar Berlanga for a perfect example. I think 16 straight knockouts in the first round, things of that nature. And but what ended up happening when he finally got in the ring, his first real fight, I'm saying, outside of Canelo, right? And that fight, we could take it however we want to take it. But when he got in front of Hamza Shiraz, man, it looked like he didn't belong in the ring with him. And I don't think it was supposed to look like that, right? I think Edgar Berlanga should never have looked like that. So you got to say, okay, you guys thought he was all of that, but did he really get the competition? When you look back at his resume after you see a loss like that, what did he do in his professional career that really made you think he was going to be able to beat Hamza? And now that you got to see with hindsight, and I think when you look at it with hindsight, you'll say, nah, that guy was never going to beat Hamza. You didn't see nothing in his resume to validate that position outside. To indicate. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I feel you, champ. Yeah, I agree.
I'm gonna throw another example out there, and this one doesn't come in a loss, but something that always comes to mind to me about a young fighter facing adversity is Abdullah Mason. A few fights ago, he faced that adversity in that fight where he got dropped a couple of times, and he made those adjustments and obviously stopped that Johan guy. I thought that experience at such a young age benefited him, especially in that title fight, against Sam Noakes, where he really, really had to dog that out, and especially in this fight as well. When he was losing the majority of the first half of that fight, and he made those necessary adjustments. Like, he faced that adversity. It didn't feel like he panicked at all. He listened to his corner. He made those adjustments. And I feel like facing that type of adversity in that fight early on, in my opinion, helped him. It definitely helped him.
Yes. Okay.
That's
a great example, man.
I always say that. It doesn't have to be in a loss, but you can face adversity in a win. He got dropped twice. And look what he did after that. And look what he's done.
Shout out to Clay. I'm sorry to cut you off, but shout out Clay, because I was watching the stream. Angelo was on. He was the co-host, right? And he said, "Oh, I got old boy up 6-0," but he thugged it out. Mason thugged it out and kept dropping them. And clearly, even if you think it was a bad stoppage, Mason was going to carry that, man. There's no way you could justify a win for old boy for Albert Bell. So yeah, absolutely. I think that's great insight, Johnny, to say that what he went through, they say, oh, his defense isn't great, but going through that adversity benefited him in experience to do this, what he just did. So yeah, man, great. I'm with it.
I mean, I think so. I don't know about how everybody else feels, but look at him now. Look at this kid now. He can be something really, really special.
Yo, some people say I'm putting too much sauce on it, but that's a pound for pound fighter in the next few years, man. He's a dude.
Who, Abdullah?
Yep.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I've been saying that for over a year.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think he's going to be up there. But I'm going to tell you somebody to keep an eye on right now that I'm telling you who has a real opportunity to shake it up, and I see it in him. Ibrahim Mason, his little brother. He's the truth.
Yeah, he looked legit too.
Yeah, 3 fights into his professional career, I'm going to hold back and say I'm going to wait. I'm not trying to give this dude all of it, but I'm just saying I'm really interested in seeing his next fight.
Same here. Absolutely. Same here. No, listen, man, the future's bright, man. That kid is he's gonna be special, man. And his younger brother, he legit too. He opened my eyes on that card. I was like, oh shit, I got to see more of him.
Yeah, touching him, moving, controlling that range. You know what I'm saying? Just really putting together a technical masterclass, and then getting the guy out of there with the body shot. I love to see prospects show me that kind of poise. You know what I'm saying? Early. You know what I mean? He didn't rush. He didn't rush the meal. He took his time, but he got the guy out of there. He didn't fight scary. He just was technically super sound. He looks like the more technical sound one out of the three of them. Abdullah is got
interesting
enough of everything, but Ibrahim is the Shakur to a degree of the pack, or maybe because the knockouts they don't want to give it to Shakur, but whoever you want to compare him to as far as great foundation, just to think that 3 fights into his career, that's what he looks like. You got to feel like sky's the limit.
He another genetic freak too. He fight at super featherweight and he fucking 5'9" with a 72-inch reach. So
yeah.
Oh wow, you on that Fandora shit? Okay, well, champ, I'm a plead ignorance, right? We learn from each other. So I only caught the last 2 fights of that card. So I'm gonna ask y'all that actually saw it. 3 fights in, and he's that impressive. Like, but does he have the pop that his older brother has?
Shit, he got all knockouts for the time being.
There's something that I saw that opened my eyes.
Yeah, it's not that he won; it's how he won. It's the fact that
good point
that he was patient. It's all these little intangibles about Ibrahim that stood out to me. He could have, for example, much love and respect to the middle brother, Abdul Rahman Mason. But he was rushing his food a little bit. He was kind of like, you know what I mean? He got hit clean once or twice up in there in a way where he kind of threw a little too much caution to the wind. You know what I'm saying? He was too eager for the knockout early in his career. He was also going into this 2-0. He didn't take his time. Ibrahim really showed that patience to be like, I'm going to just really sit back, be on my fundamentals, be defensively responsible, and he has a lot of pop on his punches, so he can make you pay. And he was able to put that guy away in a real, masterclass sort of way. That was just impressive to see him do that to that fight he had in front of him.
He fought Carmel Moden in the amateurs.
That's what I heard. Yeah.
I'm looking at his amateur.
Well, damn. Okay. Well, thanks for the insight. But speaking of which, where this dude been? So yeah, I cleaned up my language. Where this dude been though? Carmel Moden.
He's getting screwed over by Mayweather Promotions, but I mean, I don't want to go too deep in that because I don't want to start the hating. But I just really am super disappointed in the way that kid's career has been moved. I can't
handled. I feel you, champ.
You and me both, man, because we want to see him in the ring.
Yeah, it's disgusting. It's honestly disgusting.
It's horrible. It really is.
It's like, bro, I can't even put into words what's going on with that boy's career. What did you guys think of Tiger Johnson on that card?
I love that performance.
Not impressive. I'm sorry. I'm on the opposite side. So finally we can disagree.
Not me. I love that performance, man. The way he controlled distance with that jab. I mean,
that jab was crazy.
That jab was tremendous, man. And then
I'm talking about making yourself into a star. It's not entertaining. That's all. But I mean, yeah, he handled it.
When do we give the other guy credit for just being tough? Because in the second half of that fight, you looked like he was starting to sit down on his punches and those combinations after he was cooking them with that jab. I liked him. I thought it was a good performance.
Yeah, and I think the last thing I would say is that fight was boring.
You didn't like that performance?
I think a 147-pound division has another big-time contender in it, man. He's going to be part. I want to see him against a Rohan Polanco. I want to see him against a Brian Norman. Shit, I want to see him against a Devin Haney. I don't give a shit. You know what I'm saying? I want to see him against a Keyshawn.
He
ain't ready. He ain't ready.
Nah, man, I would put him in there with Rohan Polanco. That'd be the fight that I want him in there against. But he can box, man.
Yeah. I don't think he's going to run the division or something like that.
Your performance was more boring.
Who? Shushu?
Oh, if you're talking about disappointing on that night, I would agree with that.
Was more boring than that one.
You know Shushu, my guy, man. Listen, man.
I love Shushu too, but it wasn't the most.
He had an off night, man. He had an off night. Let me tell you, bro. I kind of felt the off night coming. I was rooting for him not to have that night, but let me tell you, when you're on the edge of unifications, your name is in the conversations with Monster Inoue, You got so much on the line with a fighter who's undefeated, who just finished putting away a fighter you just fought against, and Suleiman Sagawa, and put on a better performance against him. You know, I think Shushu made defense his priority that night. He made the victory by any means necessary. He's like, listen, this ain't in my city. This ain't in my city. This is in Ohio. You know, if I can get the knockout, I'll take it. But the most important thing for me right now is to go home with my belt and my status. And you know what? On the back end of that fight, Ring Magazine pushed him up to number 2. You know what I'm saying? In the ranking structure. So now he's in a conversation of a lineal title. Of a lineal title if he fights against Rafael Espinosa for unification. That gives Rafael Espinosa incentive now to make that fight happen if it's possible. He's in a better position on the back end of that fight than he was going into that fight. And I think, you know, I think he made that his priority. And in the spirit of that, I think it was a super successful night for him, because I think he came in and came out with what he wanted to have, which was, my name is in there with Monster Inoue. My name is in there with Rafael Espinosa for unification, and I'm the one being interviewed on Inside the Ring Monday morning. You know what I'm saying? Because they want to know what I'm going to do next. And I think that was because of a victory. He made that the priority. It is what it is.
But here's my question. Here's my question, because what you said makes sense. But based on that performance, would you favor him in a fight against Naoya Inoue or Rafael Espinosa or anybody else that you just said that he just put himself in the main class with?
Well, listen, I won't,
now.
If anybody wants to say they don't favor it, I understand it. But I'm going to say that I have enough performances from Shushu to weigh on to say how I feel about him going into those fights. That fight didn't help me in that conversation. That fight didn't make me say he's going to do well with him. But the fight he had against Carlos Castro, the fights he's had, you know what I'm saying, in his past, I have enough of those fights. But that fight right there,
Castro fight was legit. But again, you're only as good as your last performance, right?
It is what it is.
No, he's saying sample size, and I agree with him to an extent.
I'm gonna keep the same energy.
It seems like he'll get a chance, though. We'll see.
All right, okay. Like I said, I'm gonna keep the same energy. I'm gonna say the dude that he fought was tough. But let's and they did have a common opponent. To Clay's point with Suleiman, but both of them went the distance, and both of them won by decision. In fact, I think the dude that Shushu just beat him by split decision. So that fight probably was a little bit closer, if I'm not mistaken. I got to double check. But they both went the distance. He definitely ain't packed Suleiman up, man. That's how tough Suleiman is. But yeah, man, out of those fights, yeah, I mean, I fuck with Shushu. He my guy too. But yeah, that wasn't the most entertaining performance. Especially, I was expecting something bigger, because to Clay's point, I'm expecting this performance to be one of those breakouts where it's like, now we demand an Inoue fight. Now we demand a Rafael Espinosa fight. Not now there's fans out there that are saying, I don't know if he's ready for that. I don't know if he's ready for that. And that's, to me, what we got more out of that performance than anything else. But I get what you're saying, Clay. Ryan from the 6, what is good?
What up? What up? Salute to the panel. What up, DHP community?
6,
hey,
6,
man.
6, 6. What's good, my brother?
I don't mean to kick in Shushu's back, but bro, Stephen Fulton, he lost to Stephen Fulton before he fought Shushu, so he was coming in that ring off a L.
Who?
You talking about the dude that Shushu beat?
Castro. Yeah, man. Y'all forgot
Castro.
about that?
You're talking about Castro. The last dude, the dude that you just beat right now, just come off a win against
man.
Shushu.
No, you're talking about the Carlos Castro fight. Carlos Castro, low key, but let's be real. We saw that fight, right? The crowd was booing that decision. 100% booing that decision.
Carlos Castro fight?
Yeah, Carlos Castro versus Stephen Fulton. The whole crowd booed that decision. And
yeah,
Carlos
but the
Castro
crowd ain't the judges.
Twice in that fight.
You watched that fight?
Yeah, what happened?
Fulton got dropped in that fight, yeah.
Yeah.
But he won the fight. There's no debate about that.
Oh, yes, there was. There was definitely debate. I mean, for you, it wasn't, but are you going to deny that the whole crowd was booing at the decision?
Bro, but like, people do that all the time in boxing.
Okay, that's cool, but the crowd booed. I'm just saying, a lot of people didn't feel the same way you feel. I'm just saying it wasn't a clean-cut victory like that. You know what I'm saying? There was a lot of booing with that decision. Do I think Stephen Fulton lost a fight? I don't think he lost a fight. What I'm going to say is he didn't beat the shit out of Carlos Castro at all. Carlos Castro.
Nah, he didn't. Nah, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying he came in.
He underperformed in your eyes.
Yeah. And I'm pretty sure that was Fulton's first fight back since the
It was.
Anyway, when he got stopped.
Facts. And he was on like a 2-year hiatus.
Right. So I'm just saying you're propping Castro up pretty high is what I'm saying.
I didn't prop him up high. I just say he put him away. He got him out of there.
Nah, he did.
I didn't prop him up high. I didn't make Carlos Castro a big victory as far as Carlos Castro being all that. I put it as far as I know Shushu can put his foot on the gas, you know what I'm saying, and get dudes out of there. And Shushu was on a campaign of stopping people for a minute, you know what I'm saying, up until the Sagaway fight, you know what I'm saying, the Suleiman Sagaway fight, he was putting people away. So, you know, the competition's gone up without a doubt, and he's dialed back a lot of that energy because he went into that Sagaway fight wanting to kind of on the back end of watching Tank Davis get ready for Frank Martin and watching what Tank did with Frank Martin. He went in there with the wrong mentality, you know what I'm saying, went in there headhunting, and he slowed it down a lot now and gone back to his fundamentals. So, you know, just off the strength of just looking bad. So, I mean, it is what it is. I think he moved well enough to be in the conversation he's in right now, and that's a success story. Going into the fight, I'm sure a lot of people want to into either one of these fights, whether it's Rafael Espinosa or whether it's against Monster Inoue, he'll be the underdog for sure. You know what I'm saying? Based off of these type of performances like what he did in the last one, but he'll have an opportunity. And that says a lot. I mean, you know, he has to show up and show out when he gets those opportunities. He has to show up and show out in those spaces and prove everybody wrong. I mean, it is what it is.
Nah, I believe that. He's got to fight those guys now. He's a champ, so it's your responsibility, man.
And I think he's the only guy at 126 who's pushing for the fights. They're not trying to fight him for somebody who's got all these holes in his game, and you know what I mean? They're not trying to get that WC title off. They ain't trying to unify. They ain't trying to get that easy work, get that low-hanging fruit, quote unquote. You know what I'm saying? That he looks like he's representing. He's the one calling out the big tall tree to chop him down to Rafael Espinosa. He's calling Angelo Leo's been trying. Oh, okay. Angelo's been trying to fight Shushu. Okay, Donnie. All right.
I got a question for the panel.
Where the hell you got that? Donnie wrote that. Okay, I got it.
I got a question for the panel.
What up?
So I guess news came out today that for the fall that they trying to get a unification with Navarrete and Oshaki Foster. Who do y'all edge towards in that fight?
I think that's been
Hey, champ, that's a great fight. Just off the rip, just because I just heard of it, I would say Foster, but maybe I'm biased. Maybe I'm a fan. You feel me? But yeah, it's no. I don't know, man. They're both. That's like a 55-45 to me. So I'm not going to put any bread on it. You know, I'm the $1 million man, CJ DiBiase, but that's one I'm not going to bet on. But cool fight.
I think the lineal belt will be on the line too, because those are the number 1 and number 2 fighters in the division.
Oh, that's what's up. Oh yeah, that's what we need. More of that type of action in boxing nowadays.
I like it. What about y'all, Clay?
I don't know. Emmanuel Navarrete in that last fight he had, was just he was masterful, man. He really just showed so much in that fight that I didn't even know he had in him. To be honest with you, I didn't know he had that many layers to him. He kind of changed my mind a little bit, but I'm still leaning towards Oshaki Foster. I just think I just think the movement and the vision he sees so well. He sees everything coming back at him, man. Yeah, I just think he'll be able to deal with it. But Emmanuel Navarrete showed a lot in his last fight, man. A lot. He really did show a lot to me.
Enough to put him in the pound for pound list, right? Isn't he in the top 10 now?
I don't think he should be there, but yeah, it's cool.
Yeah.
But he did crack it though, right? That's what I'm saying.
That's too much sauce. You putting too much sauce on it, champ. As I like to say. No,
hey, listen, I'm not one of the voters. I'm just telling you what he is. He's in the top 10 right now, right?
He's there for sure.
He's a pound for pound fighter, man. Shout out to him.
We could disagree on it, but I'm just telling you where he's at. That performance got him in the top 10 pound for pound.
Big facts.
Yeah, so that raises the question.
If he would have beat Barancek, he would have been a 4-division champion.
4 division?
I believe so. Yeah, ain't he a 3-division champion already?
Navarrete? I feel like he a 2-time at 30.
That would have been a 3.
3? That would have been 3?
I could look it up. But yeah, I kind of feel like 3, not 2.
My fault.
I mean,
man.
not 4.
I know he a multi-division champion. I just didn't know if it was 2 or 3.
Oh, damn. I didn't even know if he won one at 26. I feel like Shakur was there for a while.
I want to say he did. Hold on, let me look it up. Hold on. I think he did. Ryan, what you think about the topic, bro? Zuffa, man.
Shout out to Zuffa, man. What we halfway through the year or just
What's your grade,
July
man?
now?
What you think? The good, the not so good? What could they work on? Future outlook? Break
Nah,
it
they
down.
good, man. They good. They here to stay. I mean, I got no complaints, man. We got more boxing. Like,
It's exactly what I say,
about
man.
that,
More
bro.
the fucking merrier, man.
Word up. Oh, let me interject
Yeah.
real quick. I'm gonna let you finish. I'll let you put a bow on it, but it's the 5-belt era. It's official to me, the 5-belt
Nah.
era, because they got their own belt and they're gonna be a factor moving forward, man. I'm gonna say it's the 5-belt era, and we just don't know it yet.
Navarrete, if he would have beat Berincek, he would have been a 4-division champion. He won a belt at 122, 126, and
Yes.
130.
Okay.
No, but I'm saying he's a 3-division champion already.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay.
That's probably why he's in the pound for pound. Then that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Still too
Yeah.
much for
He's
me.
right.
But
Yeah,
okay.
he's right. Junior featherweight, and junior lightweight. Damn.
I didn't even think he fought that low because he usually have that donut around him, man. Like he didn't have it. He didn't have it in the last fight, like Clay was saying the Sugar Nunez. That's why he came out there looking crazy.
He
So
said the donut.
yeah, man, he be walking around with that.
You trying to say he's a pear?
Hey, I didn't take
I
it
throwing a
there.
meme on that, Clay. And that whole Ness shit when he brought up the pear shit.
Yeah. Yo, I didn't know Tone
yeah.
clipped that till I was watching him the other day. I was like,
He got
this
Clay on a meme.
dude.
Clay's face is fucking hilarious.
Who the other champ at 130?
Yo, you talking about the one where what I don't know? Tone put me in a meme. God knows what I was doing. God knows what I was doing. What
when Ness
happened?
was talking about pears.
Yo, it was when we was on the panel one day. I forget Ness was going off on his shit. Yo.
I missed all that. Yeah, maybe I'm being biased towards like the
I don't know
live
what I
weight
did,
classes,
man. I
like
don't
being, not giving them enough justice.
It's good, Clay. It's not bad. It's funny. It's like your face is hilarious.
Yeah, it's not bad. Yeah, it's not
It's
bad.
not bad at all. It's your reaction after Ness said what he said. He zoomed into your face. Fucking
Yeah,
Tuco, man. You got to be careful, man.
Yeah, I know.
You
He's
going
gonna
out
catch
on
me.
these streets, bro.
Nah, for real. Nah, that Shockey and Navarrete, that fight should have been happened though. I don't know why it took so long to happen, but
Okay, so if y'all gonna put that much sauce on it and say Navarrete is arguably in the top 10 pound for pound,
Well, he is,
if
factually.
Oshaki beats him, does he take that spot
Facts.
or no?
Facts.
Yeah.
Facts.
Okay.
Hell yeah. Why
You
not?
got to be consistent. That's all I'm looking for.
Nah, man. Hell
No,
yeah.
facts.
He absolutely.
Shaki's in a great position right now, man. He's in a position right now to be in a pound for pound no matter what, whether it's against Navarrete or obviously if he could have gotten that super fight against Shakur. He's done such. He's another fighter who's faced adversity and really just came back. I mean, he's faced adversity obviously with that robbery against Robinson Casasio the first time, and he also faced adversity with just the weight cut. I remember when he was talking about going to 135, he didn't think he could do 130 anymore. He got that under control as well. And his campaigning is strong at 130 right now. He's got pound for pound energy all around him. He's one victory away at this point from being there.
Yeah. I heard dudes before his most recent victory, dudes trying to write him off. I was like, no, man, this dude is good. I'm the eye test guy, right? So I perceive things because I've been watching this since Tyson when I was watching fights with my daddy, and I went back in the archives and watched things before that, obviously. But yeah. I say all that to say that he never fell off to me.
Yeah.
Word.
It got quiet.
What's going on, Dream Team? What up, man?
I'm just saying. I was trying to pass the mic. I can talk forever, but
what's going on, man? Good.
What you got? Hold on. Wait. Before you go, because I got to get better at these. Curtis Robinson with the $5 super chat. Appreciate you, my guy. He said blessings. Keep grinding, man. Salute, man. Thank you for rocking out here on a Monday night at DHS, man. Hit the like button, man. We cooking up here, man. 150, what's good, man? We ain't seen you up here in a minute,
good?
Man.
Man, I just been handling business, brother.
Salute.
But hey, man, I'm here today. It's all good, man. Don't worry about that, man. I'm here right now, man.
Let's go.
Yeah, what's going on? What y'all talking about, man? Salute to everybody too.
What you think, man? 6 months in, what you think about Zuffa, man?
I mean, look, man. You know, I like Zuffa. You know, they just added Shakur to the roster. That's a big player to the team. You know,
Huge.
I just feel like Zuffa, man. I don't know. I feel like at this point, you know, the situation with the belts, like what's going on with the sanctioning bodies? Like, are they gonna let these dudes fight for titles? Because we seen Opatai get stripped. You know,
I
so
think
I
we
don't know.
all
I
know
feel
that
like at some point
already.
they're just gonna not care about the belts no more, bro. I think it's just gonna be money. I think money's just gonna overtake that shit, which is kind of unfortunate for me as a hardcore fan. You
5
know, I
belt.
think I think the belts matter, bro. You know what I'm saying? But some people gonna argue that they're not.
They got their belt. I'm not trying to cut you off. I'm gonna let you finish, but it's 5 belts. They got their own belt. But go ahead.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They got their own belt. That's what I'm saying. But that belt doesn't matter, bro. That's not a real belt. That's just a belt that came out of thin air. You know, that's their belt, but it's not a real like. No one counts that belt as like, oh yeah, you get this belt, you're the guy. You know,
In two
that's what
years,
I
you're gonna
mean.
feel different. I fully feel that. In 2 years, you're gonna say, well, that's just on par with the rest of them, because every belt came out of nowhere at some time. You feel me?
Yeah, but the zone can make a belt too. If we gonna go UBOs, they got everybody over there. They can make a belt.
Yeah, everyone. Yeah, some
Zone
people
belt.
saying yeah, they came out of thin
Zone
air,
That's what I'm
belt.
but bro,
saying, bro.
these
Everybody can make a belt now.
Holy shit! What are we doing?
yeah, some people in the
Said
chat they
the
saying the
zone
belt came
belt.
out of
I
thin
hear
air,
you, Ryan.
but still, bro, like look if it's for example like WBA, bro, they've been fighting with that belt's been around since past the '60s, bro. Like you know what I'm saying? Like that belt's been around forever. You know, WO is a little bit newer, you know, and it got sanctioned. They sanctioned it a little bit later. What was it, like 2004, some shit like that. Then
Yeah,
that's when
but
they really started.
Like Shakur said in an interview, bro, you don't need belts to make a big fight, bro. Him and Devin Haney at 144 is for no strap, and it's a fight that we all want to see.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. You
What are you
know,
talking
see,
about?
I
What are
agree
you
with
talking about?
that, but that doesn't go for everybody, Johnny. You know what I'm saying? Every fighter don't have a name like Shakur or fucking Devin Haney, so the belts
Right.
would matter to them. You know, them guys can fight with no belt. Ryan Garcia, Tank, them dudes could do that. Canelo, you know, because they got a name in this boxing shit, but
Hmm.
everyone doesn't have that. Everyone's not in the same position, so that's why I don't really agree with that, bro.
Yeah, those guys are bigger than the belts, but not everybody's like that.
Can I go around the horn real quick and get everybody's opinion on what they think is the next fight for Shakur Stevenson?
Honestly,
One.
That is a great question.
Go ahead, Clay. Clay went out there first. Go ahead, Clay.
it's either going to be Devin Haney or Raymond Morataya.
Really? Well, Raymond Morataya is
He ain't
fighting.
fighting Haney. I'm gonna say,
Yeah,
go ahead.
Mortai's fighting soon. Yeah,
When
he's
is he
fighting on
fighting?
the
He's fighting this weekend.
He's
Roach on
fighting
the
this week.
card,
Oh,
isn't
so
he?
you think okay? So if Ray wins, you think is Ray and Shakur?
If he can't get the Devin one, yeah, I think that's a fight. I think there's a lineal title there,
So
135.
I'm interested, right? Okay, so you just because it's a lineal title, why? Because the Devin thing, it makes sense, but why the Ray thing? I'm curious to hear your thoughts on the Ray one.
A lineal title at 135 makes him a 4-weight class, a 3-time lineal champion. That's something that Shakur would want, and he's already been in conversations with Robert Garcia at the gym. He stopped by the gym, and Robert Garcia talks about how him and Shakur spoke, and Shakur wanted that fight next as well. And Robert was super excited about that. Like, so I think if the Devin fight doesn't go through, which I'm leaning more towards the Devin fight, I think Devin is thinking about it. I think he's weighing out fighting him next because I think the money's just too good. But worst case scenario, that's the two fights I'm looking at. I'm looking at between Raymond Morataya and Devin Haney.
And that conversation that Shakur had with Robert Garcia, how recent was that?
Like what, like a week and a half ago?
Okay. Because I do know the reason why I'm asking you that is I do know like maybe like a month and a half ago or maybe 2 months ago, we did a show because there was some video that was put out that they were having conversations.
Mm-hmm.
Shakur's people and Raymond's people about having a fight. Then all of a sudden that fell apart.
Yeah, it definitely fell apart. But Shakur came over to Robert Garcia's gym recently, and they had a face-to-face conversation. Robert Garcia spoke about it.
Mm. So you don't think that there's any chance? I know he said no, but again, this is boxing.
The Rayo?
The Rayo fight?
Nah. He ain't doing that.
No.
I mean, if he has to, if he's cornered and it's nothing different.
They tell us no, and all of a sudden that's what the fuck they.
Well, I mean, that's what I'm saying, right? Never say completely no, but I just think it would be because nobody else wants to fight him, right? And keep in mind, Shakur fights twice a year, man. So the pressure is not really on him like that. You know, it's so funny with this whole entire signing Shakur to ZUFFA thing. Everybody's like, oh, the pressure's on Shakur. Shakur's chilling. He done picked up a bag. He had no pressure on him. It's all on Dana and ZUFFA. That's where the pressure's at. You're the one who delivered the promises and said what you're going to do for him. And, you know, it's time for you guys to show and prove, man. He should be getting ready for another fight. Dana said they're in negotiations right now for a fight with somebody right now that they're negotiating with. You know what I mean? So is it Devin? Is it Raymond Mortai? I don't know.
Well, I think the news broke last Thursday that you know, Shakur has signed with ZUFFA. We did a show and I predicted, I was like, there's got to be at least in the next 2 weeks news of a date.
A fight announced. I think you're being a little too.
Definitely a fight. I mean, come on. You know, your prized possession. You signed them. I mean, what are we gonna do? We're not waiting 3 months to get.
He is the biggest name over there, but I just don't know about the business side of it. Maybe they don't got it lined up. They just like, let me get this big name, and that's gonna, like I said earlier, it's gonna incentivize other people around his division to come over.
I don't agree with that because we've heard rumors about this Shakur signing for how long?
Yeah, Eddie Hearn spilled the beans.
A minute.
Foster and Ray Ford.
I mean, you're not gonna sit there and I don't know what the fuck's been going on since the first time we heard rumors, the time that we heard Shakur announce it. But come on, there had to have been a plan in place. You don't just sign this deal now all of a sudden we're going to figure out, you know, who we're going to fight.
Ideally, yes, but I want to answer your direct question. Who do I think he's going to fight next? I'm going to go with the dark horse. I'm going to go with Tio because the Ryan shit isn't locked down for show, bars. And I think
Tio's fighting.
Yo. No. Oh, my fault. Yeah,
or Connor, maybe
Tio's out. I'm tripping. Okay, y'all got me. That was
Tio fighting next month.
My overall point is that I don't see him going down back to 135. He's going to stay at 140 for a minute, and then he's going to go to 147. So I disagree with any opponent at 135. That's what I was really trying to get off. But yeah, y'all got me.
Ryan, what you think?
I think Devin Haney obviously has definitely been in
that's the fight that I want.
You know, that's the name that keeps circulating. But then like Clay saying, if Bob Arum don't play nice, it ain't gonna be no Raymond Muay. It's gonna be probably Ryo. You know, if the zone don't play nice at all, we don't know what's gonna happen with Shakur, man. But,
well, who are these other guys? Like a Matias? I want to clean my answer up. Like a Matias, maybe? Yeah.
Matias said he was going up, so that's a possibility. We haven't seen him.
Yeah, but Shakur said he only wants big fights.
Yeah, that's not a big fight.
None of those are big fights.
I'm thinking Conor Ben. Conor Ben could possibly be a guy.
Are we ever gonna get this announcement between Conor Ben and Ryan Garcia?
That's coming. I think that's coming.
Nah, that's Oscar, bro. Oscar got it.
Where you at? Where's the fucking announcement at?
It's gonna be this week. I think Oscar's trying to be more important than he really is. But I think that I think Ryan wants to fight more importantly, and I think because of that, that's why that fight's gonna happen. I think Ryan wants that fight. It's a big fight.
Yo, serious question: is it a big fight?
Of course it is. It's a lot of money.
I think Haney and Ryan's a more better fight, but
I mean it's better. But I'm just saying it's a big fight. It's a big fight, and you know wherever it happens at. I mean it's a big fight because obviously there's a lot of money being offered for the fight, which makes it a big fight for them, a likely fight. Haney Garcia is a bigger fight for sure, but we already see, you know, how that's playing as far as the testing and everything. So that's more like I know it's a bigger fight, but with the likeliness of it happening next, I'm not there with some people who might feel like it might happen next. I think Conor and Ryan is going to get announced this week. That's what I believe. I believe that by the end of this week, we'll see. But I just believe by the end of this week that fight
I hope you're right.
I've been waiting long enough for it. The man went on Jimmy Fallon. How long ago? Like a month ago?
Yeah. And as far as the Raymond Muay situation in Top Rank, listen, it's about the biggest fights happening right now, man. They're not protecting Raymond Muay, and they're not going to play that game as people think they're going to play too. This whole entire not play nice. They're going to play nice, man, because Turkey is there, and that's why they're going to play nice.
Yeah, but he don't own the zone like he owns ZUFFA. Like he don't own.
He don't own them, but he controls a lot of the money.
I wouldn't even say that. Like the zone. All right, then why can't he get Virgil and Boots done? If
he's not trying to get Virgil and Boots done. He said he wasn't trying to get that done. He's done with that.
Yeah, he ain't rocking with Virgil like that.
The zone want that fight. Clearly, they still trying to make it.
That's why Virgil thought he can get a bunch of money because he thought Turkey was going to be involved in it, and Turkey said, I'm not interested in that no more because of the games. He tried to put that fight together twice, and one time Jerron stayed down at 147 and didn't make it happen. You know what I'm saying? And the next time he went and fought Lima. You know what I'm saying? So he made it clear he's not staying on that anymore. But listen, he can't make a fight that fighters don't want to fight each other. The fighters ain't ready to fight each other. It is what it is. He's going through it with David Benavidez now, trying to line him up with a Jao Pataya or line him up with them fighters, and they're trying to put him in there with Noel McKellen. He can't help that. You know what I'm saying? So he can try all he wants to, but all I'm saying is the whole idea that Top Rank is sitting there not allowing, or any of these fighters over at the Zone are not allowing fighters to fight fighters at Zuffa, I don't think it's as bad as people think it is. I think without a doubt there's network issues involved in that as far as Paramount is concerned, as far as the Zone, the app is concerned, and they have to negotiate and figure that out, right? Like they definitely have to figure that out. That's probably what they're doing right now with Ryan Garcia and Conor Ben. You know what I'm saying? But once they do figure it out, they're going to get money. They're going to come together and get money and put together big fights. So, you know, as far as Raymond Moratai is concerned, Raymond Moratai wants that fight bad. Robert Garcia was super excited. If they do play a game like that with him, the Top Rank has to I don't even need to say that they have to understand. You're going to have a hard time keeping these fighters over there when they're done with their contracts. If you're going to get in their way and play games with their careers because you have issues with other networks, or you're going to continue to play that game, you're going to make it a very uphill battle for you when it comes time to re-signing these fighters. So you'll pay for it later. And I think if there's some intelligence and there's some acumen on the other side as far as business is concerned, they won't get in front of fighters trying to make fights. Somebody call up Oscar De La Hoya and ask how that almost played out for him. You know what I'm saying? That's not the side of the conversation you want to be on. So we'll see.
Yeah, I just feel like boxing been like that forever, man. So I don't know.
But now there's options.
Going to change tomorrow. The networks control it, man. But the networks say
networks control it, but Turkey, this is an interesting time in boxing because Turkey's all over the place with his money, with Saudi Arabian money. It's all over the place. So now these conversations get more interesting because are you willing to burn bridges with somebody who maybe has been financially backing you and saving you from falling into, you know what I'm saying? Are you trying to do that? And on top of that, that's okay if you want to do that. But now fighters are looking at it like, well, if you're going to, because we got to remember, fighters' careers is on the line right now. And if you're going to have a fighter you're going to hold him from his bag, you're going to say that Shakur Stevenson and Zuffa come at Raymond Moratai with one of his biggest bags ever, and you're just going to tell him, no, you're going to fight for less money because we don't deal with them. Raymond's going to speak quiet, but Raymond's going to go back and be like, under his breath, like, you fucking.
Nah, no doubt.
Statement. How many fights we got left on our contract? Okay, we'll just wait then.
Nah, but what I'm saying here is like, what does that help boxing if you keep overpaying these guys? Play like Turk Galishik ain't gonna be here forever. He's gonna be gone eventually.
Yeah, that's not his motivation though.
Now that's cool, but I know that's what we were talking about before. But we could talk about that right now. I don't know. I don't know if I don't
like
know
you're saying they're gonna turn down career payday. So I'm just saying that's not gonna be a forever thing.
Exactly, which is why you can't keep playing with my career, because an opportunity today isn't promised tomorrow. So when I come as a fighter and I'm trying to make my biggest payday, without a doubt, the fact that it's not going to be here forever, I'm going to get in my feelings, bro. If you send me back home a regular nigga with my bank account, you know what I'm saying? If you send me home regular so that you can save face, I'm going to feel some kind of way. I'm going to get in my feelings, bro. You know what I'm saying? So when it comes time to renew that contract, bro, you're just making a story that makes more sense from the Zuffa side of the conversation to where they're like, yeah, these guys are trying to get away, because on one side, see, this Zuffa conversation is interesting because of the side of the street situation that they've created, right? Zuffa Boxing almost recreated the side of the street conversation again on the back end of all these promotional companies getting under one umbrella over at the Zone. But if you're going to, what Zuffa is not doing is Zuffa has not yet said, my fighter cannot fight another fighter because they're not over here. They have not done that yet.
Yeah. There's no side of the streets to me, at least. I think everybody's on the same.
There will be a side of the street if the Zone starts to segregate and lock away their fighters from getting away big paydays with Zuffa. That's where that conversation starts to become interesting again. So everybody wants to say that Zuffa's creating the side of the street. Not really. It just looks like that on the surface, but in the reality, it's about the person who's turning down the fight. It's about the guys who are not allowing the fight that's happening, that's creating the side of the street. So, and nobody knows that better than the fighters themselves. Fans, we can sit here and say it's creative, but when fighters are getting turned away from big opportunities because they're not on the right side of the street, fighters now are going to look at things a little bit differently. And I think that's why you're going to start seeing these things kind of playing out in a way that works against these promotional companies if they jump on that side of the conversation of, nah, man, those guys are over there, we're over here. I think that turns against them. I think that hurts those promotional companies.
Okay, I feel you, champ, and I want to underline your point by saying, let's remember why Turkey got in the game. I mean, first of all, it's not his money. He's just the ambassador for the Saudi government. And second, he got health issues, so he's trying to put on some real fights in the short time he has left, projected in his life. So, yeah, he's trying to get shit done now. He ain't here for a long time. He's here for a good time, baby. So.
Yeah, I agree with you, CJ, and that's why I'm worried about, okay, Turkey leaves, this shit just go back to normal, what it used to be. All these dudes is like, yo, we over here, we over there, we not working with you, we gonna do our own fights. It gonna go like that if they don't, they don't really work together.
Yeah, that's certainly something worth thinking about. That's for damn sure.
And Zuffa's got a don't forget Zuffa's getting almost $100 million a year budget from Paramount for the next 5 years.
Yeah, but that's $10 million a fight. Or a show, $10 million a show, isn't it?
I mean, I don't know how it's breaking down, but I'm just saying they have the ability.
How many shows they have a month? If it's $100 million a year,
one a month, maybe what?
Yeah,
maybe
so it's like $10 million a show. Almost.
You can say $10 million a show, but does that carry over? In other words, if I just spent 5 on this show, and 2 on this show, and 3 on that show, am I? You know what I'm saying? So you know what I mean?
But if you got big names,
I get the average. Yeah,
you got big names though. Then you're not doing a show every month.
Let Treese jump in here too. Treese, what's good?
Yow, what up, Treese?
Yow.
What up?
What up, though? Hey, man.
You doing that shit again, Treese?
You got me? You
See, you doing that shit again.
Of course I got you, man. Let's go.
What up, though? But yeah, man, I'm hearing y'all talk that Shakur shit, and the opponent that I feel like he gonna fight, I was hearing my man talk about dark horses. I feel like he gonna fight the white horse, man. He gonna fight Lomachenko over there, man. Lomachenko, one of the few guys.
The white horse.
Oh, I didn't think about that. That's
a white horse, man. Lomachenko, he a free agent right now. You feel me?
That's a 35-pounder.
Yeah, man. He not signed to Top Rank no more. You feel me? He when he
some people say it's inevitable that he gonna sign with Zuffa soon.
Exactly, and if he signed with Zuffa, I don't see him fighting no Rayo, or I don't see him fighting no Mark Mixayo or no shit like that. I think Shakur and Lomachenko is the fight to be made over there at Zuffa. You feel me? They both make they debut with each other. I think that'll make the most sense, and that's Shakur always been on record saying that's the only fight that he feel like he never got when he was with Top Rank. He always been asking for that fight. Top Rank was, you feel me, they stepped on his toes, never gave it to him, gave it to T.O., gave it to let Devin Haney come over there and cut the line and get the Lomachenko fight. I think Zuffa makes sense for him to get the Loma fight. And if Loma, you feel me, well, he just got a dub about a year ago. He was out, you feel me, healing up. You know, he knocked out Cambosis and shit like that. I think Shakur that'd be the fight, in my opinion. I don't know about that Devin Haney shit happening right off the bat. I don't know about him fight. Maybe if Conor Ben win the fight, maybe he'd get Shakur or something like that. But I think Lomachenko and Shakur make the most sense right now as the first fight for both of them as Zuffa, in my opinion.
That's interesting, champ.
Yeah, so yeah, I think that'd make the most sense for him. And Shakur seemed adamant about not fighting guys like Rayo or Mark Mixayo or Andre Cortez or none of these guys. So you feel me? I think Lomachenko is big enough to where he'll be like, all right, bingo, yeah, I'll take that fight. That's the fight I want. And it ain't like we not gonna give him credit if you fight Lomachenko, in my opinion. I think, or Johnny, would you give him credit? Do you think Lomachenko been out the ring for too long, or how would you feel about that fight, Johnny? Am I tripping?
Johnny fed up.
Johnny, talk to me, Johnny.
Hey, some people weren't gonna give Tank credit. So
He said, I'm gonna read between the lines. He said, quit beating the dead horse.
Milk, man. Spoiled milk.
Yeah.
Well past
Spoiled
beating the dead
expiration
horse.
date,
I
but
mean-
it's a name.
Yeah.
But I mean, yeah, not a fight that I would be willing. Again, well past its expiration date.
Do you feel like Loma would? Because I kind of feel like Loma, I don't want to say tune up, but I want to see him in a fight before I see him in there with Shakur. I want to see him excite me a little bit, give me something to be interested in, do something in the ring that makes me feel like, oh, I didn't know you was still. I don't know, just something. I just think jumping right into it is I'm kind of with Johnny on that, where I'm just like,
I don't disagree with Clay at all. Yeah, I don't think that's.
Is that a cash out move on Loma's part, in y'all's opinion?
That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm getting at. It's like if Zuffa throwing the bag out there for Lomachenko, I mean, shit, you got to come back and get that Shakur work. Zuffa saying that they acting like they not putting on bullshit boxing. We got it. We want big fights over here.
If it ain't Devin, it's gonna be Ramy Mortai. Remember, I told you.
Listen,
man, Loma.
Clay, no, we've been clamoring for that more.
Yeah, because that was interesting that you said that. So yeah.
We've been clamoring for that more entire
That's
work.
what Zuffa says they're down for. That's there's not too much politics involved in that. The belts don't want to be involved. They don't need to be. That lineal title's there because it's the 1 and the 2 at 135. I think it's a
35 they fighting.
to make.
All right, that's the IBF though.
Malcolm said Loma will get bodied.
Mortai is talking about going to 140. He don't care if they strip him of that IBF belt. He's going to 140.
I think Lomachenko will put up a better fight than Teofimo put up.
You might stop Lomachenko, bro.
I don't know about that.
Nah, I ain't gonna stop Loma.
I don't know, man.
I ain't gonna say all that.
I mean, look, it's
I'm bugging out, man.
Damn, you throwing him out the window.
I don't like that fight. I don't like that fight,
Him up, bro. Malcolm said Loma would get bodied.
I don't know about.
I like that as a name on his resume, but the physical fight in the ring.
Yeah, it's a good name on paper, but at this stage, I mean, he's too old, man. He's been out the ring for a year plus.
Has it been a year? It kind of feels like it's been more than a year. You guys
does feel like more.
Yeah, it's been like a year. It's been like a year and a couple of days, I think.
But that's my thing, though.
I kind of feel like it's more closer to 2 years.
It's been way more than that.
Yeah, man.
Hell yeah.
Fuck yeah, bro.
Oh wait.
I don't think it's been that long. It's only been about a year, ain't it?
It was in 23. It was in 23, right?
Because Tree said, "Oh, you've been out of the ring for a year."
He just beat Campos like last year, wasn't that?
Nah, that wasn't last year.
No, that wasn't last
Am I
year.
tripping?
What was that?
It was 24. It was May. It was May something. It was May something. I remember.
2024.
Well, that's over two.
I think it was May 11th.
May 12th. Yeah, you were
May 12th. May 12th. Okay, yeah.
What are we doing?
Yeah, he's too small. He's too old at this stage, bro. No, I don't
agree.
want to see that.
Malcolm, I agree. Past his due date, bro. Spoiled milk.
See, but that's the thing, though. If y'all telling me Tank could have got the fight, then why can't Shakur get the fight?
Well, people were gonna shit on Tank too when he was trying to get the fight.
Man, Tank ain't trying to fight nobody, bro. Tank ain't trying to fight nobody.
They were crapping on him, but and that was a better case for a fight because Loma had just stopped Cambosis. At least he had a performance where you could like reference and be like, this one don't even make no sense. This man.
The reason why they were clapping on that, in my opinion, is because that fight between him and Tank again was past his due date. We wanted to see that shit like 3 or 4 years ago, so that's why they were. But I agree with.
Hold on, man. I think it was 150. I gotta disagree. You said Tank ain't trying to fight nobody. No, he's trying to put hands on the ladies, but he ain't trying to get in the ring. Y'all got it.
That being said, what you think about Tank calling for Bam?
That's nasty.
That was crazy.
That's nasty.
That was crazy. Shout out to Bam Rodriguez, because didn't Robert say he was down?
Nasty work.
I don't know, but I'll say this, right? Everybody asked me before. I had people asking me, how do I feel about Tank returning? And I said, he don't need to come back if he ain't coming back the right way. I don't need the last 2 years of Tank. I promise you, I'm good on that. Like, I'm great on that. Like, I wish him the best. I'm sure he got his money. I have nothing personal against Tank, but if he's coming back, pulling up Bam Rodriguez from 122, I'm good on that. I'm all right. I'm straight.
Bam not even that 122.
No, yeah, 118, brother. 118.
I'm not entertaining that shit, bro.
That's 5 weight classes. He got to jump up to
It's
fight
about
that
doing me a
motherfucker.
favor. Don't. You heard?
No, I agree.
Yep.
I agree.
I'm
Pick
with it.
on somebody your own size.
There you go.
But not with the Shakur shit, man. I didn't get the answer to that, bro. I agree with Claymore, bro. I probably say Motor Thigh he's gonna fight him because the Ring too, the Ring magazine, they still got Shakur in those rankings, bro. For 135, I don't know why he's at 140. You know, they still have him in them rankings. Him, Abdullah, Motor Thigh. I mean, that's probably the most possible fight in my opinion. I feel like Devin Haney, man, they trying to marinate that shit. They not gonna fight right now. I highly doubt they fight right now. I think they're just trying to marinate it, get the squeeze out as most money as possible till they get in there. And I don't know. I mean, you know, Shakur's saying what he's saying, Haney's saying what he's saying, but in my opinion, I feel like that fight will be for titles, bro. There's no way that fight's not for titles. I don't see it. I just don't see it, bro.
It don't need to be for titles, though. You heard what Shakur said.
Yeah, the names carry it.
Yeah,
already.
But you
Already.
know, but Shakur in the past, was saying that fight was gonna be for undisputed, bro. I remember he said that. I was on a panel on a show when he said that, bro. He said, yeah, him and Haney will fight later down the line at 147 for all the titles. But you know, dudes change their tune, man. You know, I don't know. We'll
The
see.
iron is hot, bro. He got a bag from Zuffa, bro. The iron is hot, bro. Strike now, man.
Right. And he said it already. He said that Mauricio
waiting.
No, I'm not saying I'm not. Of course, I'm tired of waiting too, bro. I agree with you, but boxing, that shit all about timing, bro. These big fights, they usually don't happen when people want them to. That's how this shit always been.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
But
I
hey,
don't
man,
think it will
say,
happen
man,
right now.
Let me put this in the air. Previously, I would say Opataya, even though he's not super popular, that was like the biggest popping star that Zuffa had signed, right? And now it's Shakur. So he should cement himself as the face of ZUFFA Boxing by taking on a huge fight. That's my opinion.
Yeah. Getting that money, you got to fight these big fights now.
It's Haney, and I just saw
because you're carving out your own niche. I mean, I hope you guys understand me, but you could really this is a brand new promotion. You got Turk behind you, got Dana White, you got big factors behind you, big money behind you. Go out there, take a little risk, and make yourself the face, baby. It's a perfect time to strike. Like Johnny said, strike while the iron is hot.
What were you saying, Clay?
No, he just did an interview with Cam Newton. And he says, from what he can tell, what his people are telling him, he says Devin looks like he's willing to ready to vacate that title and make the fight happen. That's what he just said. That was an interview today.
Yep, I saw a clip.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm just saying,
let's do it.
You know, that's why I'm leaning towards a Devin fight. I'm saying I'm feeling like that's actually the next fight is gonna happen. But if that doesn't happen, I think we're gonna get Raymond more.
We got to speak it into existence, y'all.
Yeah.
What Devin Haney hasn't fought what since
I hope
November,
you're right. I just think I never see
Yeah.
that fight happen. And I hate to be a pessimist, but yeah.
He hasn't fought since November 2025. There's no way he jumps in that fight without no tune-up, bro. I don't think he's gonna do that.
Whoa. You must not know who Devin Haney is, bro. You want to fight?
Yeah.
Bro.
Devin Haney. Tell me who Devin Haney is, Johnny. Tell me.
Devin Haney's a man who's about his money.
Tell me who Devin Haney is, Johnny. Tell me who he is.
A dude that doesn't duck no smoke, that wants to fight the best. Is there
out of the current, I'll put it concisely. Out of the current generation, he has taken on the most challenges. So I will give him that.
Oh, we still doing this about Devin Haney. We
still doing this, bro.
We still doing this, man. Like I don't understand.
No one can argue with that. Out of this current crop of fighters, he's taken on the highest level challenges. He got the names.
Am
I wrong?
He got the names. He got the names on paper, but look at the context, bro. I mean, we can go down the list. We can go down the list of his names, bro. If you want to talk about it, we can really talk about this.
Really
go ahead, 150. We had an hour before. Go ahead, man.
We got a couple of people that want to jump on the panel, though, y'all. We got people up here. We need to flip flop a couple of people.
Yeah, one for one.
Cam, you haven't spoken for a while. You've been on for a while, so I'm gonna flip flop you, Cam. He might have fell asleep.
Yeah, for one, bro, Loma. Look, in my opinion, I thought Lomachenko beat him, man. You know, Lomachenko beat him. In my opinion, he's got that Ryan shit. That's an asterisk. Where's the get back for that? There's no get back for that. Fucking Keyshawn Davis is sitting right there. He dropped his belt against Sandro Martin. I mean, Jose Ramirez, that performance was atrocious. He fought a small Jojo Diaz. He got hurt by Linares. I mean, bro, he's got a decent resume, but bro, some of these names are not as good as people say.
Man, I'm hearing a lot of bias. I don't put an asterisk when the other motherfucker was cheating, and I don't give a fuck what nobody say. I don't give a pass. I don't pass out
You
passes.
you saying it's biased? How is it biased? Where's the bias coming from?
Because you saying that's an asterisk when the other motherfucker was on some supplements,
Literally.
illegal supplements, mind you.
Pop dirty.
There we go. There we go.
You know how many
Get
fighters
personal.
pop dirty, bro? You know how many fighters pop dirty in this sport?
Oh, so it just again. You can pass out passes. I don't. I hold the same standard across the board. I don't give
It's
a
not
fuck
a
about the
fucking
race,
pass, bro. It's
your
not a
creed,
pass,
your
bro.
color.
It's not a pass, bro.
Y'all
It's
gonna,
not a
agree, y'all
pass,
gonna
bro.
agree to disagree. So let's move on. We got Malcolm on here, and then we got Alberto. Malcolm, what's good?
I'll drop off in a second.
We gotta pass the torch, y'all. We got way too
I'm
many
gonna be
people up
I'm gonna
here.
be brief. Like it's not gonna be that long. Yeah, man. Listen. I fuck with Zuffa just in terms of the topic. I like it. I don't network bang. I don't give a fuck as long as I'm getting fights. I'm cool. Zuffa. All the cards have been good so far. I'm not tripping. You know. I just wanted to say we not getting that Shakur Devin fight. I'm gonna tell y'all straight up. Yeah, I'm being negative. They did say
Why you
something
gotta
about he
do
was
that
gonna.
though? Why you
Because
gotta do that?
the thing is, I already see the writing on the wall, right? Didn't like you see what y'all just said that supposedly Devin's ready to vacate the belt. He's retweeting shit that Bill was saying, and it's saying they want Shakur to sign off whatever the fuck it is. That whole 144 shit. So it doesn't seem like they're gonna vacate anything. And me personally, like how I look at it, if Shakur really want to fight Devin, if there is a contract or whatever it is, just agree to the fight and sign it. You telling this man to vacate a belt is fucking stupid. Whether he vacates or he signs and gets stripped, it doesn't affect you. Keyshawn is gonna get the opportunity. If he vacates, fucking Keyshawn fights the number 2 person for the belt. You know what I'm saying? If he gets stripped, Keyshawn is gonna fight the number 2 person for the belt. You're not Keyshawn. Y'all don't share the same blood. He's not your brother. That's not your wife. Y'all not twins. It doesn't affect you. You get what I'm saying? So I think it's stupid. And I'm not gonna drop a belt when you don't agree or sign to something on your end, and then potentially the fight doesn't get made. Now I'm left without shit. I don't have the defense to fight Keyshawn. You get what I'm saying? I don't have a belt, so I just got to look elsewhere. So I think it's stupid. But I don't think we're gonna get the fight. Shakur has already lied to us with the Zuffa shit. He said he wasn't gonna get signed, or he wasn't signing the Zuffa, and I guess he just wanted to be a woman and announce it himself, which is dumb. So I don't personally believe him, and I'm a Shakur guy. But yeah, that's really all I gotta say. We're not gonna get the fight. I don't mean to be negative, but it is what it is. This is boxing. This is this is how this shit rolls. And I want Loma and Rayo. I'm gonna just throw that out there at 135. I can see that happening. But no, that's it. I'll just keep listening. My bad.
Loma
Shout out to
and
Zeus.
Rayo. How you taking Loma and Rayo, but not Loma and Shakur?
Oh, he got a better chance against Rayo. I don't think Rayo's all that.
Because he's being
Shakur
realistic.
yeah, like realistically, I can see that shit. Shakur gonna whitewash him, man.
And you doing that shit again, Trees? That's why.
No, but I just don't see. I find that confusing how you would take Loma versus Rayo, but y'all telling me that y'all want Rayo to fight Shakur. If that's the case, then why can't Loma just come and fight Shakur?
We didn't say that.
I don't want Ryo to fight Shakur.
We didn't say that. We said we asked what we believe may happen next, not what we want to happen next. I want Devin Haney and Shakur.
I mean, yeah. I mean, everybody want that in the
want.
dream world. I mean, that's what everybody. But we know we're not getting that. If you got sense about boxing, you know you ain't getting that. They
Devin
don't
Haney,
treat us that
Shakur?
way over here.
Why? I don't understand why they think that we won't get it.
That's crazy to me.
Because it's boxing. It's because
it is not
it's
boxing.
boxing.
What about the money? What about the money?
Listen, man, I hear you.
Bag, bro.
I hear you, man. Listen, all money ain't good money. First off, Devin don't do it. Dev don't do it. But I just feel like
It's all about.
Here
Listen,
comes
the thing
Treese
is,
again.
it's all on the fighters if they want to do it.
Get in real quick, bro.
When has boxing given you what you want when you want it? Is all I'm
about
asking.
what we want.
Exactly,
It's about what they
exactly,
want.
brother.
It's about Devin and Bill have been pushing for this fight for the past 2 months, damn near. And Shakur has made it clear that there's a path to the fight. And we know that Zuffa has offered the fight. We know that from Mike Oppinger, from Bill Haney, that Zuffa's the one offering the fight. Shakur just signed to ZUFFA Boxing. If this fight doesn't happen, it's because Devin doesn't make it happen. He goes and he fights Keyshawn, which is very possible. But outside of that, the fight feels closer than it's ever felt because there's money there. There's an agreement on the weight, and there's a network that's willing to put it on. So it's just one. It seems like one little step away from the fight happening, which is
I hear that. It's just like I'm scorned, bro. I'm like an abused person in the relationship right now. My God, I'm flinching every time that boxer raises his hand. I'm flinching, gang.
It does that to us.
Can I chime in?
I said it all
Here's
the
the
time.
thing.
Boxing kicks us in the nuts. It pees on our ankles. I get it. But to Clay's
Clay.
point, I think we are very, very close. We're closest as we ever been.
How are we gonna blame Devin? And this is what I'm
Ain't
telling
nobody
y'all, right?
blaming
I'm
not trying to
Shakur
blame
guy.
him. I'm just saying
But no,
that
just
it's,
saying, hold
I'm
on,
not
Clay.
blaming
But
him.
no. Like, let me just see if you said this. You said if we don't get the fight, it's more on Devin's end, correct?
Well, yeah, what I'm saying, right, but I'm not saying in a way to like, I'm just saying he has a choice to make. He's in a very compromised situation to where he has to defend his WBO title against Keyshawn Davis, or he can vacate and do this catchweight at 144, but it's there. I'm not trying to put the blame on him like that. I mean, to a degree I am, because I feel like the ball is in his court at this point, you know what I'm saying, to make that fight. But I'm not going to blame him either way. Like, as far as like, if he fights Keyshawn, I kind of want to see the Keyshawn fight a little bit more than the Devin fight, right? Than the Shakur fight a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
I want the Shakur fight.
I'm gonna be real.
I'm
I'm gonna be real, right? The Haney's look for the path of least resistance.
Oh
where
my
they can get
God.
the most
Oh
credit,
my
right?
gosh, man.
So let me,
we knew where this was going.
That was
let me
crazy.
say this
knew
though.
where this was
Yo,
going.
he said
I'm gonna say
Shakur
this though, right?
That was crazy.
I actually think
is the
that
least
the
path
Haney's
of resistance.
look, the
Wow.
Haney's boxing is about confidence, right? They just took out the boogeyman, right? The power puncher Brian Norman. They had it was easy work, right? So I think right now the Haney's wouldn't mind the Keyshawn fight because they're
Keyshawn
not
ain't no
worried
easy
about
look.
a guy that can crash. Clay, look, I actually think the Haney's stylistically match up very well with Shakur. They kind of do the same shit, but one's a bigger frame, right? And a longer reach. Pause. So to me, I think we get the Keyshawn fight. I don't think the Shakur fight happens just because, it's boxing. The shit got to over marinate until they're 32. I think the fight makes sense now. Shakur's like 29, 30. The Haney's are 28. So to me, the fight will make sense now, but it's boxing. We don't get shit when we're supposed to, right? But let me say this though, right? Because this is why I called in. The UFC can never fuck with boxing. The main event I just saw last week was nasty work. Allegedly, Conor McGregor had a shot knee. He went to.
That's the combat gods on his
Your
ass.
mic is a 2-pack of ass.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
The real combat consultants that snatch the phone out of his hand. Stop that. You disrespect the real combat. Don't do that. Don't do that.
That event, by the way, was a very successful. People are pushing this. I don't know what they're talking about. $26 million gate, packed out T-Mobile Arena.
He's cutting in and out, Clay. While you talking,
the combat guys then grabs you by the collar, Alberto.
Bad podcasting, Alberto.
I was at a sports bar when they had that fight on, and everybody was entertained.
Right now.
During the fucking entire card, everybody was lit.
That card
Usually,
was lit.
and
I called it.
That
and I'm the
was
boxing
lit.
guy. We're boxing guys, right? Most people won't go crazy during a boxing match at a fucking bar, depending on how the card is. If it's an all brawler affair, or maybe you got an all Mexico card, they might go crazy. But the UFC, I was entertained the entire time I'm watching. I'm like, oh shit, you know what I'm saying? I was entertained. But yeah, the main event,
the whole card.
I ain't gonna lie, it wasn't bad.
No,
it wasn't bad.
It's just the main event ended.
I'm not a UFC guy, but it wasn't really that bad.
Shout out Patty Pimblett. You feel me? Choking motherfuckers out.
Patty the baddie?
Patty the baddie.
I didn't even know that before this card.
That's wild.
Nah, but people try to
I'm
make
not a
everything
UFC
about
guy.
that Conor fight, and I agree. I think Conor, that was unfortunate. That was a crazy
bullshit.
situation. But the rest of that card was, I don't
Yeah,
know.
that's Dana's fault. That's not Dana's fault that he broke his leg. Like the fuck?
Exactly. Gable Stevenson had his debut. Shout out Gable Stevenson. Good to see him. Yeah, man. We got action, man. We rocking.
Ryan, you watch the card, Ryan?
You know I don't watch that shit, man. I grew up in boxing, dog. Y'all niggas should know, bro. I don't watch that
boxing
shit.
too. Boxing is my.
The moment Dana started talking about boxing, I'm like, I ain't watching this shit at all.
Ryan only like it when they talk about Mike Malott, man, from Canada. Man.
I don't even know who that nigga is, bro. I know who GSP is, and that's it.
Ryan took
it It was that or baseball.
I was outside in this place with an outdoor bar, whatever. I had it on my phone or whatever, or watching it with a couple of people that we were chilling there, and they were entertained, bro.
Yeah, man. Real.
You know? Listen, I'm not gonna sit there and tell you that I'm gonna switch over to a UFC guy. I'm not passion, but it wasn't that bad, Ryan.
It wasn't that bad. Sonny. It's okay. Come over to the dark side, gang. We gonna get Ryan over here too. Man.
He like all that
Niggas
shit.
rolling around on the ground in the draws. Nah.
What does that say? They sniffing
What
on
sniffing?
I can see dudes get their head bashed.
But there wasn't a lot of that. There was actually stoppages, bro.
It was, yeah, man.
The strikers, like I like the dudes that be striking.
Those
I don't like,
when they
I don't like
boxing.
none of that wrestling shit on the floor. That I don't.
Yeah,
like.
I don't know. I don't understand it.
I mean,
I never
it's
wrestled.
cool if you get a bit of an understanding though, because when you start learning about sprawls and then fucking like full mounts, you got like the half mount and all that. When you start learning all that shit, it's not so bad.
Sounds
But
work.
like it was between that or baseball. I don't want to see nobody just stand on the field.
No,
you know, and then somebody throw the ball.
Cup. That was the World Cup going on. Argentina was
Care about no soccer. I want to see somebody throw hands. Like sometimes I
Me
want to
neither.
see some blood. I sound like
watch,
trees, but
yeah, I don't watch soccer either. That's why I was like, you know what? I'd rather might as well watch the.
Got real. Speaking of real combat, hey Johnny, did you see my nigga Rolly? Did you see Rolly hip toss that motherfucker?
I did. Yo,
that was wild.
I think Ness and Claymore interviewed the dude that they.
That was crazy.
What?
Like, what was that all about? They interviewed the dude that Rolly hip toss.
Oh, the sparring partner,
which was
Christian Morales.
Crazy.
Yeah, man.
That was
Shout out to Rolly, man. He legit, man. Rolly legit. We need him in the UFC, man. After I seen that, he got to get a crossover fight, man. It's time, man. He legit.
I don't think Rolly's one of them dudes that you don't want to fight in the street, bro.
No, I've been telling people that for a long time about Rolly. Rolly really one of the baddest fucking boxers out there as far as in the streets. You walk up on him, he gonna beat you and laughing at you and talking to you crazy with that voice. It's gonna be embarrassing. It's gonna be a humiliating situation, bro.
Yeah.
Stay away from him. Leave him be, bro. He's a problem.
Leave him alone, man. He got that different power. He got that different strength.
He got Johnny don't want to say it. He got that. He got that special
extra,
strength.
extra chromosome.
I'm not saying it. You can say it.
Yeah, man.
He got that 5 people in the classroom strength. That's what you saying?
Hey, man. Hey, short butt strength, man. You know how you rocking, man. He's different, man. That was fired up. I see. I know he was that legit. I seen that. I said, "Oh, that shit was seamless."
And
he
that
went
shit
right
was quick.
Word.
Even the dudes are like, "Yo, I don't know what the fuck just happened."
Yeah,
that was
seamless.
legit.
It was seamless. It was like, I mean, and he threw that whole hip into it too. Like he went down with him.
That leg came in perfect sweep. I said, "Oh yeah, he swept the leg perfectly." I said, "Damn."
Look at K Gunner, man. K Gunner said the KRE and superpowers.
Word.
Y'all ain't shit. Robert Whitaker fight was good. Roger, that said. I saw that. I saw the Robert Whitaker.
Yeah, it was good.
Nikita Krylov got him, and he was on the run, man. Krylov was on the run. But shout out to Robert Whitaker, man. He started off at 170, made it all the way up to light heavyweight fight, man. He
but Ryan, there was the only reason why I was watching because there was no boxing. There would have been boxing.
Yeah, there's no boxing this weekend, right? Yeah,
no.
Boxing knew to get out the way, man.
Card this weekend. Raymond Moritayo on there and Andy Cruz on there, and
we got this weekend, man.
That's on that's the August 1st card.
Yeah,
Moritayo's fighting on the undercard as a Payda and Roach.
And Roach, yeah.
TNT Sports.
My bad.
He's fighting this weekend. Andy Cruz is fighting.
Andy Cruz. I don't know who he's fighting.
We don't know who the fuck he fighting.
Now
It ain't
I
that
wish
guy.
fighting Albert Bell. Damn it!
It ain't Alberto Campana. It don't matter who he fighting no more. No, but I'm gonna watch him though. I like Andy Cruz, man. He's solid. That was gonna be a good fight. He weaseled his way out of a good fight with Albert Bell though, but he got lucky.
This guy.
We spared him. You feel me? We spared him and went up here and went for the real challenge. We spared him.
Andy Cruz is fighting a journeyman in the co-main event, bro.
Word.
Yeah, he's going to 130, bro. He's done.
I'm not sold on Pacheco though. On some real, in all sincerity, if we've been serious about that car, I'm not too high on Pacheco, man. I need him to show me something, man. He got to get a stoppage. He got to look real dominant out here because it's like his stock is falling, bro. He denying title shots. He acting like he don't want to get in the ring with Shiraz or like you feel me or Jaime Munguia. It's getting nasty out here for Pacheco, man. He got to show us something, man.
I think he can only afford to be like turning down shots because they're trying to push him. I never really thought he was all that. I think it's a forced push.
I mean,
Yeah, I agree.
I believe it. Listen. I'm with you, Attorney Bailey. I think he can fight, but he's just not looking impressive, bro. He not. I don't know what it is, bro. He missing something, bro. He not violent. He not pressing the pace. It's like, I don't know, bro. It's a lot of stuff going on. I don't know if it's mental or what. I like his brother though. Is his brother on that card? Fred Pacheco, is he on that
I think
card?
he is.
He
Oh
is.
yeah.
I seen a short video on Matchroom. It's like a 10-minute video at his gym.
Yes,
And I think he was saying he's gonna be on that card.
Word. Okay, I'm with that. I like that.
Is he good? I haven't watched him.
Was he a heavyweight, right?
He's solid. I like his brother.
He's 10-0. We had him on the show one time, Malcolm. You don't remember?
Nah, I don't remember, bro. Oh, he was on the show?
Yeah.
He was on the
Oh, yeah, he losing. He losing.
Now we're about to pack Malcolm up. Get him out of here. Get him out of boxing. We're about to pack Malcolm up.
The DHS curse.
The Hangout spot curse is crazy.
He ain't losing to this dude. Nah, he ain't losing to this dude.
Word. I like Fred Pacheco though. I like this personality too. He was cool. He was a cool cat. I like what he had going on, man.
See, there's the shit that I got to deal with these dudes. You see what I'm saying?
It's all love, man.
This is what I'm talking about. This is exactly what I'm talking about. But yeah, at least we got boxing. But this is the only bad part. And I salute to Albert Bell. I'm glad he did what he did. You know, he got his title shot, whatever. But I was looking forward. Honestly, I was looking forward to that Andy Cruz fight.
Tell me about it. I was too.
Oh man, I was looking.
And you know, I was torn right down the middle when he fought Abdullah. I'm like, damn, because of all the guys we could have got our shot against, it's Abdullah, my other Ohio brethren. Because like I say, I had my ticket to the Abdullah fight before it was out there.
Yeah, you got to take advantage of the opportunity, man.
That's a fact. I ain't gonna lie. I would have looked at him funny had he turned it down. No, I ain't gonna bullshit with you. Had he been like, oh no, that's my friend. I don't want to fight him for the bill. I'd have been like,
No Call of
no.
Duty shit, bro. And he held his own the first half of that fight, man. But salute to Abdullah, man, for making those adjustments, man, and doing what he does, man.
That's a fact. Shout out to Abdullah. Like I say, them first 7 rounds, I was in Cleveland talking big shit. I thought I was about to get jumped in that bitch. I was talking crazy. I thought we had him.
You saw Chevy Red, right?
Yeah, I saw Chevy. Yeah,
we played that little clip. She did a little short with you.
Shout out to Chevy Red, man. Definitely.
Dope.
She had on some heels. She was taller than me in them heels. I said,
she's tall though.
Yeah, she is tall, but the heels put her over the top.
The heels put her over the top. She was putting in that work, man. She was interviewing fighters, fans. That's what's up. I was like, salute, sis, putting in that work.
Word. And I just heard, speaking of that car, was I tripping or did I hear y'all say that Shushu got put up to number 2 in the ring off that shit?
No, he did.
I don't know. I didn't see that.
Fuck?
Clay.
Yeah.
He did, right?
Yeah, Espinosa's 1, and then it's 10.
Oh my days. What the fuck? That wasn't a number 2 worthy performance, man. I'm sorry. But shit.
He did, though.
Looking at the other guys in the division, you got to kind of give it to him.
I mean, I don't think he better than Angelo Leo. I don't think he's better than
I don't know. Shushu's better. I think Shushu's better than Angelo.
I don't know, man.
Leo
That's the fight I would like
in
to
the
see.
ring.
Styles make fights, Trees. Now you
I like
Angelo, man. They
Angelo
do this.
Leo is not no lame, bro.
Are you shitting on Shushu because of that performance, man?
No.
You
It's not
lame.
just that performance.
You don't gotta be a lame to be not better than Shushu. He could just not be better than Shushu.
Listen, man. I like Angelo Leo.
You
You
would pick Angelo Leo to beat Shushu.
I would. I actually would. Yes. I actually would.
Hey,
I think chime in, y'all. Chime in. What do y'all think?
Donnie said Angelo want that smoke with Shushu. My thing is, you know what I mean? What is it? Will this way? Let's make it happen, man. Ain't no across the street politics anymore. Everybody's over there on the zone side. So let's make it happen. Make the fight happen.
Yeah, Top Rank too. They all signed the same promoter.
Word. That's the fight that we need. In my opinion, the weakest champion right now is Figueroa, in my opinion. I think Angelo Leo's solid. I like Angelo Leo. I think Angelo Leo would beat Figueroa.
I think Leo's solid. Like, I wouldn't shit on him. I think he's solid.
The fight to make in that division is Rafael Espinosa versus Shushu. That's the fight, man. That's the big one.
Rafael Espinosa is a unicorn.
Yeah, he's a problem.
He's a fucking problem, bro.
He is.
Mhm.
He is.
Yeah.
He almost got a cheat code.
But you're right. That is the fight that I want to see.
I told Shushu that personally, and when I talked to him out in New York, I had told him, I was like, "That's the fight," and he smiled. He was like, "You ain't lying." He knows. I said, "That's the one, bro. You and Rafael Espinosa is the fight, bro. That's the biggest fight that can be made in that division."
But I get the funny feeling that Shushu really, really deep down inside wants that in-a-way fight.
Oh yeah, you get the feeling.
That's the bag, of course.
Yeah, he want that fight, but he got to wait. But I'll tell you what, you beat up on Rafael Espinosa, you become the only unified champion in the division. You have a lineal title on your waist. You raise the odds exponentially. You know what I'm saying? That Monster Inoue fights you when he comes into the division. That's what I'm saying.
I like
Espinosa's tough, bro.
I don't know with Shushu, man. Like, I like Shushu. I think he cool. You know, outside the ring, he's cool too. But he just, when it comes to him and the other champs, like, I'm big on experience. Like, that's what I'm big on. And he just hasn't had, like, the caliber of fights that the other champions have had. You know, Leo's a good counter puncher. I think he'll give him some counter problems. He might have a chance for Figueroa. I'm not going to lie. Espinosa, I think, sparks him out. But I don't have faith in Shu like that, man. And maybe that's what Top Rank also doesn't have. You know, for some reason, we say that they're smoke and mirrors with a lot of guys. Like, they'll push someone, you'll think they're the goods. And then once they step up, they're not. We haven't even had a situation like that with Shu. For some reason, he's just stuck. You know,
And my thing with Shushu is, like you was just saying about smoke and mirrors, I think Shushu got a lot of people confused because people think that Shushu is younger than he is, man. He got like a 23-year-old energy or a 22-year-old energy, but that motherfucker damn near 30, bro. I think I think Leo will beat him, and I'm telling you. And when I seen that Sagawa fight, I seen all I needed to see. I think Leo will get him, bro. I think Angelo Leo will get him. I know Shushu good. I know he can box. That cookie cutter shit, but yeah, I don't know, man. I like Angelo Leo. I'm telling you. I thought Leo was gonna beat Raisa Ling in that fight before he blew the weight and shit. I was picking Angelo Leo to beat Raisa Ling too. I don't know what the fuck he was doing.
he needs to go to 130, man. I'm gonna stick to that. I've always felt Shu needs to move up. There's nothing wrong with being a vegan. I'm gonna say that right now. But you're gonna starve yourself from certain nutrients. You're already big as it is for the weight class. If he was at 130, he'll be sharper, faster, stronger. Your brain is gonna fire off better. This is kind of common sense. I don't think he should stay at 126. And it's like Teresa saying, he's like 28, 29. Like, bro, you too old to be still fighting in that same weight class. That's not your natural weight class. And we've seen this trend when guys move up and you've been staying at a certain weight class for so long, at your first weight class, you look way better and you perform better. If he was at 130, we'll get a way better Shu. You want to stay at 126, that's fine. Somebody going to spark you out.
I agree. But shout out, hey, like I said, shout out to him. Good on him, I guess, for getting the number 2 in the ring. I just didn't. That performance didn't warrant that, in my opinion. I'm like, damn, number 2. I'd heard that and my eyebrows damn near flew off my face. What you mean, number 2?
I get what Malcolm's saying, and I get what Malcolm's saying, but honestly, you're saying that honestly at 126, I think the only guy that I would probably consider the favorite over Shushu is Rafael Espinosa. Who else you say sparks him out at 126? Leo? You picking Leo?
I got Leo. Figueroa was the toss-up, but I feel like Figueroa is kind of, I don't want to say he's food, but
I wouldn't take
I think Leo will give him a problem.
I'd probably favorite Shushu over Leo, even though that'd be a tough fight. And who else? Nick Ball? I've always said I would favor.
That's the fight I want to see. I want to see Shushu fight Nick Ball, man.
I would. You would favor Nick Ball in that fight?
I don't know. That's a nightmare to deal with.
I don't know, man. I'm thinking Shushu over the.
He gonna be all over Shushu,
Espinosa will be a tough one. Espinosa will be a tough one, but again, if we got to see, but yeah, nah. I don't know.
I would like to see Shushu fight a Robesi Ramirez, wherever the hell he at.
Hell no.
I think he moved up in weight.
Moved up?
He moved up to 130?
Yo, he had Espinosa shook in that first fight, man. We can't act like we didn't see that.
Espinosa packed him up the second one, though.
Packed him up.
Yo, the second one, he was still doing good until
he wasn't.
Until he wasn't. Facts.
The orbital bone.
He was doing good until he wasn't. He got his orbital bone shattered, bro. That's that's packed up, bro, in my book.
Yeah, that's officially a packed up situation right there.
That's definitely a pack up. But then Malcolm, if he moves up to 130, Would you favor him over Oshaki? Would you favor him over Navarrete? Even though supposedly he be,
But those
in
are,
your
I
opinion,
mean,
stronger that weight
Oshaki's
class?
Oshaki. Oshaki is Oshaki, but
Trying to
Navarrete
say,
is a
man.
hard style to deal with, and that's Navarrete, bro. I'm not gonna say he just beats them. He'll probably have a chance with. Yo, does homie still got a fucking belt? What's this nigga's name?
Who?
Damn, that he been in champion and recess for like 6 years. Y'all know what I'm talking about.
At 130?
At 130?
Yeah, I mean, I'm dragging it saying 6 years. I'm trying to remember a Mexican fighter.
Oh, you talking about
Ray Vargas?
Ray Vargas?
Yeah, what happened with this guy?
Bro,
Nah,
I
he
don't even
took-
know. I even
I don't know.
He
forgot.
lost to
Hopefully he's stripped
Oshaki. Didn't Oshaki
officially.
beat him?
I even forgot about him. I know exactly what you're talking about now.
He
but
got
I
like
even
an
forgot
interim
about
or
him.
something. I know I'm not wrong.
That's true. Yo, where is he?
He
I don't
got
know,
beat.
man.
He lost, I thought. I thought he lost already.
Nah,
Right,
he had
but
a draw with Nick Ball. That's the last time I saw him.
damn,
Word.
but how long ago was that?
That was Riyadh season.
Oh,
Oh,
child.
damn, I don't remember which one. It
Shout out
wasn't
to,
5v5.
shout out to Anthony Kakachi, man. Niggas treat him like he Lewis Crocker of the division, bro. Anthony
Ah.
He
Kakachi got
is.
a belt, man.
He
Niggas
is.
Kashi's a bad man. He's a
He
bad
is the
man.
Lewis Crocker. But that's not a diss.
Yeah, he packed up Cordina.
He packed up Cordina, bro, and they just throw away Kakashi, bro, like he's a nobody. That shit wicked over there, bro.
All right. Who's the dude that's the interim guy? I don't even know who the dude
Yeah,
is.
he was supposed to fight Ray Ford. That would have been a good fight if he didn't get injured.
Facts.
Yeah, he got hurt. I forgot about that shit.
Damn, so do you think Shushu, if he went up to 130, you think he could beat Ray Ford?
Ooh. That's tough.
Yeah, that's a hard fight. I ain't gonna lie, man.
That's a good one.
I'm gonna be real with you. Shushu kind of big for 126 right now, man. I'm worried about that for him as well, as far as him cutting that weight to be at 126. How much longer he can continue to maintain that? But that fight right there would be. Oof, that's a
I
good
like
one,
that
man.
fight. I like that fight.
Ray
man.
Ford and Shushu?
Yeah.
That's a good
Yeah.
fight.
Yeah, that's a
Yeah,
good
why
fight.
not?
Word.
I gotta see how he looks at
okay.
130 first. I'm not gonna lie. I can't just say Shu's gonna win just seeing him jump up or just say he's gonna lose. I feel like he's gonna look sharper. I'm gonna stand on that.
Word. Hey, I'm worried about y'all man's what's my nigga? Cool Boy, Steph Fulton with that Liam Wilson fight. I'm low key worried about bro in that fight.
It's funny you say him
Yeah.
because I was just looking at his name in the rankings too.
Word.
Yeah, yeah. After his last blowing weight with Oshaki, yeah, man. Looking all crazy.
And
Is he
Lillian
on-
Wilson punching, bro. He put Navarrete down. He put him on his pockets, man. Lillian Wilson might beat him in Australia, man.
Is he on the Roach Zepeda card?
No,
he's on the Spence.
He on the Spence. Yeah, on the
Zoom.
Spence card.
Okay.
Yeah.
So he's July 25th. Okay, I got it.
Yeah.
Maybe he looks better because this is at 130. It's not 135. He won't come in looking all fucking chubby. I got faith in Schoolboy, man, because he does this. He'll lose and then he comes back and he looks phenomenal. He did it with the Figueroa fight. You know, even though that was a familiar opponent, moved up, be fine. I got faith
Now
in
the
him.
Shockey Foster fight was supposed to be at 30, but he blew weight, so they had to change it.
And that's my upset pick on that card, that Liam Wilson over Cool Boy. That's my upset pick on the Spence, because I think Spence gonna beat Tim Tszyu, and I think Charlo gonna win his fight. I think Cool Boy is in jeopardy, man. I ain't gonna lie.
You picking Spence?
Hell yeah, I'm picking Spence, man. Fuck you,
yo,
You're not
nah,
worried
I
about
was
that
picking
3-year layoff, man?
Man, listen, I don't think it's not even Spence. It's about, I don't really rock with Tim Tszyu. I don't think Tim Tszyu is all that good, bro. I'm not high on Tim.
Yeah, but he's been active though. Like,
but I believe in
you
wear
don't
and
know
tear
what
though.
Spence to expect.
But I think Tim Tszyu been taking damage in these fights, bro. Like the last fight he had with this Nurhoff motherfucker, that shit shouldn't have been that
Look
close.
how
man.
much damage Errol Spence took in his last fight 3 years ago.
But he been resting, man. He been
Resting
in
for
the
3 years?
hyperbolic chamber, man. He been resting up. Man.
Oh man, the
Hey, look.
inactivity, the inactivity scares me to death, man. Even though I'm a Spence guy.
I'm not high on Tim. I think he's kind of smoking mirrors, and I've
No,
always had a little
absolutely.
dislike for him because he beat
Absolutely.
Tony Harrison's ass. I didn't like that. Tony Harrison's my guy. You feel me? But I was gonna say Spence won, and then once I seen him talking about he was thinking about vacations already, and he's in camp, I said nah. I was like, yeah, that's it. Like he's gone. Plus, he got that little fucking rat tail in the back of his head. Like,
Yeah, he
nah,
trolling
we,
Tim Zoo, man. Didn't
Wow.
Costa Zoo used to rock that?
Why
Yeah,
y'all had to go
Costa.
there?
He
Amari
trolling,
Jones
Yeah,
be
man.
fun,
rocking.
man.
Speaking, I seen they had Amari Jones on there. He got the rat tail too, man. Shout out to Amari. Hey, man.
Hold on,
Yeah,
before y'all
both
go to Amari though, Trey, Ryan and Clay, who y'all got in Zoo and Spence?
Oh man,
Even though we're gonna end up doing a
I'm
show
rooting
on
for
that
Spence.
anyway, but just prelim.
I'm rooting for Spence, man, but
Me
it's
too.
50-50.
Yeah, I'm in the same boat as Clay, man. This
And I
shit
want
gonna be
Spence
50-50.
to win too, man. I was a
But I
big
want
Errol
Spence
Spence
to
fan,
win.
man. But I can't. I mean, it's hard for me to be able to say, yeah, with conviction, like Tree says, 3 years off, you don't know what the fuck to expect.
Yeah.
Nah, if y'all all care for boxing on this panel, y'all should want Tim to win. If Errol wins, Virgil gonna take that fight and we don't get the Boots fight. I'm telling y'all right now.
I mean, if Tim Zoo win, where the fuck do he go? Like, because this
Right.
fight,
He's not going to Boots. I know that much. Or he's not
Man,
going to Virgil.
No,
I
he
don't
would
want
definitely, he
Virgil
would
fighting
get fucking
Spence.
packed up. He would get packed up against Boots.
Nah, if Spence win, you better see the Jamel fight. Jamel
that's the fight.
Charlo.
That's the fight.
That's the fight.
That's the fight. Put that in Texas. That's the fight.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, man.
Another
Virgil
one.
gonna
And
steal
when
that
was the last
shit.
time we saw him fight?
Exact.
They,
Don't do that. Hey, don't
They
do that,
got
Johnny.
beef. They got
Lions
beef.
only, man.
This is what the
Lions,
fuck, this is what
Lions
the fuck
only.
we doing. One fight between two guys within the last fucking 7 years. Great. This
It's
is great.
crazy.
This is what we do.
Jamal had 2 comeback fights since Jamel been gone.
Hey, man. Charlotte.
Yeah, man.
Lions only, man. We get in the camp, Johnny. Get in the camp.
Get the fuck out of here.
Lions in the camp.
What are we doing?
It's the Charlos, man. We never throwing the Charlos away, man. Them my guys, man. Them the guys, man.
Lord have mercy. I
But
don't
no.
even know what to say.
But
Salute
shout out to
ZUFFA
the
Boxing.
Hangout spot, man. I'm
Salute
about
to
to
ZUFFA Boxing.
word. Man. Shout out to ZUFFA. Hey, and real quick, I didn't get to answer that question about my
Answer
moment.
the question,
my fight.
man.
I
What's
want to
your,
say with Zuffa,
assessment?
I like what Zuffa got going on, man. I give him about an A- right now. One thing I wish that
Damn, A-?
A-, man, B+,
Okay.
man, A-, B+. I just wish that they was doing more title. I ain't gonna lie, bro, because I'm Zuffa telling me that they legitimate and all this shit. It's just I wish we had some title fights going on, bro. I like title. I like to see belts on the line. Even if they was putting up the Zuffa belt, I wouldn't mind that shit. Like we got to start carving out some definitive tiers to their divisions. You feel me? Like let me know who the top guy at y'all 147 is. Let me know who the top guy at light heavyweight is for y'all. You feel me? Like y'all put the belt on Jai Apataya, but I think that cruiserweight is a shallow division. You feel me? I think that was easy enough to do. You feel me? So put Julian in there with the Richardson Hitchens or something. Show me who the champion is for Zuffa, man. It's like I just like championship fights. I'm just one of them guys. Like even with the UFC when they do that BMF title shit, I don't mind seeing the BMF title get put on the line. I like that. That showed me something. I'm guaranteed violence. You feel me? I'm guaranteed a good fight. I'm guaranteed at least for y'all to legitimize what y'all got going on in the organization. So I just wish they had more title fights. That's all. And I wish they had some women's boxing over there too. I fuck with women's boxing, man. I would like to see them dip their toe in that. You feel me? But the fight that I like so far over there, you know me, man. Violence over science was that Chris Billiam Smith and Ryan Rozicki. That shit was, woohoo! That shit was all action. That whole card was knockouts galore. That shit, besides the heavyweights they had on there, and God knows I hate heavyweight boxing. Oh my God. I despise heavyweight boxing. Joe Joyce, you need to fucking retire. You're cooked. You're finished, champ. Somebody put somebody put him away, man. Put him in the hospital. You feel me? He's done. The retirement home, he's finished. Joe Joyce is cooked. Yeah. Stop boxing, champ. You're done. You're done. You took too much damage. Price Taylor, you feel me? Shout out to you. Go ahead and get that Demazian Van Hotter work. Clay, I know you listening. Price Taylor needs to get over there, get on that man. He fuck around and beat Demazian, unfortunately. I like Price Taylor, man. But
you know what's hilarious right now?
Clay, I'm not even gonna comment. You can go.
Listen, man. I'm not even. I'm be honest with you. I'm looking at a clip. What the hell? Why can't I pause this? What the fuck? Anyway, I'm watching Robert Garcia. I didn't even know he was on the boxing scene today, telling everybody that Shakur came to the gym. You know what I'm saying? And said he wanted that Raymond Moore fight. I'm trying to tell you, bro.
You told us that though. You were all over it, bro.
No, but yeah, he said that a while back. He had talked about it, but I just saw him on. I'm just over here watching a short of him on the boxing scene today. I guess talking about that. You know what I'm saying about the possibilities of that or the Tank Davis fight happening from Raymond Moore. He wants the biggest fights, but it is what it is. But what was the question? What were you talking about? Treese, you were talking about Demazian and who?
Demazian and Price Taylor, man.
You don't want to know.
Hey, I got Price Taylor, man. That's all I'm saying. I got Price Taylor over your man.
Price Taylor. We talking about Brooklyn? The dude
Brooklyn, man.
Yeah.
Come on, man. Brooklyn.
Yeah, from Cops and Kids.
I think that's a great fight. But I think Price gets hit too much. I think he gets hit too much. I think he be trying to be too slick, and I think Demazian's too fundamentally disciplined, man. And he's a straight shooter as far as his punching. So that point A to point B, man. Price likes to get wild with his shots when he gets tired. He gets to get the huffing and puffing. You know what I'm saying? After like round 6, 7, he get the huffing and puffing, man. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I think Demazian gonna be able to take advantage of a lot of.
Trees, have you seen a Mozzie jab?
I have. I seen his last fight. I seen his last couple fights actually. I like what I see. He do look good. He do look fundamentally sound. I just think he's young. You feel me? I think Price Taylor have like the experience. You feel me? Just from the guys he's been sparring and the age factor in general. You feel me? Like he's into his man body. You feel me? He's in his man strength. So I think he'll probably beat Demazian based on that. But I do like Demazian. I'm talking shit for real. I like what he got to offer though. I think he's nice. But Clay, I gotta ask one last question before I go.
Mm-hmm.
Is it too soon for Jalil Hackett to be with Deverenchenko? I've been hearing a lot.
No, bro, he's a favorite right now.
Sound like Ness, bro.
Okay.
Sound like Ness.
No. That's
protecting him, bro.
Oh no, that's not what I'm doing. I'm just asking, man. Ness isn't the only person I've heard say that. That's why I like Hackett. I think he should win the fight. Deverenchenko
gonna win that fight.
Okay, I'm just making. I didn't know if Claymore was on the same type of time as Ness. That's why I'm asking.
Hell no, I had to go up there. I had to go up there.
Babysitting them, right, Claymore?
No, not at all. I had to go up there, man, and catch hell that day. You know what I'm saying? Defending Jalil, bro. I caught hell. You know what I'm saying? That was a hard day for me. That was a hard boxing boys day for me, bro. That was you know what I'm saying? That wasn't an easy day.
Should have never been hard, man. That's what we need. Those type of fights.
Yeah, bro.
These guys.
I heard this. I was like, what are we doing, bro?
Okay, I didn't know. I thought Claymore was in the same type of boat because I'm with that fight. I like that fight. I think Hackett should. Like Deverenchenko, that's a good test. You beat him, then you can beat anybody, in my opinion, especially at 160. That
would be a nice step up win, bro.
That's a fact. 160.
Yeah.
That's the type of fight that gets you in title position. You feel me? So I think that's a good fight. I had to double check. I didn't know where Claymore stood. I ain't really heard him say much about the fight.
You know, I'm loyal to the soil. You know, I fuck with Jalil Hackett and Bernard Hackett the long way. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna always support them. You know what I'm saying? I think Jalil is looking great. I'm just happy to see Jalil not cutting crazy weight and looking wild in these divisions. I mean, him being able to be somewhere where he's comfortable, he's making good money. I think he's motivated, and I think El Negro Mexicano is a real thing, man. You know what I'm saying? I think he's gonna get it and rumble. He's gonna rumble, young man rumble against Deverenchenko, who's really been campaigning for his last couple of fights at 168, right? So he's coming down in weight. He's older. You know what I'm saying? This is about the best version of Deverenchenko that Jalil Hackett will fight against. I don't see why I wouldn't favor him to win it. And I think Vegas has him up. I think he's like a minus 200 or minus like 175. He's a favorite to win that fight. So Vegas believes in him too. You know what I mean?
Okay.
So
Word. Good. Okay, good shit. That's all. I just had to double check, man. But shout out to the Hangout spot. Shout out to my third shift workers, man. We got to get back to stealing this money, man. We got Charles Conwell August 1st, my nigga, on the undercard at Lamont Roach and Cepeda, man. Tap into the Midwest Mafia, man. Y'all be cool.
Yo, Trees, before you leave.
What up?
Is this Charles Conwell's last fight on his Golden Boy contract?
I hope the fuck so. I hope so.
This is five.
I
This is
pray.
the fifth fight for him on that since he's been with Golden Boy, man. And
I
I feel
pray.
like Golden Boy trying to set him up for the wet up, man. He's kind of getting matched up. This is not an easy fight for him. This is
No, man, Kroll is a good fighter, man. It's
Yeah.
Olympian versus Olympian. This should be any undefeated. You feel me? So this should be a good fight, man. I'm looking forward to this. I ain't gonna lie. This is a nice fight. So it's a nice fight. Cause I always wanted Charles Conwell to get that Virgil Ortiz work, but I felt like, yeah, they've been bullshitting. And then Virgil Ortiz is coming back. Well, if and when he come back, because I don't know where the fuck he at. He on ice. Cut the games. Cut the games, Johnny. Cut the games. Virgil, get his shit
I didn't know you was watching. I didn't know you were watching.
I got my eyes on everything. Cut the games, Johnny. Virgil don't want that work, man. But no, Charles Conwell, Virgil Ortiz.
You better hope your boy don't get packed up in this fight.
Man, listen, Charles, he gonna win this fight,
bro.
I know it's definitely not an easy fight. It's definitely not an easy fight. I'm looking forward to it though, especially off the get back from that Chino Perez. We got to shake back. This is vital. This is very important. You feel me? Because if he lose this fight, they definitely gonna throw my guy in the trash. We cannot have that. Charles you gotta show up. You gotta get a dub. You feel me? Because like I say, I still want that Virgil Ortiz fight, win or loss. Because I still think Virgil lost to Boachuk. You feel me? And they put him over. He got the dub. But we need that work, man. We need that scrap. But shout out to the Midwest Mafia, man. August 1st, Charles Conwell, baby. We back. We back. Y'all be cool, man.
No doubt.
Salute to Treese, man. Salute to Treese, man.
Yeah, if Charles Conwell, don't make it happen over there, then he's probably gonna go over to Zuffa, man. Go get himself a bag and probably go up to 160 and go do some work in that division. I think Zuffa's 160 division is a very competitive division, bro, in comparison to the regular space. I mean, obviously you got the Mari Jones, you got the Yoen Lees, and all those guys, the Vito Manakis and those guys over there. But I like what that 160 division is looking like over there at ZUFFA Boxing. In a perfect world, my vision is, and whether it's a year, 2 years from now, I don't know how long it would take. But yeah, man, once a year, let's have a World Series, man. Let's have the best of the best. You know what I'm saying? On one big card, you know what I'm saying? Finance-wise, Saudi or whatever have you, or whatever, on a Netflix where the best of the best, no matter where you're from, you know what I'm saying, get on that card. I think we're going to see some great fights on those kind of cards. You know what I mean? And really get to see what kind of product Zuffa's been working on versus the regular space.
Okay, you might be onto something, Clay.
World Series, man.
Intriguing. It garnered my attention.
Bring the Super Six back, man.
With the Diego Pacheco fight, though, coming up this weekend. So Diego's built the team. What do you guys feel about the idea of what a championship team looks like? You know what I mean? Boxing always gets highlighted to be like the fighter versus the fighter. It's a one-on-one sport. But I always been pushing this whole idea that boxing is a team sport. You know what I'm saying? We don't speak highly enough of the trainers, of everything that goes into it, the nutritionists, just a whole entire support system around a fighter who especially the champions, right? And I bring that up because Diego Pacheco took a step out of boxing for a little. He walked away from an opportunity to fight a Christian Mbili. He walked away from an opportunity to fight a Hamza Shiraz. And people, it's easy to go to the first instinct was, oh, he's scared or whatever have you. And I don't know how true or not true that is. But in the meantime, while that was happening, he went and snatched up a Buddy McGirt. He moved away from Jose Benavidez Sr., who was really focused on his son, David Benavidez, being the prize of his stable. So Diego Pacheco went and built an ecosystem around him that he thinks is conducive to him becoming a champion, right? He didn't want to go into these big fights without that type of a support system. He felt like he was playing the back seat a little bit to a David Benavidez. I think we saw something very similar to Errol Spence, Jamel Charlo, Ryan Garcia, and the common denominator of Derrick James. You know what I mean, who was focusing his energy on a lot of big stars. And maybe somebody could argue if they felt like it, that played a part in why all those fighters end up kind of like not really getting there, you know what I'm saying, underneath his tutelage as far as when the big show came. What do you think about Diego Pacheco and Buddy McGirt and the idea of building that support system around him before going into these big fights? Do you expect to see that translate into something special, I guess, against what's my guy's name? Emmanuel Alim this weekend.
Yeah, Ron, I'll let you go first.
Yeah,
That's
this
a
is their
great
second fight. Is their second fight together? Buddy McGirt and Diego.
No, this is the first fight with Buddy McGirt. The last time was with the old coach, with the Oliveira, whatever his name is, something Oliveira. What was his name? Whoever, Omar
coach he had in the
Oliveira,
amateurs.
Villanueva.
Yeah, that was Javon said that was his amateur, right?
Right. He's still in the camp, by the way. So he's still there, but just Buddy comes in as the head trainer now. So this will be the first fight with Buddy McGirt. And I think on the back end of that Kevin Lele Sajo fight, that was a very interesting fight for Diego Pacheco, kind of like going into a similar kind of an opponent, maybe not as intense, but a similar opponent in Emmanuel Alim. You know, what do you think that's going to look like with Buddy McGirt there? And what are you expecting to see also from him that night?
I mean, I'll tell you this much. You know, I don't know if you guys seen they were doing a meet and greet in Downey on Saturday, and I was actually there at the gym. You know, Buddy McGirt was there, everybody was there, his brother was there, and whatever, they had a bunch of media, and yeah, and he was doing workouts and all that, you know, doing some shadow boxing, some pad work, all that. And I mean, I don't know what exactly they're doing different, but I mean, all I can say is Diego's looking sharp. He's looking quick. For some reason, he's looking a little. I don't know if it's because he's not in the actual fight, but you know, I've heard people complain about his speed, like somehow that he's slow or whatever. But he was looking pretty quick. So I don't know how much, how much that's worth or whatever. But yeah, I mean, for Buddy being his head coach now, I mean, shit, I don't know. We have to wait and see what happens out of that. What I do know is that he was saying, you know, you brought up the Hamza thing. He was saying that that's who he would like next if he had if he had his pick, that he would want Hamza. And so I mean, we'll see what happens after this fight. I don't know how he's gonna be looking, but he looked good on Saturday.
Nice. That must have been the open workout you went to.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, man, I think it's make or break for Diego at this point. Like, if he can't figure it out with Buddy McGirt, then you know he's just not meant to be like the elite guy, and that's okay, man. Because the 168 at the top is pretty steep. Like when you look at Billy Iglesias, Canelo's still there, Lester Martinez, Hamza Shiraz. You know those guys can fight, man, no doubt. So if you didn't think you can get it done with Jose Benavidez and you know maybe Buddy McGirt's the guy, what if you can't get it done with Buddy McGirt, man? Then we got to look at Diego and just say maybe he's not a top tier fighter, and that's okay, man. He can get these big fights still. He can still be a guy who can be at the top of the contender list. But yeah, with him turning down the 2 title fights, I thought that was a little weird. I feel like, you know, that's a lot of fighters' dreams. Like some guys don't even get title shots, you know, better get 2. So he's lucky for that. But yeah, we just got to wait and see.
Yeah, I just want to shout out Clay. That was good. You know, I don't think a lot of us really put a lot of emphasis on the team factor like you did, right? You know, it's usually all about the fighter, not about the people that are surrounded by them, the people that make them comfortable, especially during the training camp. And it is about the team. So, you know, so salute. I'm glad that you brought that up. With this one, I mean, I guess we'll see, right? Because it's all about the comfort factor. Because I guess at this point in his career, you got to consider Diego Pacheco an experienced fighter. He's not a prospect. You know, he's a championship contender. He made a switch in trainers. If you're going to switch trainers at this point in your career, in my opinion, if you go with somebody as experienced as Buddy McGirt, that's never a bad thing, right? Because, you know, Buddy McGirt, you know, in comparison to Diego Pacheco, probably has forgotten more boxing than he knows. Right, as a fighter and as a trainer, right? So the experience factor, I think it's like this, right? If he's comfortable enough, like, and this is just my opinion. If how can I word this? If Buddy McGirt doesn't change him, but just looks to enhance on certain things that he does, you know what I mean? Like, don't change you, right? Because at this point, like I said, he's a veteran fighter. You don't want to change him. You just want to enhance what he does and make it better. I think it can be a home run. And from everything that Diego Pacheco has said during interviews, it seems like he's much more comfortable in that environment. And we all know a comfortable fighter is going to be a better fighter, a more confident fighter, a more dedicated fighter. So I guess the answer is we'll see. But I like the move, and I like so far, the dynamics behind it, the person that he picked, and obviously the things that he's saying. So we'll see if that makes sense.
No, it makes complete sense. I mean, going into this fight, especially coming off of that Kevin Lele Sajo fight, that fight was a very difficult fight for him. You know what I'm saying? Very difficult fight for him. He really met it with a lot of adversity. A smaller fighter was able to close that space on him, and he participated. You know what I mean? He got, Diego Pacheco low-key has an appetite for smoke as well. Shout out to Abdullah Mason. So, yeah, shout out to Cheeks in the building, man. The Monzi and man,
Alex my dude too, man. Salute.
I think I'm looking for those improvements. I want to see him slow this fight down. I want to see him work behind that jab. I want to see him use those physical attributes that he brings. You know what I'm saying? And I want him to force these fighters to try to figure that out. I'm almost looking for a redemption in Diego Pacheco in this fight, right? There's almost a redemption I want to see in him, because I do feel like when you combine the fact that he didn't fight Christian Mbili and he didn't fight Diego Pacheco, he didn't fight Hamza Shiraz, and then when he fought the closest thing to a Christian Mbili, which was Kevin Lele Sajo, you saw the adversity. So it's like, was that why you didn't want to go fight Mbili for that title? Like, is that kind of like your Achilles heel, that aggressive, you know what I'm saying, shorter fighter who can cut that space and touch that body and find you with that left hand? I think Emmanuel Aleem is going to bring a lot of those same attributes. You know what I'm saying? He's going to bring that pressure. I'm sure Emmanuel Aleem looks at that fight with Kevin Lele Sajo and so I can't mimic that like 100%, but a lot of that is me. And I might be able to use those 12 rounds or 10 to 12 rounds that they had and really build a strategy around that could really give this guy some issues on Saturday.
Yeah, and Aleem had a lot of success against Lester Martinez his last fight on Pro Box. I thought he had a better performance. I thought he was going to get stopped, to be honest. I thought Lester was going to run right through him, especially the way he fought against Mbili. But nah, man, Aleem showed some resistance, experience in the ring, and Lester was boxing more, obviously. So we'll see what he can bring in this Pacheco fight.
100. I'll be looking forward to that fight. Now, as far as Andy Cruz is concerned, and this is going to be like my show tomorrow is going to be covering all this stuff, right? That's kind of like what I'm building my show around tomorrow, is this card a little bit, and the Shakur Stevenson Raymond Moritaya conversation. But Andy Cruz, man, as far as you guys are concerned, based off that performance he had with Raymond Moritaya, are you guys under the idea that he should go back down to 130? Was he too small for Raymond Moritaya in that fight, or do you think he should continue campaigning at 135?
For me personally, I think it's hard to tell, because Moritaya is already talking about that he's too big for 35. He's going up to 140. So, him struggling with a power puncher like Moritaya, who's saying he's too big for 135 now, this is a hard gauge to say, okay, because of that fight, he's too small for 35. I don't know. I think he has all the skills. There's no real big punchers other than what do we have there? We have Moritaya, we have Tank, we have
Schofield, Abdullah.
Oh, Schofield. Oh shit. No, we have some punchers there. I don't know. I don't know, man. Yes, it's kind of hard to tell, but it definitely seemed like his power did not match up to Moritaya. I'll tell you that much. But he's already going to 140, so it's hard to tell because it's off of that fight,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we'll have to see, man. We'll have to see. 35 is getting younger, so it's starting to turn over. Abdullah Mason starting to make his ascendance. This boy Schofield, Lucas Body, they got to fight for that BA title. I don't know, man. I think if he can make 30, yeah, go back to 30 for sure. But Andy Cruz got skill. He got skill. I think he can get away with being in 35. I just don't know if he could beat the top of the top, especially Williams Zepeda. Like, I gotta see him in the ring with those guys, man. That's what it is. Because I think Raymond Mulataya is definitely bigger for the division than like I think he's bigger than all those guys. Zepeda, Mason, probably even like body wise, he's gonna be bigger than them in the ring.
Well, Ron, let me ask you this, right? So, you brought up, because what it sounds like is like you seeing him competing in the division, but when it comes down to those big championship fights, you're feeling like he might be giving up. Because in that fight, Raymond Mulataya, he showed the skills. We've seen him compete at the highest level, but if there was any weakness, it just seemed like he was kind of being overwhelmed by a bigger, stronger fighter. And you know what they say, when the bigger talented fighter fights against a smaller talented fighter, how that normally plays out in the long run. Could you see him at 6-1 in his career right now? 7 professional fights, 6 wins, 1 loss now against Raymond Mulataya. Should he get an opportunity to maybe go to 130 and get himself up into the teens, up into the 12, 13-0, 13-1, 14-1, get up there and build himself up so that he can compete, return to 135, a more experienced professional fighter, right? Because we know what he's done in that Olympian background. But as a professional fighter, was there a lack of development there that you think he could get at 130 if he can make that weight?
If he can make it, for sure. But I look at him like Lomachenko, like he can probably get away with 35, and probably the bigger fights are at 35 for him, to be honest. Those names there, if you can get some of those guys, Schofield, Mason, they probably going to be bigger paydays than the other guys. I don't know, maybe Navarrete, Shockey Foster could bring in some money, but I think Andy Cruz and Schofield is probably a bigger fight for some people. It just depends on what Andy Cruz want to do, because he's not a young guy. Like, he's been in 2 Olympic Games, so he's been around. He probably wants to make some money right now.
Clay, I got a question for you, Clay. That question that you asked Ryan. So it sounds like to me that your suggestion was to move him back down for a developmental standpoint, correct?
Yeah, give him an opportunity to fight fighters that are not as dangerous as far as punching power is concerned, and get those fights in, because it seems like we've seen him get hurt with what's my guy's name? I've seen him get hurt with Omar Salcido. I've seen him get hurt with O'Neal Moran. You know what I'm saying? And those guys are lesser fighters, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? But what they bring is they punching. You know what I mean? And they're not the biggest punches in the world, but he's been hurt and clipped multiple times. I think he's kind of like being forced to fight in one way to survive in that division, whereas he can develop more organically on who he really is at 130. And I'm just wondering if that's it, at least. Maybe I could miss. I might be overshooting a little bit, but that's what I'm looking at.
Nope, I don't think you are. But here's the question that I'll ask you: Do you think that would be a good idea based on his age? How old is Andy Cruz?
He's like 29, something like
That'd
that.
be in his 30s.
That's the only thing that I would throw back at you, right? And again, you're not wrong for saying what you're wrong. This is just me just throwing that at you for the sake of the conversation, right? To see both sides of it. Would it be wise to move back down at that age, right? Considering body genetics, right? 29 years old. Is it going to be easy for him to be able to move down to 130? If he can, then hey, I'm all for it. But you're also talking about a developmental plan that takes about 3, 4, 5 fights before he moves up to 135. Age-wise, where is that going to put him?
I'm 100% with you on that. I think that's another part of the conversation as well, which is, does he have enough time to do that?
Right.
I mean,
that's exactly where I'm going. Is it time-wise? In his in his age and his career, would that be the right move? And again, I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just throwing that out there for the sake of let's think about it.
No, 100%. That's part of the conversation. That's definitely part of the conversation, which is time is not on his side. He started his professional career late. You know what I'm saying? And we're just talking about a guy who's 6 professional fights into his career, and he's been hurt twice.
It's almost like you gotta you gotta move him faster because
but it's like you can't move him fast at 135 because he's probably going to walk into a loss. You know what I mean? But you can move him fast at 130. I could see him getting a title shot, becoming a champion down there, and all those things. But at 135, it just feels like every fight is a a hair trigger away from him getting upset in a bad way. You know what I'm saying? Like getting knocked out. He just doesn't seem to be that power.
Yeah.
And, you know, and especially in with that Bozy and his system that he's fighting under, he is susceptible to getting. He's susceptible to catching something horrible, especially from a Schofield Jr., an Abdullah Mason, even a Lamont Rhodes, or Williams Zepeda. These, even a Hadir Herrera on any given Sunday could hurt him. You know what I'm saying? He's better than a lot of these guys that I mentioned on an IQ level. He's definitely there, but that power, it just seems like he'd have more of an opportunity to become a champion, maybe even unify or leverage, come back into 135, a more experienced fighter who maybe learns some more professional tricks as to how to kind of like close that gap between the power and the skill set to make it work for him to be who I think we all think he is at the end of the day. You know, I don't know though.
Fair.
Yeah.
No, absolutely. Good dialogue.
I think that was Eddie though. Like Eddie mismanaged that because they tried to chase that Keyshawn fight. Like that's what, you know, his start of his career was based off, man. Trying to get to Keyshawn. Now Keyshawn's going to 47. That fight's not there no more at all. That fight's gone with the win. So they were trying to chase it early, but they couldn't get it. And now, yeah, Andy's stuck in a weird place.
That division is getting.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. That's how I heard of Andy, because I've been a Keyshawn fan, and you know, following everything Keyshawn, whatever. And then all of a sudden, I see this dude Andy going crazy, and I'm like, why is he calling him out like this? And then he's like 3-0 or 4-0 or whatever the fuck. Like basically, he hasn't beat this dude in the amateurs or whatever. So I was like, oh shit, I don't know. Maybe that'll be a good fight. But that is the only reason why I really got to know Andy, is because of the Keyshawn name. It's funny you mentioned that because, yeah, I mean, because I also watched them live at the Bud Crawford fight out there in LA. And, you know, he was on the prelims. And then my only thing was watching him. I was just like, okay, can this guy beat Keyshawn? The whole time when I'm watching him, I'm just thinking, can he beat Keyshawn? Okay, see what he just did right now. Would that hold up against Keyshawn? And then, I don't know. Now I think it's more obvious to see that Keyshawn, because Keyshawn's pretty big himself. Like if Morataya is too big for him, Keyshawn will fucking destroy him. You know what I mean? In my opinion. So, because because even right now, currently, I have Keyshawn beating all some of these other top guys. Like I got Keyshawn beating Devin Haney. You know, like I personally think that's why Devin Haney's stalling on these negotiations or bid talks, or I don't know what he's gonna do with that belt. But yeah, so yeah, Keyshawn's way too big for Andy.
I agree.
Yeah, I don't.
I agree with Ryan. I think betting on him fighting Keyshawn was a bad move by Eddie Hearn. I think they moved him incorrectly. I don't think they should have ever expected that to happen like that. I don't know why they thought there was a path to it. That story of whatever happened in the Olympics just wasn't going to be enough to make Keyshawn go backwards at the point where Keyshawn's been. Andy's just been trying to fast track himself to get in that conversation by getting belts in the same division and calling him out and saying things. And just like, I've never supported the idea that Keyshawn needed to fight this guy. Like I never did. You know what I mean? It never sold me like that. And people always try, nah, he should fight. I was like, nah, if I was managing Keyshawn, there's no way in hell I would tell him to look backwards that far back to somebody who at the time was 4, 5-0, getting clipped by Omar Salcedo, getting clipped by Antonio, and try to convince him that that should be his priority. Hell no.
Yeah.
No way.
And like, how many times have we seen guys in that type of setting, Olympic Games, they fought that many times actually fighting the pros? Like they talk about amateurs and they talking about Sean Porter fighting Usyk. That would never happen.
Right.
They fought in the Amis at different times. John Ennis and Gary Anton Russell. They fought so many times in the Amis, but they may not meet in the pros because the weight, and they grew different. So it's just different, man. Keyshawn's way bigger than Andy Cruz right now. Way big.
And honestly, he as far as a pro fighter, he's a way better pro fighter than he was an Olympian. His style translates well into the pro fight space. Andy's style did not translate as well. It's there, but Keyshawn really found a home in professional boxing. Andy still looks like
Great point.
We don't know who he is for real. These fights that he's had, we don't know who he is for real, for real. We just see that pedigree. And once again, not to double down or make it look bad, but Bozy Ennis' system is a system. I don't know what that's doing for him in the long run. I really don't know personally what that's doing for him in the long run. I don't know.
It's a good point. I mean, I said the same thing one time, but I didn't even want to say it out loud.
Right, because you know how people they want to say that you're throwing shots at Bozy or something like that. It's like,
but is it the right fit?
Right, just might not be the right fit.
That's always been my question. That's all, and that's not a diss, but people are going to take it as a diss. You know what I mean?
Right. Oh, he's a great coach. What are you talking about? Like, I'm not saying he's a bad coach. Clearly, we see what he's doing with Boots. Like, we know what he can do. But I don't think Andy Cruz should be fighting nobody like Boots. Period.
No.
Right. No, that's a fact. That's a fact.
Two different fighters entirely. That's what I'm trying to tell you. You know, yeah.
If you see Andy Cruz fighting and he's looking like Boots, I think there's a problem there. Like, I think if you're being honest, if you see Andy Cruz in a ring looking like a little Boots, that's a problem. You know what I'm saying? He should not be looking like a little Boots, bro.
Who called him little Boots one time? Was it Low Nose Boxing?
He called him that.
There you go. You
little Boots.
Yeah, that's why he lost to Murataya. He called him. I don't remember what he called him. I think he called him Boots
That's
Jr.
crazy.
No, he called him. What did he call him? Andy Boots Cruz. I don't know. With some crazy shit. You know what Lowe's does, man. Salute to Malcolm.
Shout out to Lowe. Yeah.
Malcolm did say the same thing. You know, about Bozy, and it's all about styles.
100%.
Yeah, sometimes you go to a guy to learn things, though. Like sometimes you go to try to pick something from their brain. It just may not benefit you. It may not be you at all.
Now look at how Jack Catterall treated it, right? He had his experience. He fought Echo Usman, you know what I'm saying? And, you know what I'm saying, had his experience, stopped Echo, but he did not like getting touched like that. And when it came down to his opportunity to fight against Giasov, he told Bozy, I'll be back, but I'm going to go with my team on this one.
So I got to correct myself. It wasn't Low didn't say he said Jack Boots Catterall. He compared it was Catterall. It wasn't Andy Cruz. It was Catterall he was talking about.
I see Trini BX saying it worked for Catterall, but yeah, it worked for Catterall. But when it came time for his big fight, Bozy wasn't there with him. He didn't bring Bozy along for that ride. You know what I'm saying? He made a big homie decision. You know what I'm saying? He said, you know what? I'm gonna go with my team because I don't want to fight Giasov the way I fought Echo Usman. I don't want to fight that guy like that. You know what I'm saying? I want to fight that guy a little bit differently.
Yeah, but isn't it crazy how like we kind of pick and choose, like we all do it. I've done it myself, but we all pick and choose on when we say like a trainer is what makes the difference. You get what I'm saying? Because a fighter's in there himself. Like a trainer can give you all the advice and you're not able to actually do what the trainer wants you to do, or you're hurt, you're injured, whatever the case might be. So you're not able to actually follow through with what coach wants you to do. But at the same time, then there's times when we say, oh, it's all on the fighter if they were to lose, or if the fighter were to lose, we say, well, you know, that he did switch trainers, or you know what, I think it's time for him to switch trainers because, you know, so-and-so cannot develop him good enough. And I don't know. I mean, I'm guilty of it myself, but I feel like we all pick and choose on like when does it really matter, the coach or the fighter, as far as like the wins and the losses, you know?
It's not just about the wins and the losses, because I would say with Andy Cruz, there was a question about it before he lost against Raymond Mortal. We were seeing things in other fights that he was winning and being like, I don't know if this is sustainable for him. You know what I'm saying? To go into these big fights that way. It's a team sport. You know what I'm saying? That's what my whole, you know, topic is going to be for tomorrow's show. You know what I'm saying? Just about this whole ecosystem around the best fighters in the game, man. The best fighters in the game have the best trainers for a reason. You know what I'm saying? Canelo Alvarez is not Canelo without Eddie Reynoso. Terrence Crawford is not Terrence Crawford without Bomac. You know what I'm saying? You can go down the list. I mean, Boots is not Boots without Bozy, right? Like, you know what I mean? The greats come with that. You know what I mean? Virgil is who he is with Robert Garcia. Bam is not Bam without Robert Garcia. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's about getting that. It's about having that, finding that right connection, the right one. And when you find the right one, which is what I think Diego Pacheco's looking to do, I think he's trying to build his own team. I think he's trying to make, I think whatever he had going on with Benavidez Sr., he saw, you know what, I'm good, but you got to focus on your son. And I know you should and you will. I can't deal with second. I got to be priority in order for me to get to where I need to be. I need more attention. I need more focus on me to be the champion that I want to be. And I don't think you're going to give me that. I need somebody who's going to be on Team Pacheco. You know what I mean?
That's a big ass though from Buddy McGirt.
I know.
Like, what if he got other guys calling him bigger than Diego?
Facts.
He's supposed to turn him down?
I don't know.
Diego Pacheco just got to stop being a diva if that's the point. That's why I hate when these guys.
Well, I don't think he's gonna. I don't think he wants. He wants.
I see this shit daily with my dad, bro. These guys are divas, bro. They all want. They want attention. They want attention.
But the big fighters get the attention, man. You can't front like the big guys. Like, you know what I'm saying? I promise you, when Floyd Mayweather had a fight coming up, Roger stopped everything. Hey, man, you go deal with that guy. You deal with that guy. That's what I'm focused on. Jose Benavidez Sr. did the same thing for David. When David had something coming up, he told Diego, "I'll be back." You feel me?
Pacheco, like Buddy McGirt might get somebody bigger next week.
Well, I mean, he might. Like I said, I'm more so seeing what Diego's trying to do. I don't know if he's successfully going to do that with Buddy McGirt, but he's definitely like wanting that attention. He wants to develop more. He feels like he's not as developed as he should be, and it's messing with his confidence.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Going into these big fights, right? He doesn't believe he's ready, or his team doesn't believe he's ready. Maybe it's Eddie Hearn who doesn't believe he's ready. I don't know, but I mean, we watched that man walk away from Christian Mbili and Hamza Shiraz, and that's a question. That's, you know, as a boxing fans and pundits, we're just looking at it from the outside looking in, being like, damn, why did you hesitate to take those fights? What's going on? Same thing with Richardson Hitchens to a degree, with when he walked away from certain from you know, but that made more sense because of the weight cut for him. But it is what it is.
I wonder what that does for the other guys in the division, because I know if I see a guy walk away like that, I think he's fooled. Like, he don't believe in himself. That's what I look at. I mean, like,
well, Diego has shown that he's defensively he lacks defense, you know. And other than that, I mean, like I said earlier, it's like a speed thing too, you know. So he needs to do something about his shot selection and all that. Because if you are limited as far as your speed goes, then it's more about timing, picking the right shots. You know, just know your limitations basically. But I think the main thing he needs to work on is defense, because we've seen him floored. You know, we've seen him floored, and who knows if it's against one of these other. I mean, we've seen how Hamza put out fucking Berlanga. You know, like I said, he was talking about how he wants Hamza, but I mean, shit, get hit with those same shots. I don't know. Might be a fucking night. And I think that's one hell of a matchup, because when it comes to 168, I mean, those two guys are very similar as far as height, reach, their body frame. They're both wiry. I mean, they have like the same body, you know what I mean? But they're very different. Well, I wouldn't say very different, but different in a couple of ways. And so that matchup itself would be interesting, but I think Diego needs to work on the defense for reals before he gets in the ring with him.
Yeah.
And Diego has said he wants that fight, right? Next, hopefully.
Yeah. That's what he said. He said that he don't like the fact that people are looking at him as a duck for not taking the fight. So I don't know.
Got you.
Yeah.
We'll see. You know, we'll see on Saturday.
Nah, it just looks crazy because Hamza Shiraz only got 2 fights in the division, right? That was the second fight.
Yeah. Yeah, and then
like,
the fight right before he moved up, he got a draw.
Right.
Yeah, Berlanga, the last fight in this one. He fights this weekend, right? No, he fights on the 25th, and Berlanga fights
the
on
AJ. Yeah.
He fights on the AJ card. So he fights next week, not this weekend, the weekend after. Okay.
Yeah, they waiting for the Canelo fight for him. They babying him, man. Turkey babying Hamza Shiraz. That's crazy.
Well, they've wanted that Canelo fight for a minute now.
Yeah. I mean, they might be babying him, but I mean, at the end of the day, I think Turkey's just trying to make sure that fight happens. He wants that fight to happen. So he's hoping Canelo does his job against Mbili, and he's hoping that there can be a unification or some sort of, I mean, listen, man, Turkey done paid Canelo more than the king's ransom. He wants to squeeze, right? He wants to juice. You know what I'm saying? He wants to get his return on that. By any means
ROI, man. It's all about ROI.
Big facts.
Well, I hope Billy destroys that whole ROI, bro.
I think there's a good chance he will. I think people are sleeping on how bad that could be for. Let me tell you, man, the way Canelo. But listen, man, that fight he had with Terrence Crawford, you might see Canelo might be campaigning for the Crawford rematch. Not to say that he's going to get it, but he might be trying to show those adjustments and be like, I'm not really trying to get no slugfest. I'm not trying to be a Lester Martinez 2.0 in this fight. I'm really trying to slow this fight down, get behind my boxing. You know what I mean? And show you a little bit of that, you know what I mean, that Kirkland Canelo a little bit. You know what I'm saying? A little bit of that Canelo that knows how to slow it down, set up his shots, and be the better boxer in the ring. So don't be shocked if that's not what he does. I think he wins the fight, though. I ain't gonna lie. I think he stops at Billy.
Could be, but can he do that at this age? Coming off this layoff,
Yeah,
that's what he's gonna have to show us.
Yeah,
I think he's gonna be a flat tire gonna go out there, man, and Billy gonna puncture that tire, man, with that pace. You're gonna see Canelo look at Eddie like, bro, stop this shit.
I can't
right
wait
now.
to get into the
This
weeds.
dude's on drugs. Get him tested.
Canelo fans. Those are gonna be some interesting shows because we got.
You think Canelo's cooked though? So you guys feel that way? Like it's done for him? You think this Billy's a little tall order for him? You think he's cooked?
Yeah, man. He couldn't stop Edgar. Couldn't stop McGear.
Put it this way, Clay. I think his best days are definitely behind him.
Facts.
But
He's
I don't
still
know.
the best Mexican to me.
Layoff, which may not be a bad thing. He's got a lot of miles on his tire, so maybe a nice little layoff will do him good. But he's fighting somebody with a high octane engine, man.
Engine, bro. Yeah.
We got to see. It's gonna be interesting, man.
The thing that makes me think the most is post press conference when the fact that he himself said, I knew what I wanted my body to do, but it wouldn't react. Like when he said that, I was like, damn, bro, what are you saying right now? Like,
That's a great point. That's what I'm trying to tell you, man. That's a great point, man. So here we are, a year later, a surgery later. Is all of a sudden, is he going to be able to click back to the old? I don't know. I don't know. I find it hard to believe that we're going to see a blast from the past. But we'll see. As we get closer, we're going to break it down. I mean, we'll see. We got to see.
I don't know, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Like I'm over here talking shit, but I ain't gonna lie. I'm taking all those things into consideration, bro.
I know.
Yeah, man. Silk sheets.
But hey, listen, we're gonna see you. We're gonna see the camp videos. We're gonna see the face off. We're gonna see a bunch of different things. Videos of Canelo. And all of us, especially me, I buy into all that. I'm like, oh shit, okay, he looking good.
Right. I bought into when I saw Tyson doing the network. I'll never forget when I saw Tyson hitting the bag, going into the Jake Paul fight.
Oh no!
I was like, Tyson about to cook him. I'm sorry, guys. Look at him. Look at him.
Did you see that? Did you see that? Did you see him hitting that fucking? Did you see him hitting the mitts?
Jake can't stand up with that. Jake can't deal with that.
I can't tell you that I'm not gonna fall into that, Clay, because I probably will. I'm sure.
The only thing I will say though is
the money
the
makes it so disingenuous. So it's like you don't know if Canelo's really in it because he thinks he can do it, or whether or not he's just trying to get another, 80, 100 million. So it makes it so disingenuous where it's just like you don't know why he's here, because the why makes a difference, man. The why makes a difference. Same thing with by the way, the Errol Spence and the Tim Tszyu fight. The why plays a big part of it. So why are you back, Errol? You were gone for like damn near 3 years. What the hell are you doing back here? I just feel like what? Why does a fight happening in Australia? Why didn't you just take any fight and just make a fight? Show me that you want to fight. No, it seems like you're going for a payday, and that can be dangerous. I promise you, Tim Tszyu, I'm not giving him more respect than he's due. He's not here for the payday. I'm telling you right now, he's here because he's thinking he about to do some legacy shit. He on some other shit. His mindset on some other shit, and that mind state plays a big part in a role in the type of performance you get from these fighters, right?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, I got Tim Tszyu in that fight. Like
Yeah.
I might be tripping, but I got Tim Tszyu shit.
Nah,
We're gonna
man.
start breaking
Got a
that one
case.
down next week. Definitely,
But
man.
with Canelo and Billy though, my only thing is like yeah, I mean, can we get that Canelo? But Canelo, if he's actually gonna counter, slip, actually box, that Canelo would beat the shit out of Billy. Because I mean, unless Billy shows me something that I haven't seen. But that Lester fight was a hell of a fucking fight. But he was there to get hit all night. It was just you punch me, I punch you. You punch me, I punch you. It was just rock 'em, sock 'em. You get what I'm saying? It was very entertaining to watch. But when you got somebody who can actually slip, dip, counter you, time you, like somebody like Canelo can, at least Pete Canelo, bro. It could be an early night for Billy, or just at least an easy night for Canelo, where Billy's struggling to put combinations together and everything, because I mean Canelo's moving, and it doesn't necessarily have to be moving with the feet. It's just the upper body movement. So we'll see how it plays up.
J Day with the $2 said, "What's so special about Billy other than his output?"
Nothing, bro. But it's just styles make fights, and that's just.
And he has youth.
You've been in the ring with that shit. It's not easy.
And he got youth, man.
Special enough. That is huge. I mean, anybody else want to take a stab? What's
It'd be different if it was
Let me tell you,
open.
relentless pressure. He's strong.
Youth.
He punches hard.
He's strong. He's hungry.
That's all you need sometimes when you get in front of somebody
Willingness
who's
to
trying
fucking win. Shit.
Yeah, he's hungry. He's younger. He's strong. He's
undefeated.
He
went to a war with Lester Martinez that let you know he's not there to just be clipped and put to the side. He's not there to be put to sleep, bro. Like he's taking Lester's a puncher. Lester put dudes away, bro. You know what I'm saying? And he weathered that. So I'm not saying Canelo can't, but I'm just saying we can't reference. I'm sitting here being optimistic to be like, yo, you never. Part of me is being sarcastic to a certain degree, right? Where I sit there and look where I went to find the Canelo I think needs to beat and Billy. I went to Kirkland. I went to, you know what I mean? I went to a whole
the archives, bro.
Yeah,
Canelo, bro. Yeah.
I didn't go to Edgar Berlanga. I didn't go to you know what I'm saying, Caleb Smith. I didn't go to, you know what I'm saying? I didn't go to, you know what I'm saying? I didn't go to you know what I'm saying, those fights.
Into the
I went
archives.
far back. So take that with a grain of salt for however you want to take it, man. I'm saying I went in the archives to go find the Canelo I think needs to be present to beat M. Billy. It is what it is, man. We'll watch it and see what happens, bro. And I'm not, hey, bro. I don't know, bro. We're just having a conversation up here with and I don't know, bro. We never know, right? And Canelo could just do all these things. But I think a lot of these fans who bring up like Canelo's gonna do this and that. And my question is, when was the last time you seen him do that though?
Word.
When was the last time you seen him do all those things? How far back are you going in referencing what Canelo can do? You know what I mean? I don't know.
That's what I say. How can you be sure you're gonna see that Canelo? I said that the other day. I forgot who was on the panel, and I was like, "Bro, how can you be so sure?"
Yeah, no, you can't. Sorry. People reference the oldest fighter. Sometimes when I'm talking to people, they go so far back sometimes, and they're like, "Yo, what are you talking about? Canelo did this to." I'm like, "Yo, what? When was the last time you seen that guy? What are you talking about right now? That guy's still alive. Like, I thought that guy you talking about, it sounds like you bringing up Bruce Lee or something. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, this is a whole nother, you know what I mean? The last time, I mean, think about it. The Jaime Munguia, the Edgar Berlanga, the William Skull Canelo, the one who got danced all around the ring, the Terrence Crawford, I don't need to bring up, right? John Ryder, you know what I mean? He needs to be at least a Triple G Canelo. You feel me?
Yeah.
At least a Triple G Canelo.
That's a good one. Yeah, no, that's a good one. Yeah, no, that's a good one. If you look at it, if he's that guy, then yeah, man. And Billy's gonna to him. And that Canelo, like I said, man, will be able to counter. Oh man, listen, man, this is good conversation though, man. As we get closer, we'll start digging in, and again, we're gonna start seeing some shit on social media that's gonna all sway towards, damn, that's the Canelo I know from the past. So we'll see. We'll see, and then we're also gonna see some good content with Billy, obviously. I don't know. We'll see. We'll get into it. The good news is we got all of this fucking boxing ahead of us.
Oh yeah, man.
Oh
Yeah,
my
we
God!
haven't gotten into the Lamont Roaches and
Oh,
these.
we haven't even talked about. We can't talk about everything on this show, though.
No,
We
no,
got-
I'm just saying, like, there's so much
Yeah,
boxing. I mean, as
yeah,
much as
no, I
we've been
get what
talking about, there's so much more.
Yeah, no, I get what you're saying, man. I get what you're saying. We about to wrap up, though. This has been an all-star panel. Clay, you can't be a stranger no more, though.
Who, me?
Yeah,
No, you know what it is, bro? I ain't
got-
gonna lie, bro. I got my feelings with that whole grifting shit. And
Grifting. Who
yeah,
said you
people
was
tell me-
grifting?
oh, dog, listen, I had this whole grifting thing going on that was just it was so interesting to me where I was like, what? You know what? For me, it's like I love talking boxing. And I like Johnny, you know what I'm saying? I like to come and talk about boxing. But to even think in your mind that I'm coming to I heard people like you coming to steal subscribers, bro. Like, let me tell you something, brother.
Where you
I'm
heard
No
that?
way.
I'm not tripping. You know what I'm saying? I'm
Hey,
just trying
man,
to talk
that's called
boxing, bro. I'm not
networking.
trying to do.
I never said that,
Heard.
though.
No, I didn't say you said that. I didn't say you said any of this stuff, by the way. This is all I'm just talking about people in the chat. I caught the same thing in the boxing voice. People were like, you know what I mean? He's coming over here. I didn't even know this word grifting. I swear, bro. If there's a Quran around me, I did not know what that word meant. When somebody told me finally what that meant, I'm like, what? I'm like, listen, brother, let me tell you something.
Clay got his feelings
I'm
hurt.
easy. I'm chill, bro. I'm easy money. I'm laid back. I could fade to black. It's nothing for me. I got a lot of life. I got a lot of things going on in my life, bro. Listen, I got sleep to catch up on. You heard? I got shit going on. It's not that serious, for me,
Clay
man.
listening too
I'm
much to
good.
Utopia.
I'm
Dude,
good.
Tony
It's
made that
nothing
up.
for me. It's nothing for me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm like,
Grifting,
oh, listen, my
grifting
bad. I didn't
conspiracy.
realize.
Nah, but
Yeah,
we love talking
I
boxing,
didn't want
bro.
nobody to get it twisted. You know what I mean? I'm like, I'm good, bro. I don't want you to feel that way, bro. Let me go ahead. Let me just
Man,
chill, bro. I could be watching. I got the zone, bro. I got fights to catch up on.
We all
Watching fights. You know
family,
what I'm
bro.
trying to say? So much
We
other
love
things to do.
talking boxing, bro. We all family, man. Come on, man. We all root for each other, man.
No, it's all good. It's all good. But yeah, I appreciate it. It was a good time tonight. I
Hell
had the
yeah.
time too. I didn't have to work tonight. It was good.
I'll watch you tomorrow on your show for sure.
Nice.
Yeah, Jim, come visit. Come check us out, man. We
Yeah,
got
I gotta
some
come
topics
visit.
to
I gotta
talk
come
about.
visit you over there for sure.
I might have my aluminum foil hat on my head tomorrow. I'm just letting y'all know.
What time you going live tomorrow, Clay?
2:45 is the time right now. I thought I was gonna have to push it out, but it looks like I can hold that time. 2:45 tomorrow. So 2:45, 3 o'clock. You know what I mean? We'll be over there with the bring your aluminum foil hat. You know what I'm saying?
Foil hat.
Yeah.
Going down the rabbit hole.
Listen, maybe. I don't know. I'm definitely not scared to test it, but I don't know. Bring it with you. You might not need it, but bring it with you if you come by.
All
You might
right.
need it.
For
I mean,
sure. You better. Yeah, don't be a stranger, man. You always
No doubt
welcome here. You know
about
that.
For sure.
We love talking boxing, man. Ryan too. Ryan, I gotta yell at you because you be every now and you only come out once in a blue moon, man.
Yeah. Yo, it's summertime, man. I got my kids home, so
I know.
they running me to the ground all day.
But I know where y'all can find me, man. I gotta start checking y'all out and jumping on Clay shit. Hell yeah, we gotta do
Come
that.
through, bro. Let me know. You know what I'm saying?
It's 'cause I
Let me
work
know.
during the day. It's hard for me because I work during the day, but
No, I know.
I'll make some time. Yeah, for sure. No, this was great,
I
man.
think on Friday, you be out with your wife on Friday, but
Yeah, that's usually date nights. That's when you open up the panel or something?
yeah, Friday. I open up the panels like damn near every day now towards the end of the show, but Friday and Sunday is my like evening shows. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like when it gets closer to the evening, like a Friday night, I'll do like a 7 o'clock show, 6, 7 o'clock, and then Sunday, I think I knock one out by like 4 or 5 o'clock too.
Yeah,
Maybe
I can make appearances for sure.
So
we can figure that
I
out.
try to like to go over the fights on Sunday, have like a post-fight situation.
Yep.
Oh, sorry.
We can figure that out. But y'all know where y'all can find me. I'm here at the nighttime. So y'all know where y'all can find me. Y'all always welcome, man. Y'all family. Y'all know the deal.
No
Yes,
doubt,
sir. Peace out, fellas. Y'all have a good
Yo,
night, man.
All right, y'all. We going back tonight, man. Salute. All right, man. Salute, man. Great show. Great dialogue, man. Great panel members. Great discussion, man. This is what I'm talking about, man. We talking boxing, man. We not yelling, screaming, cursing, hollering, throwing out racial slurs, man. We don't need that, man. This is what it's all about here at DHS, man. We talk that boxing shit. We open up the panel. We get everybody's opinion, man. Good dialogue, good content, man, especially about ZUFFA, man. Again, man, this show was dedicated towards ZUFFA Boxing and giving our assessment on the first half, right? 6 months into Zuffa's existence. What do we feel like? Are we excited? Are we not? J-Day, you ain't lying, bro. Finally a calm show, man. Lord, man. Let's talk that fucking boxing, bro. And I ain't gonna lie, I like the debates, and there's definitely room for the yelling and going back and forth, as long as it doesn't get over the top. Like, I love H-Town and G-Vaughn when they come in here, and Stock Chasers, because they don't be going crazy on each other, but sometimes they do, man. And it's like, damn, man, I just want everybody to, can we just all get along? Even if we yell and scream, like I said, man. Yeah. Nah, Trini, you ain't lying, bro. Clay is nice calling them fights, man. Clay, my dude, man. I'm glad he jumped on the panel. I ain't seen him here in a long time, and I guess his explanation made sense, right? But listening to the chat and all that stuff. But hey, Attorney Bailey said, "Though Johnny did steal me from Marco." I don't steal anybody, man. You guys come over here because you enjoy the content. That's what's up, man. I love having you guys here. You know the deal. DHS, we the best, or one of the best boxing podcast chats out here on these YouTube streets, man. Y'all be absolutely killing it every single night, bringing that energy, man. You can't have a great show without a great chat. Great show tonight. We're about to wrap this shit up. We'll be back at it tonight, 8:15 Eastern Standard Time. We do have an interview at 8:30 that should go on for about a half hour, 40 minutes with undefeated prospect who is 1-0, James "The One" Williams Jr. He's a middleweight prospect, just won his pro debut this weekend, so we're going to interview him. And then after that, we're going to open up the panel. We're going to talk that boxing shit, baby. Yeah, man. So hit the like button on the way out, man. We still need about 20 likes to get to 100, man.
It smell like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
Let's get that. And tell a friend to subscribe. I'm going to throw the link out there for everybody to subscribe. Tell somebody to subscribe, man. We need some more subscribers, man. We need some more. And it's not even subscribers, man. It's DHS family members, man. So salute, man. Salute, man. So there goes the link to subscribe. Share it. Tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit the like button on the way out. I'm sure there's a bunch of you guys out there that have not hit the like button. We still need about 20 likes to get to 100. And yeah, we're going to be talking that boxing shit. We do got boxing this weekend. We got Diego Pacheco against Emmanuel Alim. We talked about that a little bit, but we get more into the depths of that later on this week. Let's not forget, I will be live and direct at the Pro Box facility and gym Wednesday afternoon. Hopefully I'll get here in time to do a Wednesday night show. I should be able to. We're going to spend about 3 or 4 hours at the gym with, Najee Lopez, Edgar Berlanga, and some of the other fighters that are training for fights that are coming up, man. We got to get that work. We got to get that work for the DHS family, man. You know the deal, especially for the members. If you're not a member of the channel, make sure you become a member of the channel. It's only $2.99 a month, man. And part of those perks is to get content that we're going to be doing Wednesday first before anybody else, man. Emojis, the ability to ask any one of the fighters, trainers, or boxing public figures that we bring on to the show for interviews. You get to ask any question you want for free. That's a membership perk. Salute. But as always, man, Donnie, I appreciate you. Alberto said Berlanga's a clown. I know you're not Alberto. I'm sorry, Alberto. I know you're not a Berlanga fan. Alberto wanted to call. Yeah, you called in earlier and your signal cut out. But Alberto, I'm about to pack it up, so I'll get you tonight for sure. Be one of the first ones to call in. We'll get you on. You know the deal. You are family here. Attorney Bailey, I appreciate you for jumping on the panel. Trini Barnes, I appreciate you for being in the chat, my brother. J Day, you know the deal. H-Town, you ain't calling, but I saw you in the chat, bro. Appreciate you, champ. You know the deal. You familia. Malcolm called it for a little while, and he was also in the chat. McDoonan. Rick, I see you. McDoonan was the first one. Ice Guard.
My man.
Salute, Ice Guard. Chile de Garcia. Salute. Ryan from the 6. Claymore for jumping on the panel. Salute. Who else? And if I miss you, it ain't because I did it purposely, man. You family. And I appreciate the love and support. As always, it's your boy Johnny signing out from the Hangout Spot Live. I'll talk to y'all tonight, baby. 8:15. Let's get it.